Did he run away? I don't know who that was.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he seems to be gone.
Those are the guys like him are the ones that bother me the most because I know he can understand this topic, and I know that he would if you said like uh if he actually listened to what you said and adjusted it and thought about it, he'd actually lead to the conclusion that the earth was flat, but he can't think that. So his reasoning is like, there's people that they have other considerations on why they won't accept flat earth, and it's completely social. He can't allow the idea to get into his head. He didn't listen to a thing that was said to him. He blocked it out.
Yeah,
Some
no
people
doubt.
some people just block out what we're saying to them. They have to. They can't take it seriously. I can't take this seriously because if I do, what if they say something serious I agree with? Can't have that. They're flat earthers, man. People will call me a flat earther. Can't have that because they're my friends. They won't like me anymore. It's pretty sad, man. I think we underestimate the peer pressure element of this. Even though we talk about it all the time, I think even though we're aware of it, I don't even think we are giving it as much importance as it actually is in discussing that. The peer pressure, like, "Oh my god, you're a flat earther?" The idea of somebody calling them a flat earther or being thought of that by their peers or family is so revolting that they could never take this seriously, whether they believe it or not.
it's it's definitely interesting psychology.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like there's some barrier to us actually truly understanding it, though. Like, I don't know what it is. I think, like, we watch it happen all the time, but I don't think we actually at least me personally, I don't think I actually understand it. Now, I can rationalize all the reasons, but I don't think, like I think all my rationalizations are weak. I really don't think I mean, I guess core identity is the only thing that because a lot of it's just irrational. Maybe it's just my I have the rationality bias where you think everybody out there is rational actors and they're doing things rationally, and I can't imagine that people do things irrationally, but there's people that just live like that 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know what I mean? They live in an irrational state, and they survive, and, like, the rational people, you're like, "How the hell is this guy even still alive? He's just a complete crackpot. He just does irrational shit all day long." But somehow they're still alive, and somehow they function in the world behaving that way. I think that, like, my problem is that, like, I try to understand things from the like, assuming that they're rational actors acting rationally, and then I can't make sense of it, and I'm like, "Oh, freaking doesn't," or I try to, like, make sense of it, "They're doing this for these rational reasons." No, nothing about it's rational. Just completely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's probably just something that's driven purely by emotion and
Right.
feelings and shit. There is no brain power dedicated to any of it, other than emotional brain power.
But yeah, emotional and social stigma and
Well, I think that's where the
and
emotional, right, the social
media
stigma is
influence.
fear, right? So the fear of social stigma is what drives it, not the social stigma really itself. It's the
Right.
fear of being ostracized, being looked down on, falling down in the hierarchy, not being respected, you know. But this is perceptual, right? Whether people respect all these things are your perception of how people perceive you. I think it's like a self-image thing.
Right. Yeah.
Oh,
Especially if you're already low and you have ambitions to climb the ladder. Right.
yeah, exactly. Like these 18, 19-year-old kids that are like sophomores in uni, right? They're going to come out and tell their friends they're flat earthers. They probably think they would get kicked straight out of university just for even saying it, right? And they might even think that they're going to get
Probably.
ahead by ridiculing flat earthers, right? Like,
Yeah, yeah, that'll up the social credit score, right?
yeah, exactly, man. Raise my social. Pick on flat earthers is worth 5 points. Troll them. That's worth 7. Go in the 24/7 Discord and type "Earth is round" and then quit. That's you got a virtue signal. That's 1 point.
Right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we use a religion analogy all the time. I think it really is. It's like, but it's not it's like it's like these secular analogs to like the same way religion is kind of embedded in the human psyche. But then there's secular analogs to all those things: heaven, hell, good, bad, evil, right, wrong. There's secular analogs, they're just not based on morals, right? Priests is the scientists are the priests. The government is the freaking the higher priests or something. I'm waiting for the scientific study to come out that says you should obey the government. Scientists have proved that you should obey the government. 9 out of 10 people are happier when they obey the government. I'm not obeying the government. You science denier! The science says obey the government.
Yeah. Some social studies bullshit. I mean, oh man, they're supposed to do what we say.
Well, you think if the freaking journal Nature came out with a scientific study that said people are 90% happier when they conform to the edicts of the government, people wouldn't actually use that as a fucking argument to support their bootlicking? They would,
Probably.
especially if the government endorsed the study of the scientists endorsing them.
Right. Because that's not circular.
Well, I mean, if you point out that it's circular, you're just a science denier. They don't need logic, they got science. a Clipcord posted a video. Now, this dude, he did an okay job of, questioning the globe. I'd give him, like, an 80. I mean, he's one of the better ones I've seen, though he did mess some stuff up, and I think he was, like, in the end, I thought he was parroting some stuff, and he didn't really know it. He said P200 or something like that for the Nikon P200. Now, if he was actually familiar with the topic, no one would make that mistake, you know? I think he was just parroting a lot of shit, and he said, "I'm just doing it to get a rise out of you," or something. Though he did make some sound flat earth arguments, and, of course, Joe just went to the space pics, right? "But what about the space
Right.
pics?"
What? And I got
Like, as AB said, "How do you know that it's actually the Earth in the image?" I mean, it could even still be a planet. How do you know that's planet Earth? Maybe they're showing you a fake planet, some other fucking planet, right? That's not the Earth. They're showing you some other one for fucking who knows. Who cares what the reasons are? But the thing is, the point is there's no way to tell. No matter what, no matter any image they show you, there's no way to evaluate whether that's the fucking Earth in the image or not. You just have to go,
That's
okay,
true.
I believe it. It's impossible unless
Well, they
you've seen it yourself. Then you could have compare it, your memory to the picture, right? Oh, I remember
yeah.
what the Earth looked like. Oh yeah, it looked like that picture, right? Same way we do
Well, we've heard
anything,
them
right?
say, but we've heard them say, "Well, but there's clouds in it, and there's water, and that looks like land, right?" So, like, we know those
There's
things
white
exist.
shit
We
in
see
it.
the
You know what I
yeah,
mean? There's white shit in it. I mean, you saying they're clouds, that's a stretch, bro. I see blue and white. That's clouds, that's
yeah,
water, because on Earth, I
yeah.
see blue and white when I go to the ocean, and so that's clouds, that's water too, you know? How the fuck do you know that even the Earth would even look the same colors from that far away?
That's true. Yeah,
Mountains don't. Faraway mountains look bluer and bluer and fainter, right?
yeah. To the point they get named Blue Mountains.
Yeah, exactly. We even have mountains called Smoky Mountains because they look smoky even though they're not, just from the humidity. I do find it weird. The Universal, I mean, I'm sure you've heard this before 100 times, like, the Universal Studios opening of the globe and how it's, like, identical to the blue marble from NASA. I just think that's pretty uncanny. Because how could they possibly be right? How could it be identical? Like, especially in the 20s.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. They just they, they're always hitting 1,000, right?
Yeah, man. They can never say they made a mistake about measurement or height or distance or any of that to anything locally, because then all their other stories would fall apart. They can't go, "Oh, no, we were wrong, man. We made a bad measurement. The Earth is really the radius is 5,000 miles. Sorry." That would fuck everything up. So those dimensions, right? Those metrics, they can never retract those ever.
They're locked in. Yeah, they can't go back on
Totally
it now.
locked in. They're locked in on, the Kármán line. They're locked in on where space starts. They're locked in on a lot of shit.
Yeah, they've got two options, right? They can abandon the curvature of the Earth, right? Which they're probably not going to do, or rewrite their understanding of, well, what they say is understanding, but it's not really, of the way light behaves in the atmosphere.
Yeah, they'd have to redo that all. I mean, I guess they can if they want.
Well, because like in the past, they've said that, because we've accumulated a lot of these observations, right? And in the past, they'd said that those are isolated rare incidents. Right. So how many isolated rare incidents are there? Right? They're piling up.
Dude, who do you think the first moron in history was the one that like, oh my god, the earth looks flat. It's the light bending making it look flat. Who the fuck said that? Who's the first moron that uttered that shit? That's what I want to know. I want to go dig him up and stomp on his bones. Like, bro, you made it up. Because it had to be somebody that they were like, oh my god, I see too far. Well, that's just the light bending around the globe, making that curved surface look flat. Because like the first observation, they didn't have any evidence. I mean, they still don't that they can flatten a curved surface visually. I've yet to see this. Yeah, they can play a trick where they can make a little fucking piece of clay jump up and down from behind the side of a fucking cylinder using frickin', -40 degrees liquid fucking butane. Yeah, great, you can do that. But you still didn't make the butane cylinder look flat, did you? You didn't move the butane
Nope.
cylinder's quote unquote horizon, did you?
No, that's right. Didn't move that. Didn't put it behind the object.
Yeah, I know. It didn't make the clay. It didn't put the freaking edge of the cylinder behind the clay.
I saw one guy do it once. He had actually had the a little, like, he had this big, I don't know, it was a beach ball or a curved surface that he'd made, and he had it in like a bathtub or something, or some sort of like large water container. And then he had little, like, the little oil rigs on it, like the Black Swan. And then he's like, see what it looks like now, and then he lowers it into the water, and it lifts up, like, and it kind of resembles, what you what we see. And, and he says, see, right, this is what's happening. It's like, wait, you got two mediums here. You got water and air. You now put the camera under the water and see what it looks like, right?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Actually, I never saved that clip, that video from YouTube. Someone posted it going back a couple of years ago, and I don't think, or if I did save it, it's just lost amongst all the freaking playlists and that I've saved. Yeah, I'd love to find it again. Just like watch it again just for a laugh.
You know, videos like that are just like false equivalences. How do they not know that they're false equivalences? Are they just doing it to like waste time? Because how can you take like, I mean, are they just sloppy? Are they just disinformationalists? Because if you're going to make an argument that refraction bends light, and you need to do like some sort of like, equivalent type of experiment. You can't use CO2 gas. You can't use fucking butane. You can't use methane. You can't use like all this other stuff. You can't use those types of gases, and you can't use them super cold in a room temperature room. These are not equivalent type experiments. In fact, they would be equivalent to some extreme ass weather condition that's never happened. And the fact that they can't demonstrate it using anything, any analogous type um, uh, environmental condition proves to me that it's not actually not possible for the air to do what they say. Not without like it could do it in like 100-degree temperature gradient or something. I don't know. I'm sure there is a condition, a condition of the air that could do it, but it would be so extreme and so rare, and it would have to be like some perfect. Not only I think that there would not only have to be a vertical gradient, that there would need to be some sort of horizontal gradient too. That it would take to a combination of optical effects to basically unroll a curved surface to make it look flat.
Yeah, they do, and they keep finding new excuses. I mean, like you show them. Who was it? Can't remember his name. Reductio or something like that. And we showed him, the 21-mile Great Salt Lake, Utah, right? He's like, yeah, that's ducting, right? Extreme ducting. And if you go into AI and present that to AI and say, what's going on here? Because refraction doesn't explain it. It goes, oh, it's extreme ducting. Just like he must have, I don't know if he got it from AI or where,
Or
I don't
AI
know, but
got it from
it's
him.
him. It says exactly the same thing. Yeah. And it even told me, oh, yes, we're aware that on that particular day there was extreme ducting conditions which allowed for those sorts of observations to be made.
At night too.
It said that it's aware.
At night too. So how they have
Right,
the
from
same limit
day into
conversions
the
during?
night.
Yeah,
Right.
that's not possible. This is what the Glovers can't comprehend. Like, I don't think they really comprehend like the geometry of the situation. Okay, so you have your ball. The horizon's the edge of the ball. So according to them, all the surface that's beyond that horizon, they're underneath it in a way. You know what I mean? They're not above it,
Right.
they're behind it. So how are you behind something, right? Behind the surface, and it curls up and basically is effectively doing a U-turn, because it doesn't matter what way the light rays bounce off that surface. From your point of view, they're bouncing away from you, right? So what ray, because you're behind the
Right.
mirror, you know what I mean? You're behind the surface. I just don't think they comprehend that or something. Is that like, bro, like if it was a giant mirror past the horizon, you're behind the mirror. You're on the you're not. It's not like it's just like you're not on the mirror side. You are on the non-mirror side. Like, how can the light bounce off a mirror and go behind the mirror? It does like if you when you think about it like that, you realize how impossible it is. Because even like Skunk Bay, which is like really severe, right? It all it does is take what you see already and move it up and down. Doesn't unroll the horizon. It doesn't make you see behind the freaking hill that or the
Right.
little eddy that's out there. It doesn't change the orientation of any of the objects. But the surface,
Right.
in the case of a flattening out freaking ball, the surface would have to rotate and change orientation visually for you to see that the surface is tilted away from you, but it have to appear not tilted away from you. That means the whole thing would have to appear if it would be visually rotated so that it would come into view. Like, no one can even say how that would be done. No one could like. Here's a challenge, any globe earthers listening. Go in Unreal fucking Engine or any goddamn software program you want. Create the most, I don't care what you do, okay? The most extreme ducting, refraction, fear, mirage, you name it. I want you to show me the other side of a curved surface past the horizon, the other side of the hump, the other side of the hill. I want to see that surface. There's your challenge, dude. I don't care what you demonstrate. It can happen in any no matter. I mean, turn your refraction up to a fucking 100%. I don't care what you do. You can't do it. I know you can't do it. Can't even imagine how you could do it. Quite honestly.
Yeah, you make a good point because, like, for things on the surface where the light reflects off of it, it you know, like theoretically, hypothetically, or whatever, could come back in that fashion that they're describing. But from the surface itself, yeah, I haven't really thought about that much before until you'd mentioned it. But
Yeah.
yeah, that is a great point.
Yeah, and I'm not talking about yeah, because often all this stuff gets conflated with, like, vertical objects. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe a vertical object could, stick out more than it used to, but the surface itself, you'd be behind it and would have to fucking rotate visually in order to
And it's
see it.
facing away from you.
Yeah, exactly, you're unrolling a ball, bro. Literally unrolling a curved surface like a fucking scroll. It's ridiculous, man. When you think about how ridiculous you are, right? The surface is space. That's what I mean by behind the mirror, because we see reflected light, right? So to see the surface beyond the horizon, you have to see the light that's reflected off that surface. But you're behind that reflecting surface angle, like the angle, because it's tilted away from you on that side of the horizon, on that side of the ball. It would be tilted away from you. So how does it reflect to you, dude, if you're behind the fucking mirror?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, let's see the ray tracing for
That's
that.
what I mean. I said, "Yeah, dude, I don't care what you do, man. Make ducting, make freaking Snell's law, dude. Freaking do whatever you want." I don't think anybody could do it.
Yeah, when you go to Joshua Newicki's page and you watch a couple of his time lapse videos, you don't even really see the horizon change. Like, it may sort of like seem to like waver a little bit, but it doesn't, like, it's not like in Skunk Bay where like things seem to be going up and down a lot. Like the lights, they seem to like rise and fall a little bit, right? But the horizon itself doesn't seem to do that. It just kind of has it stays in one position.
Yeah, I've noticed. I noticed this just recently that I brought it up to Pavel's dog that like he's taking videos right where you have like the horizons changing, right? Like there's an inferior mirage that appears right on the horizon, right? So the horizon seems like it's shimmering or wavy or whatever. But then there's videos where the horizon's well defined. It's not doing any weird shit. But then there's an inferior mirage farther, right? So, like, the oil rigs that he's taking pictures of. And then behind it, the oil rigs, it looks normal. But that's like 25 or that's like 40 miles away or something. But then there's other videos where the horizon and the rigs look normal, and then far away there's an inferior mirage. So it's like you have an inferior mirage. The inferior mirage can appear at different distances from the camera. So, like we said with the Josh Nowicki, right? I've seen some of his time lapses. There's an inferior mirage of Chicago, but it doesn't appear that the horizon is inferior miraged. It seems like the inferior mirage is happening far away at the Chicago skyline. It's not happening close to the camera.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, because right, because you couldn't just expect the conditions to be equal like everywhere from like from your eyes to where however far out you're looking. There'd have to be changes, right?
I
Or there
wonder,
could be at
yeah.
least.
I mean, because he's like in Santa Monica Bay, right? So I'm sure like sometimes the wind blows in from the sea. Sometimes it blows north to south. Sometimes it blows south to north. Sometimes it blows east to west. Sometimes it's blowing in all different directions. And if it's blowing in, and that's going to change the temperature of the air relative to the water. You know what I mean? And where it starts getting warm. So like say say the air and water temperature is the same, and he's looking out and he'll see um whatever, but like if the bay is like but as the air gets closer inland, the inland is warmer, right? Than like so the water will be one temperature and the freaking oil rigs in the water, so it's nearly the same temperature. But then the land that's 20 miles farther, that's warmer, right? So you'll get a mirage way out there, right? 20 miles away or wherever the frickin' well, the rigs are more like 20 miles away, 40 miles away or whatever. You have a gradient there, but you don't have a gradient in the intervening space between the shore, the 40-mile away shore, and the 20 like, the temperature probably slowly rises as you get closer to land, looking in that direction. If it's still, let's say the wind's blowing in the other direction or it's blowing across, then like you're not gonna have that gradient because the air is being mixed. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna like the more wind there is, the less of a vertical gradient there's gonna be because the air is just all mixing together. You're not gonna have a stable gradient.
Yeah, exactly.
And then as you know, when if you want to transfer frickin' temperature quickly, right? You move the 2 frickin' surfaces against each other, right? Right? When I wanna cool something down, turn on the fan. Why do I turn on the fan? Because it moves the air, and the larger volume of air crosses the surface of my skin and cools me off, It's taking the heat away. In a case if it's cold, it's bringing and say the air is warm and it's freaking cold, you go in front of a heater and, you have a little just sit there in front of the heater just blazing. You want a fan on it so that freaking it transfers heat more effectively.
Yeah, that's right. Otherwise, you got to just like be a rotisserie and keep turning around.
Yeah, exactly, but yeah, you gotta do it yourself. It's do it yourself rotisserie. I just had a fucking globetard in fucking debate text. He pinged me. I made a post about the symmetrical reflection. Oh, that's something else. Never mind. Made a post about the symmetrical reflection. His rebuttal was no way. Yeah, okay. I think it's also funny how, like, when they go, "That's the shadow of the Earth on the moon," you go, "How you know it's a shadow?" And they just fricking completely melt down. "That's my sacred cow! You're killing my sacred cow! How can you ever question that it's a shadow of the Earth?" "We see a shadow. If it's not a shadow, then what is it? If you don't know what it is, then it's whatever I say it is."
So what's he talking about shadow for? What?
We were arguing in the lobby earlier about fricking the eclipse. And, like, some other person in a different fucking channel says something like, they just say the same thing. Of course it's a shadow. It's funny. I just think it's funny, dude. They like that like saying it's a shadow. When you say to them, "How do you know it's a shadow?" They just go like into meltdown mode. They can't even conceive of anybody even questioning that. "How dare you say the eclipse is not a shadow? They told me that in third grade. That's sacrilegious. Burn the heretic."
Yeah, I mean, and then like there's instances where we've just given it to him. Okay, it's a shadow. How do you know it's the shadow of the Earth? I like that one
Yeah.
too.
And then they really freak out. Then when you start telling them, like, "Yeah, you better, you obviously been here," like, then you go, "Well, it's not supposed to be round. It should be something else because the moon is a sphere, right? So, are you a flat moon society person?" Then they
I
start
had this
burning.
discussion with someone like a few hours ago.
Do you ask them if they're in the flat moon society? "Wow, dude, you discovered a flat moon."
So that I took myself. That's a curved shadow on a ball, but it's a shadow of the that wall. So the corner of the wall is like just like 2 feet away from the left of the ball. But only round things can cast curved shadows. I could probably have gotten it to the point where it's not inverted, it's going the other way too. But,
Look, the only
I'd
way you can get a circular shadow of a sphere is on a flat surface. There's no doubt about this. I don't even know why they argue this. To me, when they start arguing what's obvious, that if you just think about it for 5 seconds, that a sphere can only cast a circular shadow on a flat surface. And it doesn't even matter what angle the flat surface is relative to the sphere. It'll just always look like a circle. No matter what angle it is, it'll project that circle. Maybe, I think it might be. Would it be stretched? Now I'm curious. Maybe if it was at like a 45-degree angle, it would look a little different. But that would probably depend on the viewpoint. I gotta think about that. But I do know one thing, that a circle projected on a circle projected onto a curved surface is going to conform to that surface. Period. Just like your
yeah.
just like your thing here.
Now, if you stand in line with the shadow and then look at the ball, like it just looks like it cuts the ball in half, pretty much. Like it's just straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, what camera did you take that picture with, man? That's a nice photograph.
Oh, it's just a phone camera.
Really? Damn. Color is awesome.
Yeah, I didn't do anything to it either. It's just the way it came out.
Cute.
That's what she said.
Hello.
How's it going? Okay. Dude, while we're talking in here about this, there's some dimwit in the main server in the debate text debating the same thing. My God. Does it ever end? Oh. Guerrilla warfare. Profile. Remember, since February 10th, 2026. Started his account February 10th, 2026. Guerrilla Warfare is his name. Rectum Lineator is his real name.
He's doubling down.
The proof that the air spins with the earth are forming of storms, wind movements, Coriolis effect, gravity. This is exactly what I'm talking about, this guy in debate text. That the story, they don't care about, because he was given 1, 2, 3, 4 demonstrations that hypothesis is false, and still repeats the same thing, repeats the explanation that's false. Because he likes the explanation makes sense to him. So even though the explanation doesn't match what would actually happen, be predicted if what his hypothesis was true, the story. I was actually arguing with a Glober, or not arguing with him, but like, I was like, listen, dude, that there's two, you got to make the distinction about the 24-hour sun. That there's a model that predicts the 24-hour sun, and then there's an explanation for a 24-hour sun. And the model doesn't match the explanation. They're different things. Now, the model is an observer-centric freaking celestial sphere model, but the explanation is some globe concept that you're on a globe, it's spinning, seasons, tilted Earth, all that stuff. Now, The explanation one is not validated by the model and can't be because the model doesn't emulate this the heliocentric model of how that happens. So its occurrence, prediction and occurrence can't be used as evidence for the explanation because the prediction and occurrence isn't based upon a model that matches the explanation. It's different than the explanation.
Was that guy gone to throw out every Pepsi can he has, or what? What's going?
All I wanted was a Pepsi, just one Pepsi. Institution. Okay, dude. I gotta do it. I can't. We're gonna get a copyright strike right fucking now. Fuck it.
Uh oh.
What the fuck? Typed in suicidal institutionalized and I get, you're not alone. If you and someone you know is having a hard time, talk to somebody today.
Oh
888 Suicide and
no.
Crisis Hotline. I'm looking for a fucking song, you dicks.
That's about every Smashing Pumpkins song.
That's a good freaking recording. Sorry, Helio. I didn't mean to, but I have to play it. It's a freaking goddamn law of nature. And when someone says all they wanted was a Pepsi, they wouldn't give it to me. Take a suicidal tendencies wasn't big in Australia.
Sometimes I try to do things and it just doesn't work out the way I want it to. And I get real frustrated. And like, I try hard to do it and I like take my time, but it just doesn't work out the way I want it to. It's like I concentrate on real hard, but it just doesn't work out. And everything I do and everything I try, it never turns out. It's like I need time to figure these things out. There's always someone there going, hey Mike, you know, we've been noticing you've been having a lot of problems lately, you know? You should maybe get away and like, maybe you should talk about it, you'll feel a lot better. I go, no, it's okay, you know, I'll figure it out. Just leave me alone, I'll figure it out, you know? I'm just working on myself. They go, well, you know, if you want to talk about it, I'll be here, you know? And you'll probably feel a lot better if you talk about it. So why don't you talk about it? I go, no, I don't want to, I'm okay. I'll figure it out myself. If they just keep bugging me, if they just keep bugging me, there's bills on the side. It's got me, it's just life, so come and pray with one side. You will have anything, I'm afraid why you can see the way. I'm not crazy, here's the design. Everyone is crazy, here's the design. You're trying to be crazy, here's the design. They stick me in and introduce you, say what's the only solution to give me needed from that to protect you from the enemy, myself. I was in my room, and I was just like staring at the wall, thinking about everything. Then again, I was thinking about nothing. And then my mom came in, and I didn't even know she was there. She called my name, and I didn't hear her. Then she started screaming, Mike, Mike! And I go, what? What's the matter? She goes, what's the matter with you? I go, there's nothing wrong, Mom. She goes, don't tell me that. You're on drugs. I go, no, Mom, I'm not on drugs. I'm okay. I'm just thinking, you know? Why don't you give me a Pepsi? She goes, no, you're on drugs. I go, Mom, I'm okay. I'm just thinking. She goes, no, you're not thinking, you're on drugs. Normal people don't act that way. I go, Mom, just give me a Pepsi, please. All I want is a Pepsi. And she wouldn't give it to me. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. And she wouldn't give it to me. Just a Pepsi. See what you're doing with the seeds. Got me back to CSC. Just blame me. It's the good now. You're crazy. I'm not crazy. Here's the design. You're the one that's crazy. Here's the design. You're trying to
Make sure you give that dude a Pepsi. Just one Pepsi. Now, dude, Neil the channel don't want any Pepsi. He don't want nothing to do with Pepsi.
Right. I'd forgotten all about that band.
Dude, I can't even hear the word Pepsi without that song popping in my head. They weren't good. Though, yeah, I mean, that song's not good. It's novel, but it's not good. They do that album though is actually pretty good. Now I was thinking about it. And those are the days. That's when I was young and pretty. Actually, back then I looked like I was fucking 12 years old, even though I was like 16. I mean, the good thing is I still look young for my age. I look like I'm in my 30s, even though I'm freaking 50-something. So that's good. Though I didn't enjoy it. I was getting, like, carded for cigarettes into my 30s. I remember
Yeah,
one dude
same.
carded me. I was like, "Dude, you carded me a fucking decade ago. How the fuck you still carded me
Right.
for ID? ID for buying cigarettes." Like, dude, you carded me fucking 10 years ago. I can't remember everybody. Jesus Christ. But
What do
it's
you have
like
to be?
10 years ago,
18?
I was 10 years older than 21. It was like that's what is the crazy part.
21.
Like, yeah,
Right.
21 to buy cigarettes in America.
Right. You gotta be 18 here. But yeah, like, yeah, I remember the same sort of thing. I think it was early 30s
It
getting asked
was
for ID for
18 when I was
smokes.
18, but it's 21 now. And
Yeah,
so they
right.
changed the law to 21, but you have to look 37 for them not to ID you. That's actually
Right.
the
So,
law. You have
so
it said the law says if they don't look 37, you have to ID them. And that's subjective, right? Whether they look 37 or not, but it's just silliness.
right. It's like, how many 21-year-olds do you know with crow's feet like this?
I mean, I just missed the drinking age being 18. So, like, I live near Vermont, and, like, that was the last state that had an 18 years old to buy alcohol, and I missed it by, like, 2 years. But our friend of ours was grandfathered in, and he was 18 years old, and he would go across the border and buy us alcohol.
Yeah, I don't understand that about the States, right? Like, 16-year-olds can get behind the wheel of a car. 18-year-olds can vote. They can get a job. They can be taxed. They can
Be
do all this shit,
drafted.
right? Get a
They can
passport.
be killed in a freaking trench somewhere, like,
They can go to war, right? Yep,
yeah.
yep. Enlistment. Like, why can't they drink? I don't get it.
I don't know. Dude, there's still dry counties in America. You can't drink in the county. So America, like, we have a little bit of the old common law systems here. So we have states, but the states are broken up into counties, and those counties are like self-governed. So that each individual county can make it so that they don't license liquor stores in their county. So they're dry counties. You can't buy liquor in the county. You got to drive out of the county to buy it.
God, what are they run by Mormons?
Southern Baptist, religious nutcases, freaking Pentecostals, and
Right.
you know, that's the devil's brew. I mean, we had blue laws until not that long ago. You couldn't buy alcohol on Sunday.
That's crazy.
Oh, bro, crazy. You should see a fucking before they repealed that. 11 o'clock on a Saturday night, bro. That liquor store is fucking packed because they close at 11 o'clock, and they don't open again until freaking Monday morning at 10. All the alcoholics are in there trying to put together all their pennies and freaking cash in their cans so they can buy enough alcohol to get them to the freaking Monday. But we got illegal bars here and shit. At least in Boston, there's like illegal bars. Plus, there's I mean, they don't have the blue law anymore, but like, it varies by state. We have localized government, so some places bars never close, and then other places they close at 4 in the morning. In Massachusetts, they close at 1. They close at 2 technically, but they have to stop serving at 1.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I I think it just depends. Over here, it's like that depends on what sort of license you purchase, and
Yeah.
but like back in the day, it was so fun. Like they'd maybe stay open till 1 or 2, like on a good night, and then they'd lock the doors, and if you weren't out, you're allowed to stay in there. They'd pull the blinds, like just keep it going,
Oh yeah,
like they wouldn't
after
let
hours.
anybody
Yeah.
else in. Yeah, but you keep drinking.
Man. So I lived in Massachusetts. That was like the intersection. I lived in the corner. So New York State is on the western side, and then Vermont is on the northern side, and they both have different liquor laws. So the Vermont, you could drink in a bar till 4 in the morning, but the liquor store is closed at 1. In New York, the
Right.
liquor they couldn't sell liquor after 4, but the bars closed early. So I'm straddling this shit, right? It's like, do we want to go out? Because we could go to this. There was a club that we could go to. It was called what the hell's the name of that? I can't remember. It's like right on the New York border. So we could either go to there, or we could go to the go to there was like a gas station. And the only purpose of the gas station is to just service people trying to buy liquor in the middle of the night and give you gas occasionally, I guess. So like we'd be like all the places would be closed in Massachusetts. The bars would close, and we'd be fucking shit faced drunk at 2 o'clock in the morning, driving in the middle of the fucking goddamn woods, basically, to go get fucking more booze. Like they actually made it more dangerous I mean, granted, we could have been responsible and not been drunk driving, but what fun is that?
Right. Yeah, I mean, like, if people want to keep spending money, like, why not let them?
There's a lot of nanny state going on. I mean, you guys have a nanny state, but it seems like, but your nanny state is different. Our nanny state is, oh, we're gonna make sure you don't hurt yourself. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that, you'll hurt yourself. Like, that's how our nanny state is. Like, oh, I want to drink myself to death. We're not gonna let you do that. Seems like I can feed someone
Right.
else alcohol and let them die, but I can't just do it to myself. It's really weird. It
It
seems
is
like in
weird.
Australia, though, like it's social interactions that are nanny stated. Like they freaking try to micromanage all that shit. Like with the COVID and shit, dude. With COVID, the response in
Yeah,
Australia was ridiculous.
it was. Meanwhile, in our capital, you can grow 2 plants, right, for personal use. And if you get busted with an amount over a certain amount on your person, and they don't suspect like dealing, you just get a fine in our capital, right? So, but every other state, just about, I think, except for one other state, like it's just absolutely illegal. Like you go to jail, basically.
I know. I'd be actually worried to do anything in Australia because you guys like go to these. You guys are surrounded by those countries that like. If you accidentally fly in there with fucking weed, they like execute you or some shit.
Yeah, yeah. Thailand, yeah,
I
Indonesia.
like, I like, oh, I'm going to Thailand. Okay, I'm just going in my boxers. I'm not bringing anything. I'm just going buck naked, man, so I don't accidentally bring something with me and get freaking stuck in jail for 30 years.
Right, because
Breathe
yeah, people
air.
have been done with. They snuck stuff into your case, like into your luggage.
Yeah,
You didn't
yeah,
know, and you get to the you get to the airport, and next minute, what the fuck?
yeah. And like at the other end, they're just gonna rob you, right? They're gonna steal your luggage.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
If you get through,
Yeah, if you get through.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Who's playing that shit? Matrix ain't in here.
I don't know. Not sure who's doing that.
That was me.
Nice.
Should have played that earlier.
I know, right? For those chicks. I don't even know if they were
Yeah.
chicks, bro.
Me too.
I think one was a chick and the other was like a tranny with a voice changer.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Fucking Gemsy doing that. Cut out, Gemsy. Go to bed.
No and no.
No one's awake. Go to sleep. Bad time.
Hey, my mic wasn't working earlier. I was gonna comment, but now it's working.
Yeah, man. What are you doing awake, man?
Just checking on this stuff in here. Listening to you guys.
Yeah, we're just having a good old time.
I was gonna fall asleep like not too long ago, but I turned this on, so it's like a drug.
I remember one time, man, like in the old server, in the old Discord, I was fucking fell asleep in the live stream. I fucking hear someone say some stupid shit, dude. I just like woke up and was like, what the fuck is gravity? So he just starts fucking flaming somebody like out of the blue. Like I don't know what they said. It might have been Brenda or someone. Like no, Brenda was a different time. Just like, yeah, you fall asleep with this, and then you start hearing someone talking trash, man. You're just like, what the hell? It's like 3 in the morning. You're like, I gotta.
If you wake up at 3 in the morning by Brenda, that's like waking up to a nightmare.
I know it happened. Like I don't know, it happened in the summer sometime. I woke up, I like heard Brenda's voice. I'm like, no, get out of my bed. I'm not gay. And then I realized I was just listening to the live stream. I was like, phew.
Oh gosh. I was gonna say, if you wanna get drunk around here, you just contact some people that will deliver the alcohol to your house for a fee.
Oh man, Gemsy. I know you
At
guys
any
got those
time.
after-hour bars over there in East Boston.
They'll bring it to your door. You just gotta pay up and tip. You got money.
What else they bring?
All depends.
All depends. Depends on how big your stack is.
Yeah.
Gemsy,
Yeah,
I don't
those days
drink,
are
so
over.
I don't need all that.
Police are freaking messing with everybody. Like they're I don't know. They took down all the the illegal activities, a bunch of it. Not all, but a lot
They
of
took
the
what?
people that were messing around with illegal stuff. They're scared shitless out there.
You think so?
Hmm.
I don't think so. Maybe in other states. I don't think so in Massachusetts.
What?
I mean, maybe people just don't do that as much. But I remember when I was growing up, man, the newspapers used to be full of arrests for distribution of controlled substances. It was just freaking 10 people a day, dude. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, dude, this used to be so bad. So bad. As far as just like them, just I don't know. Maybe it's changed. Maybe they're just not catching. There's so many ways to get away with it now. They're different. You don't have to like hang out on the street corner. And you don't even have to have cash exchange hands because there's all these other electronic forms of payment. So how do they even get you for a transaction? Like a distribution transaction if the money doesn't change hands. I know technically it's distribution, just passing it to someone, but it's a lot harder to prove when no money's changed hands. Like to get the big charges, you know what I mean? Like the distribution or the trafficking or anything like that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
This
actually
true.
going to bed. Oh, fucking clipcord, you're funny.
Good night, India. I'm
Clipcord's
gonna be out of
fucking
here
funny as
soon.
shit.
Unless
Fucking
I hear.
fucking dude, you're a funny dude, man. All right,
What's up, Jimsy?
Hey, what's up?
Can I ask you a really dumb question?
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Yo, why is the sky blue?
Because God loves the infantry.
Because God's loves you, and he wanted to make it pretty for you. But it's blue sometimes, because sometimes it looks kind of like orange or reddish, depends the time of the night, and other times it looks black. You know that, right? You know that the sky looks black, some like half of the night. Hello?
No, that's understood. I was just wondering why is it blue during the day?
Oh, during the day sometimes looks blue, right? Because sometimes during the day it also looks like gray or almost black or dark when it's like a storm. Anyways, yeah, what is it, guys? Like the light is going through the medium, and within the refraction of the light through the medium, you're gonna see that's the color that is being more abundant for you to see. But then during the process of the day, you're gonna see different colors. You see
I think it's
when the sun is going towards you, it's looking blue, and then when it's going away from you at the evening, right? It's looking red, right?
true.
Yeah, you see all the colors, and basically you can see many of the colors up in the sky. So
I see green.
yeah, you can also see a green flash when the sun is at the horizon. You can see the green flash. Yeah.
I would say about 80% of the time during the day it's blue.
Sure. Sure.
I'm just curious on why it's blue. Do you think that it has to relate to water?
Relate to water. Well, there's water in the medium. I mean, there's a bunch of gases and vapor being one of them in the air, right?
True.
Yeah. Besides, there's many gases, particles, dust in the air, so very high up, yeah, gases and water.
With the Earth being 70% water, roughly, could it be like a reflection off that?
A reflection of what?
Off of the 70% of water on Earth?
What is the reflection? The sky? What are you talking about? The blue color?
Yeah,
Because
the blue
water is
color.
clear.
Like,
Water is clear, though. Have you ever, when you put water in a glass cup, water is mostly clear, though. Right?
yeah, but it looks blue in the ocean if you fly over or something.
Yeah, but the water is not blue, though. The water can look green, blue,
So could it be a reflection off the sky?
clear,
Blue?
brown. Oh, it's the light. So the light is coming from the heavens above, from the luminaries, from the Creator, from the throne of God. God is creating the light. He put the mechanisms in place, going from layer to layer down from heaven towards the point of where your eyes can see it, and we call it the sun. And the sun is shining on the surface of the earth, exciting the particles in the medium that we're in, and your eyes are designed to see the whole spectacle. It's pretty simple, though.
So that's what you believe.
I mean, what else could it be?
Not sure. I was just asking what your thoughts were.
I mean, we are in a design construct. Your body is designed. The containment of this place requires a designer. The movement of the luminaries move like clockwork. We know every clock requires a watchmaker. There's no accident that the luminaries move in cycles like a clock. How else is it gonna be if it wasn't designed to be?
Well, I appreciate your input, Jimsy.
You're welcome, man. Any other questions about anything else?
What do you think it'll take for people to understand flat Earth and accept the truth?
Probably first know what the term actually means. It doesn't mean, the cartoon that they see in the Google search when they type it. It's not that cartoon, right? So to comprehend the meaning of it and what it entails, you just gotta do the research and filter the strawmans and the propaganda. Because the term flat earth is also a coined term by intelligence agencies. If you attribute anything to flat earth, it will trigger people emotionally to discard it as stupid or nonsense, right? Because the term flat earth is coined and trigger people emotionally.
Well, they get offended.
Because it's out of it's part of the immune system. When something is within your norm of your life and you're already accustomed to it, you are fine. But if you hear something that is not to your norm, like the Earth is not a spinning globe, the Earth is flat, then it's out of your comfort, and your immune system gets triggered, and then your walls goes up to defend, to protect the beliefs.
Okay, so if you were to talk to someone and they were open about, well, if you were going to debate a glober, would it be best to disprove the globe or to prove flat Earth?
That's a good question, though. That's a pretty good question. Well, depends on the position of the person. If they are trying to consider the other side, let's say this person is a glober that knows what he's talking about. He knows the claims on the table, the variables, right? The measurements of the curvature. He knows about the globe, but now he's like, okay, I know about the globe. Now I want to check the other side. I want to look at the laser test. I want to look at the evidence. So if this person is, yeah, if this person already knows the stuff, and then the evidence is provided that the curvature, which is the claim of the globe, is not found, it has been falsified by test, repeatable examples in many places across the world, the person can look at this information and see that there's no curvature. Therefore, it cannot be a sphere because spheres curve. And if the surface is not curving, it cannot be a sphere, logically. There's also people that don't know anything about the globe. They just believe it. And doesn't matter if you present something that will debunk the globe, they might just no, it won't mean much for them because they don't know how the globe works. So whatever you present is not gonna debunk anything for them because it's gonna be you're gonna have to teach them the globe first, then debunk it. So your question, I think, is good because some people think globe, but they don't know about it. So just presenting the evidence, presenting the FE evidence, that should be good enough. I think if you go with, if you bring people back to the ground, to their senses, and they do the observations and they consider and acknowledge the natural physical world, the way it presents itself. Presenting reality as what it is should be the best way to do it.
What do you think your approach is typically?
My approach would be like pointing out the nonsense of the globe, the fantasy side of it, the impossibility of it. The globe is an impossible because the globe claims to be a sphere, a magical sphere. Because real spheres, in reality, have you ever held a sphere on your hands? Have you ever done that?
I believe so.
Yeah, so you know what a sphere is. And have you ever had water? Yeah, you know how water kind of behaves with spheres? If you pour water on the sphere, what happens to the water? It goes splash, splash on the floor, right? The water?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they telling you that the globe is a magical sphere that holds water on the outside while spinning. But who has an example of that in reality? It's only, what they claim is only on paper, in drawings. That's why they have to paint it with crayons. You see how have you ever done the exercise of drawing the earth as they taught it to you, like a sphere, and you paint it with crayons, blue and green or whatever? You ever done that?
Hell yeah, I was pretty good at that. I ain't gonna lie.
I love there you go. There you go. So you did it your own way, right? And then the guy next to you did it their own. They painted their own earth, and I did it myself, and I painted the earth my own way. That stuff, that blue color that we use with the crayons, we had to use crayons because we cannot use real water though. Water And spheres are not gonna do what we are misrepresenting the Earth as with the drawing. In reality, if we want to draw the Earth, you're gonna draw like a perspective. If you want to draw like a road or buildings, you're gonna draw it a horizontal frame of reference, motionless Earth, long distance. You can draw based on perspective, and it's gonna look pretty real. You can draw water, you can draw a river, a building, a road, and it's gonna look similar to reality. You can represent reality on a drawing, but the globe is a misrepresentation of reality because you're drawing the Earth as curving, spinning, and water on the outside of a sphere. Where do you see that in reality? Nowhere. So the globe is complete nonsense. It goes against what we actually experience, what we observe, what we actually test across the surface of the Earth. It goes against the physics of water, goes against the physics of spheres, physics of thermodynamics, because we have gas pressure and spheres don't hold gas on the outside. Have you ever held a basketball? The gases of the basketball are in the inside or on the outside? In the inside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They tell you that this ball has the gas on the outside. You see, there's kind of like issues there.
I'm sorry, man. I really love the way you explain things, man.
And not just that, they tell you that this magical sphere with magic water and magic gases are in a vacuum. And we all know that if we put a ball with water, gases in a vacuum, and we turn on the vacuum, the water evaporates and the gases dissipate violently. The sphere doesn't hold any of those things on the outside while spinning in a vacuum, floating because of magic.
What do you say? What do you say when they bring up the atmosphere?
The atmosphere is a contradiction of terms because air is the air that is on the surface, right? Or the air, the medium that we breathe in. And sphere, gases don't have an inherited shape. Gases move in all directions, and you don't see gases as spheres though. So when they say atmos, gases, air, sphere, that's a contradiction of terms. Gases don't have shape. Because the globe, remember, the globe is nonsense fantasy, is storytelling by people that never discovered it. They made it up. Like, like Star Wars, when they talk about planet Naboo and the Force and the galaxy far, far away, that was someone writing it on paper, right? And making all the stories, and they put all the language and all the words like the Jedi and the Force, the Sith. All of these words have meaning in the storytelling in that universe, that fantasy, right? If you start talking about Jedi and the Sith in the in a different movie like Pokemon, it's not gonna make sense, right? So the globe has this language, and part of that language is atmosphere, black holes, exoplanets, curving Earth, spinning Earth, uh, uh, giant gases, giant gases of giant planets of gases in a vacuum, gravity. The language is there for the storytelling, but can you show this storytelling and demonstrate it in reality? No, you cannot show it. That's why it's fantasy. It's fiction. If that makes any nonsense.
How long have you known about Epi?
Probably 2015, around there. I mean, I heard the term before that, but never like studied, looked into what it actually meant. But to go into it around 2015.
How many
Taking it,
people? How many people do you think you have convinced about flat Earth?
no, I have no idea. Um, I don't try to convince. I'm just saying. I'm just speaking. If I'm talking about a topic, I'm addressing the topic practically, and if I'm learning about it, I'm bringing it to a logical conclusion to see how it works. So, in reality, when we follow a methodology, come to find out that things work certain ways, right? And other ways that don't work. So, just saying that.
No,
I'm not trying to convince people. I'll just try to present it as logically consistent as possible and just stick to reality and not try to add any nonsense fantasy to, the observations that we do. And once we present the evidence, people are going to have to convince themselves if they can process the information. Because some people cannot process information as good as others.
I think one thing that hurts the flat Earth community is the fact that it's labeled as a conspiracy. To be honest,
Well, it is a conspiracy. How is it not a conspiracy?
Was people labeling it a conspiracy? Turns out that some of that stuff is true. Like, conspiracies are pretty normal. People get
Yeah,
together and plan. They plan to do something. That's a conspiracy.
it is. Yeah, it's 9/11 was a conspiracy in the sense that it was a concerted effort, a clandestine effort of people who collaborated to achieve a goal. But Charlie said that it's the labeling of flat Earth being a conspiracy is harmful to it. I'd say just the nonsense of the flat Earth claims are probably a lot more harmful.
What are the nonsense of the FE claim? What is that?
Well, it's just nothing really works on a flat Earth.
You think stuff don't work on flat surfaces?
No, on a flat plane, it's do you have a model, a flat Earth
But
model?
listen. You said it's nonsense, but your senses actually work with a motionless horizontal frame of reference, a flat plane. If you're tilted, not flat, your senses tell you, right?
Okay,
You're
so
tilted, not flat. So when you use your senses show you a flat Earth and a moving sky. That makes sense. The globe the globe will be contrary to those senses. The globe claims the opposite of what makes sense. Because the globe tells you the Earth is curving, you don't see that, we don't measure that, so it's nonsense by definition. And the globe claims that the globe claims that the Earth is in motion. We don't detect any motion, we don't feel any motion, so our senses are pointing something to us. So the globe is nonsense. The globe has the nonsensical position.
Okay. Sensors aren't a reliable indicator for scientific fact. So, for example,
You need your
when you're
senses to conduct any
hold on,
scientific experiment. You
I'll let
need
you speak. I'll let you
you
speak.
rely on your senses to
You've got to
conduct
be kidding
any
me.
science.
So I agree that observation is the prerequisite for the scientific method. The issue with the argument for senses is that when we're on a plane, for example, we don't feel like we're moving, but we know that we are. So isn't that
How do you
automatically
know
a
that you
defeater
are?
to your when we're on a plane, are we not moving?
Yeah, when you are on a plane, the plane is moving. Yeah,
Yeah, no,
everybody knows that.
so if the plane is moving and we're in the plane, then therefore we are moving at 500
Yeah,
miles an
you
hour.
are.
Let's
If
say.
you're on a plane, yeah, the plane has a
Okay.
speedometer, right? And the speedometer is saying it's moving this fast. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's moving.
So
When when
but
the plane, when the plane is on the ground and the speedometer says
yeah, but
0,
Jamesy,
that means
our
that it's not.
senses.
Listen, when the speedometer says 0, that means that it's not moving. Do you agree or not
Okay.
agree?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I agree. We'll go with that.
You agree?
Let's,
Okay, I agree. When you're in the airplane and it's not moving, it's 0. It's 0, not
Jamesy.
moving. When it's in the
So
air moving, it's moving. Yes, the Earth,
so when
there is no
we're in,
detectable motion, so it's not moving.
brother, you got to let me speak for at least like 30 seconds, and then I can try and explain my point. We don't feel like we're moving on it when we're in an airplane. We know that we're moving about 500 miles an hour, but we don't feel like we're moving. So if you're going to
Is
appeal
that
to
your proof?
senses, no,
Is that your
it's not.
proof?
No, it's not.
No, yes, you can appeal to senses.
No, but
Yes, you
can I
can.
just
Your
finish the
senses
point?
tell you
Can I
that you
finish the
got on an
point, please?
aircraft, it was not moving, and then began to move. It lifted off, it traveled through the air while you were on it. That's all that your senses, your complete senses, tell you that that's the reality. It's not like you didn't remember getting on the plane
I'm not
and
saying
you're
that.
like, am I moving? You're
I'm
in,
not
you're
saying that at
30,000
all.
feet and
He,
you're like,
Can
oh,
I
am I moving? I don't know. Help me.
he
Attendants.
respectfully?
discard all of
Can
his senses, and
can
he
I
thinks
finish the
sensing
point?
one sense is
Can I
all
finish
of
the
the
point to Gemsy?
senses.
Can I finish the point to Gemsy? Because
Go
I just
ahead.
want
Yeah,
to
just
explain.
go ahead,
So
Building 7. Go ahead.
you were saying that senses are a reliable indicator to the reality, and I'm saying we don't feel like we're moving on a plane. That we're using our senses, and our senses tell us
Listen,
that we're not. Brother, please.
you said that. You're the one that's saying
Yes,
that.
we do
You're
feel
the
Our
like we're
one.
moving on an
No, but
aircraft. Are
we
you
don't.
kidding me, bro?
How do we feel like we're moving? We don't feel.
You don't
We
just
don't feel a
feel with
constant speed. We
because you
don't
get
feel
pushed back in your
constant
seat.
speed. We
You're
feel
feeling it
acceleration
with
and deceleration.
your all
Let me
your
look.
senses, right? You're
No, we
including your
feel.
eyes, your memory,
That's not what I'm
right? That you
talking
got
about.
on the plane, it wasn't moving,
Oh
and then it began
my!
to take off,
The
then it
speedometer
reached
that you can look at with
altitude.
your eyes.
You remember all these things, right? You
The
sensed
speedometer.
all
T-Dub,
that.
listen.
Your
Yeah, that you can
senses
look.
absolutely tell you that you're in
Give me
motion
30
and you
seconds.
do feel it.
Give me 30 seconds. Gemsy made the point that we don't feel like we're moving if the Earth is spinning at these
No,
multiple
you
vectors.
made the point that the
Oh my god! I got
FE is
5 seconds in.
nonsense, bro.
5
But you're the
seconds
one that
until you
made a
interrupt me.
claim. You made a claim.
No, you made the claim, and I was trying to
No,
rebut your claim, but you haven't actually
no,
allowed me
I
to
tried
rebut
to
it.
correct you, and you agree with me. You made a
You're entitled
claim
to
that
do that.
the FE position was nonsense, but
But you
that's the
haven't let
opposite, though.
me. But you haven't let me explain why it's nonsense.
Okay, tell me one sensical position that you can make out of the globe
Can you allow
conclusion.
me to say it? Like 30 seconds is all I ask.
We've heard it all before, bro.
Tito, give him
Yeah,
30
your
seconds.
proof
Let
the
me talk.
Earth is
Tito,
moving
give him
is
30
that
seconds.
doesn't feel like it's
Tito, give him
moving.
30 seconds, bro. You give him 30 seconds. Go ahead, and then Tito's gonna reply. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, Chemsy, my issue is you said that we can use our senses to determine the reality of things. So we don't feel the Earth to move, therefore the Earth doesn't move. Is what you were seeming to imply. Sorry. So I said that. Hold on.
Ignoring the
So
other part.
we got
No,
5 seconds. We got
that's
there.
a straw man.
Or it might have been 6 seconds. I
That's a
have
straw man.
30. We got
Complete the
about 6.
sentence. Complete the position. Don't lie.
Oh, but I'm trying to. But you keep interrupting me.
But you're lying though. Why are you lying though?
I believe that you're lying, but I don't interrupt you.
Yeah, the senses that we use to be able to test and check, because we do testing too, and the testing showed that the ground is not moving. So we had
But
to
that's not what I'm talking
listen.
about.
Our vestibular system tell us that the ground is not in motion,
That's
then
not
we
what I'm
can
talking about.
test. Then we can do testing for the motion, and we still use our senses for the testing, and the testing shows that there is no motion.
So again, so we don't feel the ground to move, therefore the ground doesn't
And the
move.
testing
So,
devices don't
but,
feel it
brother,
either.
hold on, we can get into the scientific apparatus that determines that, but we were specifically talking about our senses. So we don't sense the ground to move, therefore the ground doesn't move. Is that what you're saying? Let's just focus on senses.
We don't feel it. That is the position that makes sense.
Okay.
And then we
Okay, so
test, and when we test to check if the position that makes sense still is correct, and we can find out
I'm
that
not
it's
talking about
correct.
tests.
Once we check, now we know that the senses are correct in that position.
So you're talking about conducting the scientific method but that wasn't the
No,
question.
I'm not talking about
Hold on.
scientific method.
No, Jemsy, that wasn't the question. You said that we don't feel the Earth to move, and you said that was some sort of justification.
Do you
as to
feel?
how
Do you
period.
feel?
Period.
might not move.
Period.
I didn't say that. That's an axiomatic position. That's not me saying that. That's the way it is. Are you denying that?
Please, brother, we've got to.
Why are you denying? What you have an issue with
I agree.
reality,
I agree.
though?
No, I agree that we don't feel the Earth to move.
Oh, there you go. So you're saying that. So you're saying
brother,
that.
Please, again, you didn't forget 30 seconds. You didn't even give me 8 seconds to speak. If is the fact that we don't feel.
So
the
make
Earth
a claim and
moving,
stop making stuff up about me.
Is the fact that we don't feel the Earth moving a justification or evidence for the fact that the Earth may not be in motion? The fact that we don't feel it.
Yes.
Okay,
That's
so
axiomatic.
give me 15 seconds. 15 seconds is all I'm asking. So the fact that when we're on a plane, we don't feel to be moving on a plane because we only feel acceleration and deceleration. The fact that we don't feel the plane to be moving must be evidence that the plane isn't moving.
No. I went through this with you already. You got a short memory, dickhead.
Explain it then.
What about the memory of you getting on it when it was parked and not moving like you agreed when the speedo says it's at 0?
Memory, I'm talking about
right. You agreed it's not moving. That's a concession right there. Right there. That's a concession that the plane is not in motion. Are you going to tell me that when it reads 0 that it is actually in motion?
It's a straw man. I'm not talking about memory. I'm talking about
right. So you remember getting on the aircraft, right? You remember it taking off. You remember but watching things pass you as the aircraft is in motion, right? And getting to altitude and it leveling off and getting to a cruising speed and feeling every little bit of turbulence that may exist in the air while you're passing through it, right? So it's a complete experience. Right?
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Brother,
yeah,
please.
I am. You're trying to make this analogous somehow, right? When it's not.
I'll explain it. I'll explain it.
In the slightest.
Brother, listen to me, please. This will go a lot smoother if you just at least try and understand my point.
Yeah, I have heard it all before, bro. You're not the first fucking bozo to come in here and posit this thing, right? Not feeling it isn't evidence that it's not moving because you can get on an aircraft and you don't feel the cruising speed.
Yeah, so is that evidence that the aircraft?
It's idiotic, bro. It's idiotic.
T-Dub, listen, I'm talking specifically about the physical sensation of movement. Or the lack
you're lying though, because the airplane you can feel it moving. The airplane, it will have turbulence. When we speak about senses, listen, Building 7. When we're speaking about senses, it's with an S at the end, plural, because we don't have one sense. We have senses. That's why it's plural. And if you're just gonna say that you don't feel the airplane, therefore the airplane is not in motion, that's complete nonsense, dude. Before you got in the airplane was not in motion, and then it started moving. Your sensical experience, it's a combination of a bunch of things. It's not just you imagining that the earth is in motion because you believe it is.
I agree. We have multiple senses. The sense that is relevant to the
plural
discussion is the fact that we feel movement, and brother, like just tune your ears in, and I'll try and explain this one more time. I'm not talking about turbulence. I'm not talking about like we hear or see the plane moving. You said that we don't feel the Earth moving, so we're talking very specifically.
You said that too. You
Brother,
said
please,
that.
Jamesy, please. You're saying we don't feel the Earth moving, and you use that as evidence for the fact that the Earth isn't moving because we don't feel it. So we're talking specifically.
That's the axiomatic position.
Please, man. 15 seconds, 15 more seconds. So we're talking very specifically about the feeling of the Earth, because that was your evidence that the Earth isn't moving because we don't feel it. So I said, well, imagine you're blind.
What is it evidence of then? What is it evidence of?
Okay, brother,
what's it evidence of then?
10 more seconds and I'll answer.
What? Oh, God.
So imagine you're blind and deaf and you're on a plane. The plane, we can all agree that it's moving at 500 miles an hour. But the fact that you don't feel it isn't evidence that the plane isn't moving.
The fact that you do feel it, and
you don't feel acceleration and deceleration. I'm not talking about.
That's great. Is the Earth accelerating? Is the Earth claimed to be accelerating?
Over the course of 6 months, yeah.
No, constantly, every day, every moment, every second.
I've literally just said, yeah.
Uniform circular motion is acceleration, bro.
I agreed. It is accelerating over the course of 6 months.
Uniform circular motion is acceleration.
I agree. The Earth is accelerating.
Right. So uniform circular motion is acceleration. Is the Earth claimed to be rotating?
Yeah.
Right. Would that be constant acceleration?
The rotation isn't acceleration. No.
Yes, it is, dude.
No, listen, the Earth is accelerating.
Do you want a physics textbook to inform you of it instead of a flat earther?
Hold on. So you appeal to physics textbooks when it suits your bias. Well, why not just ask physics?
No, not when it suits my bias. When idiots don't know the facts.
That's called cherry picking and special pleading.
No, it's not cherry picking. I'm correcting your dumb ass.
You appeal to physics.
Tito, he says cherry picking, and he was excluding the whole experience of being in the airplane, and you're saying, I don't feel the airplane. I don't know I'm in an airplane. He's not cherry picking there, huh, Tito? He's not cherry picking.
You didn't understand it doesn't make me wrong. All I'm saying is, if you want to appeal to physics textbooks, why not cut out the middleman and just look
to correct you? Yes, appeal to correct you, not as proof or evidence of any claim I've made.
So when it suits you, when it fits your cognitive bias,
to correct someone when they're wrong.
Pathetic.
Yes.
No, but if you're going to appeal to physics textbooks, why not just look at the physics textbook and see what it says about the shape of the Earth?
It doesn't give any evidence.
No, it's when it suits you.
There is evidence that uniform circular motion is constant acceleration. It's well understood.
I said that the Earth is accelerating.
What is the evidence for that?
Constantly.
That's a baseless assertion, but that's a baseless assertion.
No,
you don't know that for a fact.
Well, you don't know that I exist for a fact. You know, if we want to go full on Cartesian doubt, like
you just made a claim, right? You said the Earth is in motion. Can you show? How do you know that?
In the heliocentric model, it is said to speed up and slow down due to the physics of the elliptical orbit.
No, not just the orbit.
Wait, one second.
Tito,
one second. He said that in the heliocentric model is what he says, right? But what observation of the physical or natural world, and what method do you use to check and verify that the thing written on the paper, the claim, is actually happening in reality? How do you check the letters and the words saying that thing was happening?
I'd say the observation of the celestial bodies is evidence for the heliocentric model.
So you're looking away from the thing in question, away from the Earth, and saying, look, something else, it's moving, therefore the Earth is moving.
No, so the issue with that is big
issue with that, huh?
Can I speak, please? Because I am trying to have a cordial conversation here. the physics of a sphere would necessitate certain celestial bodies to act a certain way. That's just the physics of a spherical heliocentric model, and you can disagree with that, but you're just disagreeing with.
But it's still a baseless assertion because you're reading from a page and you're saying this page says something. It says magical spheres or globe Earth do this and do that. But can you show those baseless assertions in the physical and natural world? Can you show it? Can you tangibly show an example? Give me an example that tells you, look, Earth is curving, Earth is in motion on Earth.
So there's a few things. So the flat Earth model would necessitate that the sun and moon, the sun and moon are local bodies that orbit around the flat Earth.
So now you're trying to explain
that's not even required,
now,
bro.
Tito, now,
if I'm wrong,
I ask him for an example of his basis assertion to making a factual thing or an observation, and he's now talking about strawman of a flat or whatever imaginary thing he has in his mind. He's deflecting into a strawman of his imagination to evade
right, because he's realized his claim is lacking in supporting evidence. Exactly.
So, and please correct me if I'm wrong. Does the flat Earth model not necessitate two local?
No, don't strawman us. No, bro. No, don't talk about the flat Earth model. Talk about what you claim. Don't. That's a strawman.
If I'm wrong, so fucking correct me.
Yeah, I am correcting you right now.
All right, go on.
Talk about your claim.
No, correct me.
I am. Talk about your claim. Focus on what you've claimed and supporting your claim with evidence, not demanding somebody else support a claim that they didn't make.
I'm asking about your model.
What model? What model? What model? What model?
Because a model.
What model? What model? So did we present one to you? Building 7, did we present a model to you?
Yeah, because you don't have one because it's false.
Right, so it's a straw man then.
Yeah,
and
so
it's a burden of proof reversal fallacy. You're trying to shift the burden onto your opponent because you've realized that your claim lacks supporting evidence. Well done, congratulations. Got anything else?
You don't have a model.
Do you have anything? Do you have evidence to support your model?
A few, yeah.
How does he go from Gemsy? How's he go from Gemsy asking him a question to saying, "Well, the flat Earth does this and this and this"? That's a weird answer, man.
But Timbo.
Yeah, it's a deflection. It's a deflection. He's trying to deflect away from the responsibility of having to support his claim with evidence. Meanwhile, he's going to attempt to just talk right through me because he knows I'm right.
Yeah. No, you're right, man. You got me.
So you're going to answer Gemsy's question that he asked her?
Remind me.
Do you remember what he asked you?
We strayed from the original question. James, you'll have to recite that question, please. Yeah, I don't hear it.
Go ahead, James.
Timbo or Tito, you can take over through the same line of thinking. Go ahead.
Guys, what's it? Gemsy was asking you what Gemsy was asking you, how do you go from someone saying something and writing it down on paper, saying this is what happens, to you then confirming that the Earth is in motion?
I don't know. Yeah? I'm confusion.
Sorry, we're not talking to you.
Writing down on paper thing. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, is it written down on paper?
Many things are written down on paper.
Did you read it from somewhere?
Read what exactly?
That the Earth is in motion.
Yeah, full emotion, bro.
Yeah, no. So as I said, it would seem that I do agree that we cannot feel the motion of the Earth because we
not feel though. It's not even. No, it's not even feel.
We only feel acceleration and deceleration. So in the same way, you can't feel us traveling fast. A second, please, darling.
One sec. Just let me. Which one are you? Building 7 or the other guy?
Sega
777, bro.
Sega 77.
You
Just
speak.
mute
Yeah, you're
yourself
speaking
because
with
they're
building
trying to
seven.
talk.
I trying speak
Uh,
YouTube.
I
Sega,
think he's
absolutely
drunk or
Speak
control
English.
something.
about yourself, please. I
He's
understand that you
Yeah,
disagree with me.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
No,
Okay.
but just be quiet.
Try and
You're
be quiet.
inebriated.
Yeah.
Brother.
Trying, right?
Try and be
Try and
quiet.
be
Yeah.
quiet.
Trying maybe. We feel.
No, Sega, please, darling.
Yeah,
Just,
so what you're saying about the Earth being in motion is like it was written down and you read it somewhere or you saw it on a TV program and now you're repeating it, right?
no,
Okay,
so
bro. Okay, bro.
Sega, please.
Listen.
Can someone mute this guy?
Yeah, give me a second, man.
Does anyone know
He's muted.
Fox the
He's
TV.
muted. I don't know what
He's
you're
not
talking
muted,
about.
is he?
No,
Right
I
now,
got
he's
him.
muted. Right, appreciate that. So I didn't read it anywhere. Well,
Yeah, I
it
know,
is
but
written.
you've obviously heard it from somewhere, right?
Yeah,
Because
so I think that,
you didn't go out there and do it yourself and find out
oh
if it
no,
was
but
moving.
I completely agree that we cannot feel the motion of the Earth, but that
Well,
is
it's not even
because we
about feeling; it's about
cannot feel.
observations and everything, right? So obviously, if they know the Earth's in motion, they've done something to work out that the Earth's in motion.
And I agree that there is different experiments to work that out, but the whole point, this
So what would
original
that be then?
conversation, hold on, just the original conversation was Jamesy was saying that because you cannot feel the the motion of the Earth, that is evidence that the Earth isn't in motion. And I said, well, you cannot feel the motion of a plane that is traveling 500 miles an hour. So should that be evidence that the plane is
but
motionless?
T-Dub was explaining to you that the Earth's in constant acceleration, and you just said that you feel acceleration and deceleration.
Okay, Timbo,
right?
1 second, guys.
No,
1
but
second. So,
I
1
can reply
second.
to that.
Building 7, I'm addressing you keep saying my name because the one that brought up the senses was you in the first place, okay? I had to
No, I
address
promise it was
what
you.
you said about the senses, but the airplane itself has multiple apparatus put in place by the aircraft engineers to detect every single beat and tick of the airplane. Do you know this, right?
That's not what I'm talking about. Your point
Okay.
was
Let me listen. The airplane is in motion. It can be. You can detect every single movement of the airplane from the moment it's not moving to the moment it starts moving. From the moment it gets off the floor, travels across the surface of the earth, and lands. Everything can be detected, and there's equipment for that. Now, show me that for the surface of the earth spinning in multiple axes, multiple vectors at multiple speeds at the same time. Show me that.
As I said, it is T-Dub, I think it was writing that the Earth is accelerating.
Do you have it or not? Just say you don't have it. Concede that you don't have it.
Jamesy, brother, we're just having a cordial conversation here. When I'm 5 seconds into my sentence, if you just let me speak for more than 5 seconds,
Do you
you'll actually
have
understand.
the evidence of your claim? Yes or no, dude? It's easy. You can say yes, you have it, or no, you don't have it.
Yeah, I do have it.
Okay, post it in the text chat so we can see what you're talking about based on the evidence.
Why don't I just explain it? Are you willing to?
Yeah, post it and then we can read what you're talking about. Just post and then we can follow what your explanation and verify that what you're explaining goes with what you're posting and it's not just you making it up.
Well, you'll just call it fake anyway, so I think that's completely futile pursuit.
So you're not gonna post it. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's
you're
not
not
poisoning the well, bro.
Jamesy, listen.
You just keep deflecting. You just keep using tactics to deflect away from your responsibility of having to support your claim.
I'm not trying to deflect.
You're a weasel. You're a coward and a weasel and pathetic.
I'm trying to say actually very consistent with my argument, which is why I'm not.
Yeah, your passive aggressive bullshit doesn't fly here, bro.
Yeah.
But just because I'm British and I have this like
I know where you're
voice
going.
doesn't mean I'm passive aggressive.
Okay, I know where you're going with this. You're going to say the Earth's constantly in motion, so therefore you wouldn't feel it. But the Earth spins around in a circle. No, just hang on. The Earth spins. Oh, okay, no.
So, sorry, whoever's talking. If I was able to explain this, then you'd understand my point. I agree.
That's
that
fine.
the
T-Dub, go ahead, Building 7, explain it. Go ahead. You're not gonna post it, but explain it. Go ahead.
Do you often do that? You interrupt someone to ask them to finish the
Go-
thing that you interrupted. That's crazy. Yeah, so
Just
I
telling the
agree that
guys to let you do it, because there's
the
multiple
Earth
people in the
is
convo.
in acceleration, but it's nowhere near enough acceleration to actually feel it. Due to the elliptical orbit,
Okay, so
the Earth
you
does
agree that
accelerate and decelerate, but
you'd agree
it's
that
over the
the
course of 6 months, so it's way too slow for us to actually ever
you'd
feel it.
agree that you would agree that the definition of acceleration is a change in direction, right?
Not necessarily direction, but I'd say
Yeah, I
speed.
know. There's another add to it, right? It's a change in vector.
Vector? Vector? Changing
Yep.
vector?
Yeah, we can go with that.
Yeah, which is also direction, right? So if you change direction, you're accelerating.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. So the Earth spins in a circle, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Claimed to be. Yeah. So that would be a constant acceleration, constant change of direction. Correct?
Well, the orbit. Are we talking the rotation of the Earth?
Yeah, just at the moment, just the rotation.
Yeah. So the rotation is a constant speed. It's not. It's slowing
constant
down. Or...
acceleration.
No, but if it's constant, then it's not
Oh my
accelerating. If
God.
it's constant, we don't feel it.
Okay, we just agreed that it's a change in direction, right?
The spin of the Earth isn't accelerating, but the elliptical orbit is the Earth
the
does
definition
accelerate.
of acceleration is a change of direction. One of them. You would agree with that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're in a circle and you're spinning around in a circle,
Acceleration
you're constantly changing direction.
accelerate from one lower speed to a higher speed.
So because the spin of the Earth isn't speeding up and slowing down, is what I'm saying.
No, but you're changing direction, right?
But it's not accelerating because I
Are
agree
you
that
are you being dumb on purpose?
well, I mean, you would
Because
say
you're
that.
agreeing that acceleration is a change of direction, and you agree that spinning around in a circle is a constant change of direction, aren't you?
The speed of the rotation of the Earth is constant.
I'm not talking about speed. I'm talking about the change of direction.
The rotation of the Earth is constant.
Yes, a rotation is a constant change of direction.
Okay, well, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, constant change of direction equals constant acceleration. You agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's you're constantly accelerating when you're on the Earth, right?
Okay, so forgive me if I'm misunderstanding the.
You said you only feel
of acceleration. I'm saying
acceleration
the rotation of the Earth
and
it's not speeding up and slowing down. The
oh my
rotation
God,
of the Earth.
it's like I can't talk to you people.
So the Earth rotates once every 24 hours, give or take.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, it's 23.
Timbo,
Okay,
earlier he said that he deducts this conclusion because he observes the heavenly bodies, the celestials, in motion, and he says that therefore is the Earth doing the motion.
Yeah, that makes
the
sense.
celestial bodies, I think, are the best evidence against the flat Earth.
So listen, Building 7, you know how they're called celestial and the Earth is terra, two different terms for different things.
So I'm not concerned with the etymology or the semantics of certain words.
But you are with acceleration, though, right? Because
As
you're
I
using
said,
acceleration, so you'd have to know the etymology of acceleration or the meaning of acceleration if you're going to use it.
So my point was that the Earth isn't, the rotation isn't speeding up and slowing down.
Yeah, I know that's your point, but now you realise
He's
that
an
it
idiot.
is constantly accelerating, right?
Do you understand that or not? I posted it for you in the side chat. from physics classroom. An object moving in a circle is accelerating. Accelerating objects are objects which are changing their velocity, either the speed, i.e. magnitude of the velocity vector, or the direction.
So based on his belief and the model that he presented earlier, he said heliocentric model, his claim or baseless assertion will be that the Earth is accelerating in multiple vectors and multiple speeds.
It says here, no, the Earth's rotation is not speeding up. In fact, it's very slowly.
Okay, so listen,
slowing
in
down.
the heliocentric, the Earth is spinning in its axis. That's one vector. Following the sun, that's another vector. The sun is following the Milky Way. That's another vector because the Earth is following that as well. And the Milky Way is following the gray retractor, for whatever that means. That's another vector. And you're saying we don't feel any of this.
We don't, yeah, because again, we only feel acceleration and deceleration if it's intense enough for us to feel it. So over the course of 6 months, as this other guy said, the Earth in its elliptical orbit does accelerate and decelerate.
So are you saying that you are in history? You are like the smartest.
Jamesy, please.
You already said, bro. You already said this multiple times, and I already talk about the vectors. You're gonna explain the same thing again and again. You're saying that from all cultures that came to the conclusion that the Earth was not in motion, you are the smartest man, and you're the one that supersedes all the other people's conclusion that the Earth is not in motion based on the actual evidence. You are smarter than everyone else in the past that concluded that the Earth was not in motion.
Of physics and astrology, you think that
because you've watched
some YouTube videos, some Eric Dubay videos, you think that you are smarter than all of science.
You just said science. What science? I asked you for this earlier. Why are you saying it now? What was the evidence that the Earth is in motion? The actual scientific method that you use to demonstrate that the Earth is in motion.
YouTube videos that you're smarter than all.
No. I'm asking you. I don't want those YouTube videos. I want the one that you're saying, the scientific method experiment that shows that the Earth is in motion. Do you have that?
Yeah.
I asked you for that from the beginning, and now you're bringing it back to science. So go ahead and present it.
Present the science that you think that we think we're smarter than.
Are you asking for an experiment that shows that the Earth is in motion?
The actual demonstration that goes contrary to everyone's conclusion that the Earth is not in motion. Even Einstein tells you it's relative. Einstein tells you that the Earth, there's no method that you can show that the Earth is in motion.
Do you know what Einstein also said? That the Earth's not
that
flat.
The Earth is a globe.
Yeah. But you cherry pick it and you quote mine when it suits you, when it fits your cognitive bias.
You know how there's hostile witnesses.
Pathetic,
right?
It's called a hostile witness.
No, it's called cherry picking.
Oh, cherry picking, the guy that says, don't worry about the whole experience in life. Worry about imagining that you're in an airplane and you don't know how you got there.
Just because you didn't understand it, it is
cherry picking.
Because you select things that Einstein said that fits your bias. But what Einstein listen, the foundation of Einstein's beliefs was that he believed that the Earth was a globe. But that doesn't fit your bias, so you don't use it in this argument. So be intellectually consistent.
Einstein can believe whatever he wants. You can believe the Earth is a globe.
But
you can also believe it.
So don't use Einstein because he's a glober. Don't use.
So stop deflecting and post the evidence for your claim.
I was trying to bring up my evidence. I said a lot of it is. I think that celestial bodies.
Hurry up, get to it.
Evidence for. No, I was trying, but I got interrupted many times. I'll give I'll give the best evidence that sold me anyway for the globe Earth was the two celestial points of rotation. If you're in the northern hemisphere, it rotates counterclockwise, and southern hemisphere clockwise. I might have got that the wrong way around, but the point still stands. That the physics of that isn't. It's not possible on a flat plane.
That's not even the ground below your feet. That's again away from the ground.
No, I didn't. I said it was my best evidence for a globe Earth, and you could say
The
that
best
it's not.
evidence
For
of
rotation.
the ground doing something.
For motion.
It's
Yeah.
the best evidence of the ground
Rebut it
doing
then.
or being something is something else,
Rebut it.
not the ground.
Rebut it. At least attempt to rebut. If it's that stupid,
Is there-
then at least attempt to rebut it, please. I'm all ears.
Yeah,
I will
laser
hear
test
you
on
out.
the ground. Listen, laser test
No,
across the
hold on.
surface of the Earth,
That's-
debunk the
no.
curvature of the Earth,
The point that I
communication
made.
systems, radars, aircraft
Listen, Jamesy, I'm
engineering,
not asking for proof of
payloads,
flat Earth.
flight. Bro, can you
I-
stop interrupting? I'm gonna have to mute you if you keep interrupting me, because you've spoken
Brother, I'm
many
asking
times.
you to
You just
rebut
asked
my claim.
about the lasers supersede your claim that the Earth is curving. That's it. Lasers.
Are you done?
No, this was supposed to be about motion of the Earth.
Jamesy,
wait, can
I have made the claim,
can
but
you-
one of my best
so-
proofs
sorry,
of.
can you
Go on.
form? The Earth
You're
is
roboting
curved.
Timbo.
So
You're
just-
roboting
Oh,
Timbo.
okay.
You're cutting out
Jamesy.
Timbo.
No, I think he's good now.
You there now? Am I there now?
Yeah.
Hello. Hey, if you want it rebutted, can you put that in an argument form? Because, like, the Earth is curved because of the celestials' spin. Because of. Can you do that so we can rebut it?
Yeah, no worries. That's just the physics of a sphere. So it's if
No,
you
put it in a
Show it.
logical argument, like a syllogism.
I'm trying. No, it's not able to be put in a syllogism.
So it's not
Exactly.
logical.
So everything
So it's nonsense.
that isn't. Hold on. So you think a syllogism is the criteria for something that's logically permissible?
It had demonstrated that it has some logical veracity. Yeah.
But just because something can't be put in a syllogism doesn't make it illogical.
Yeah,
Well,
that's when
just
you
make it-
evaluate its soundness.
Yeah, just make a simple argument for it then. Like, okay, the Earth is
I'm
curved
trying.
because.
Okay. So, as I said, the two celestial points of rotation.
Now explain why that makes the Earth curved.
Well, I'm trying.
Yeah.
It's limited to only the physics of a sphere. For example, if you've got let's say you've got a flat plane and there's a clock on the wall. On the ceiling. The clock, of course, is going clockwise. What position could you take in this flat plane?
Don't ask me a question. Don't ask me a question. You're giving.
You asked me to
argument.
explain my point, and I'm trying to explain.
No,
the point.
And now you're asking a question.
Argument.
Yeah, it does. It does involve a question. Yeah, is that all right? Or are you just that much of a coward
don't
that you
ask a
can't answer it?
question.
So you're a bitch.
So your argument.
No, because this is a burden of proof reversal fallacy.
You're
trying to shift. You're trying to avoid your responsibility of providing evidence that
Answer the
supports your
question, you
claim
bitch.
again
You fucking
and
coward.
again and
You're a coward.
again. Yeah, that's projection. It's you that's running away from your claim. You keep trying to shift the burden onto your
asking you a question,
opponent.
and if you can't answer it, that's fine, by the way. But if you run away, you do look like a bitch. Like you.
Yeah, that's called an argument from silence fallacy. You are just full of it. You're a walking fucking fallacy factory.
These fallacies are crazy, man. That's called a fallacy where you say everything's a fallacy because you can't provide a.
No, I never said you were wrong
argument.
by pointing out your use of fallacious logic.
That's fucking
I was
fallacy,
just
fallacy.
simply
That's
pointing out your use
fallacy,
of
fallacy,
fallacious
fallacy.
logic.
So can I finish?
So
my
try
point?
again, bro.
Can I finish my point?
Yes, with a logical syllogism that demonstrates that your celestial
I don't have to,
rotations indicate that the Earth is a
I
sphere.
don't have to
Go.
appeal to because so you're all flat earthers here and you're all bouncing off each other's dicks. Like I'm the only one who's actually providing something to argue against. So at least allow me.
So far, you've described stars in the sky rotating.
Because I haven't actually been able to
Dicks.
flesh
Now
it
he's
out.
talking about dicks. Don't forget about that.
I haven't been able to flesh it out because you haven't allowed me to. If you allow me to, then this will go a lot more. So yeah, there's you're in a room, a flat plane, and there's a clock on the ceiling. What position do you take in that room to make the clocks?
No, don't ask us a question. Just go ahead and demonstrate how the celestial rotations that you observe demonstrate the Earth being a sphere.
Ask you a question. I have to ask you a question.
So you're saying this is
no, you don't.
No, I do.
So
he
said that the best evidence that the Earth is a globe is because he sees the sky spinning into the north toroidal, the celestial north and celestial north and celestial south, and we observe the celestial north and celestial south turning, and then therefore the Earth is a sphere. Now, what they asking you though is what is the mechanism that you use to establish that observing the sky rotating causes the ground to be a sphere? What is the mechanism, the procedure that you use to come to that conclusion?
Mind you, this was supposed to be evidence of Earth motion, not necessarily it being a sphere. But anyway, we've moved on from that, I guess.
I was more
thanks God
a flat Earth debate, not necessarily the motion of the Earth. As I said, like it does require a question for. And I think if you're truly steadfast in your beliefs and you're confident in your beliefs, you should be able to answer one simple question. But you run away. You're all fucking cowards.
Okay, building 7.
That's called an argument from silence fallacy.
Oh my God.
So building 7, building 7. So we from the ground we look up, we see one group of stars going in a circle, right? And then we look the other way, and there's another group of stars doing another circle. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's counterclockwise and clockwise.
Okay. So now I'm in a room, and I have two ceiling fans, and one fan I'm looking up, and it's going clockwise, and the other fan has a switch, and I click the switch, and it's going counterclockwise, and I see both doing that. And the floor below my feet is level.
Wait, no, you don't. Why should I answer that question? Because I tried to ask something that was.
It wasn't a question, dickhead. Jeez, you're dumb.
I didn't ask you a question. I'm just saying that I'm looking at the same thing that you say you're looking at in the night sky, and I'm looking at it from a flat floor.
Yeah, so this is the whole point, that if there's a
Why can't you demonstrate your claim without asking a question?
Hold on. Well, the question is trying to highlight the absurdity of your argument, so I think it's quite important.
What argument? We haven't made an argument about the celestial rotation.
No, but I'm making the argument.
You have.
Celestial rotations disprove the flat Earth, but you haven't.
Go ahead and tell us how without asking us the question. Go ahead and tell us how it disproves the Earth is flat without asking us a question.
So why am I not allowed to ask you a question?
Because it shouldn't require one. If it stands on its own merit, if your claim stands on its own merit, it shouldn't require an answer from your opponent.
But if you can't answer a simple
question, can it be supported under its own merit? Can it be supported under its own merit? Can your claim be supported under its own merit?
I'm trying to get you to understand it. And
can it be supported under its own merit?
It can, yeah.
Can your claim be supported with evidence under its own merit? Yes or no? Yes or no?
I've said yes 5 times.
Yes? Okay, go ahead and do that. That means it won't require an answer from anybody. Just a demonstration and presentation from you while we all stay silent and listen. Go.
Yeah, so So the fact that there's two celestial points of rotation that rotate clockwise or counterclockwise depending on your latitude or position on Earth isn't possible on a flat plane, and it makes complete sense on a globe Earth. Yeah, silence. Thoughts are fucking bitch.
So you made an assertion.
I just heard you Ipsy Dixit. It just makes sense. Yeah, great. That's great proof, bro.
No, you asked me to provide my argument without asking a question. I did, and you've got no rebuttal to it. So you're a coward and you're a mentally spasticated individual.
Is that what it is? That's the evidence?
No, that's not the evidence. The evidence I literally I gave it in a single sentence. Was anyone present? Were you listening to it? I'm still waiting for the rebuttal. Just notice how there was a mighty silence from the flat earthers.
So we see the sky moving. Therefore, what?
So why don't you just listen to what I'm saying rather than acting?
Do we see the sky moving? Is that what we're observing? Okay, it's from the ground. We look up. We see the sky.
So
right.
So listen, Jamesy, if you just again, I repeat this ad nauseum. The two celestial points of rotation, depending on our latitude, where
Which
we
is
are.
Where those points of rotations are where? Where?
Well, that's the whole point. It depends. So if you're in the northern hemisphere, it'll appear to rotate
Okay,
clockwise.
so they're on the ground or on the sky? Where are they at?
Rotate counterclockwise.
But where are we looking at? Are we looking to the ground or are we looking to the sky?
So I'm speaking about celestial bodies. Like,
celestial,
so what do you think?
Celestial.
So what do you think? Yeah, we're looking at the ground. We're looking at the fucking.
Okay, we're looking at celestial. We're looking at celestial. The celestial is doing something. Now, what about the terrestrial? What is the terrestrial doing? Have you asked that? The terrestrial, what is that doing?
That's answering a question with a question is a cop out. It's pathetic.
Oh, that's rich.
James, explain.
That's funny.
So I gave you my argument, and you're saying, "Oh, what about the terrestrial?" No, well, just explain why my argument is wrong. If you understand my argument, explain why it is wrong.
Hey, no, I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm telling you that I can make up a story as well. I can tell you that the celestial are moving.
Because you believe that I'm wrong.
Listen. Okay, so you have a belief that the celestial are spinning, and that determines the shape of the Earth as a sphere. I am next to you looking at the same phenomena, right? We both using our eyes. We both using the same telescope, and we see the same phenomena. My belief is that God created it and God designed it to be that way, and that's why you see it with your God-given senses, with your eyes. That's my belief. Now, who's correct, you or I?
Faceless.
Yeah, and those things are moving. Those things are moving. Obviously, just as we observe them over a observably and measurably plain Earth, right? And that just makes sense.
Well, to you, yeah, to a.
So who's correct? Because I said one thing and you said another thing. Who's
right?
correct?
So just an ad hominem. Yeah. So I just used your same logic, and you just respond with an ad hominem.
You haven't actually replied to my statement.
You haven't demonstrated anything. All you've done is Ipsy Dixit declaration that when you look at the sky, it dictates that the Earth's surface must be curving. Without demonstrating how or why.
I demonstrated my argument succinctly, just because you're.
No, you just said it just makes sense. That was your argument, which is also an appeal to common sense or an argument from incredulity, because you can't conceive of how it could possibly work any other way. You're an idiot, bro.
There is no other way it can work.
Walking fallacy factory idiot.
It can only be because we're standing in a sphere. The only way we can see, the only way we can
that's
see
an observation.
No, yeah, but mine was an observation as well. So you're fallacious as well, stupid cunt.
So the only way we can see the sky doing what it does, the phenomena that we observe up in the sky, the only way that can happen is if we're standing on a spinning sphere in a vacuum. Is that what you're saying, Builder 7?
No, not at all.
Oh, there you go. So not a sphere necessarily.
No, it's
So now we add
do I have to
the
explain
other
it
stuff.
what
No, listen. Pretty simple though. Now
you
we
don't
add the
understand my
measurements of
point.
the surface. No, listen, it's simple. We add the measurements of the surface. The Earth is not curving. It's not in motion, and you yourself debunk the globe. Welcome, you made it. You did it.
Would you
Building
believe me
7.
if I said I
You've done it.
almost believed in the flat Earth? Would you believe me if I said that?
You don't have to believe in that. Those are two words. The Earth out there. You don't see the words.
No,
The flat Earth is that's just an orientation. It's a description of a
Jamesy, I'm just
surface.
saying I did
That is,
almost believe in this stuff,
you
but
don't believe in the term. The term is not gonna tell you everything. You go out
you're
there
a
and you
flat
check.
earther.
No, that's not what I am. No, I know
Well,
about
of
the
course you are.
topic. I know about the topic. I can wear the hat. You know, I can wear the hat for the seagulls. I can wear the hat for as a mechanic. If I'm a mechanic, I can wear the mechanic hat. If I know about, I don't know, if I'm a doctor, I wear doctor hat, right? If I'm a judge, the judge. If I know the flat Earth, if I know
You
about
believe
that,
that the Earth
I
is.
can also talk about it. But that's not what I am. I'm not
You
made of
believe.
a I'm not made of a term.
No, but
I'm not a
that's what you
term.
believe. You believe it's
That's not what I am.
a topographical plane in which, and please correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not trying to straw man you,
I'm
but
not made
most
of words,
Gemsy,
of
most flat
descriptions.
earthers
I'm not a
believe that it's a
description. I'm not an
topographical plane,
hey.
and it does.
I am not a orientation. That will be the Earth. The Earth will be orientated.
I'm asking you what you believe in, man.
I don't
Okay.
believe. Well,
Okay.
what? Let me see.
So
I'll tell you
we'll
what I
get onto
believe
that.
based on the evidence. I believe that the Creator designed this construct in a way in which where you can use your God-given senses to observe and experience this place, and it works pretty well. I believe that.
Well, there's a few ways to dissect that. You know about optical illusions. You're familiar with them. You know that there's a lot of classical optical illusions in which the whole point in them is that they deceive your senses. So your senses are very easily able to be deceived. So I don't think you should use that as a criteria for determining reality. Your senses can be deceived and provably are deceived. So
But
stop
we have
using your
this thing.
senses as a justification to determine objective reality.
We have this thing called technology, and we have equipment that will confirm what our senses
Okay.
already know.
I
Like
agree. So
with
don't
our
use
eyes.
senses then?
Listen, we are
Don't
with
use
our
senses.
only one example. With our eyes, we can observe a horizontal frame of reference, a horizontal line of the horizon across the water. Doesn't matter how high we go. We have imagery, infrared light up
That's false.
to 30 miles high. You can see over almost 700 miles,
No,
right?
that's patently
And
false.
listen. In infrared, right, we can see a horizontal line, not curving, and that's what we see with our eyes. So our
No, it's
senses
patently
make
false.
sense, and the equipment confirms what our senses are telling us.
Okay.
So our senses make sense, yes.
Okay, so if we really what we're talking about is the utility of equipment, because we both agree that sensors aren't a reliable indicator of objective reality or perception. So I agree. Oh, hold on, I agree that equipment is more of a reliable indicator. So let's talk about equipment, but stop using sensors in your argument because you know
You
that
you
sensors can be deceived.
you cannot do any equipment without your senses.
Okay, I don't want to call you a low IQ individual. I love you, and this conversation is it's futile, but it's interesting nonetheless. But when you say that, it's slightly embarrassing.
Not really, man.
And then
If you
what?
think about,
Go
if
ahead,
you think
Tony.
about it, yeah, if you think about it, right? All instruments that we use are effectively extensions of our senses. Now, of course, we have computerization, shit like that, that can do fancy calculations and all that on our behalf, and that facilitate a lot of things. But ultimately, in the end, we have to read it. We have to interpret it somehow. We have to hear something.
agree.
It comes in through the senses. So what Jemsy actually said is not actually
no.
Right? You're trying to paint him into a corner or whatever and make him sound stupid. But in reality,
no, he's done a better job of making himself sound stupid than I ever could.
Nah, not really, man. Because if you listen back to how I just framed it, I just elaborated a little bit more on what he's actually trying to articulate to you.
And I'm happy to answer that. So I agree that the senses, the observation is the prerequisite. But any knowledge, we have to be able to sense something. My point is that the intrinsic senses are they're fallible, and the example I gave about the optical illusions that highlights the point completely.
Talking about senses. You are not proving shit. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't care about senses. The ball earth has curve. You have to prove it. You're curved. Okay. Don't talk about senses. Okay. And the optical illusions.
He brought up senses, so that's why.
Yeah. Prove the curve, not look at the sky.
Yeah. Let's
Hello. He brought up. He said that the FE is nonsense. That's what he said. That was his original statement when he opened his mic. He said a few things and then he said that.
What measurements? What measurements? Building 7. What measurements you have it to show to us? You have any? Don't run away. If you have proof, you have to present it. Okay. Don't talk about the sky. Okay. I'm talking about it's simple. It's simple, man. It's all about senses. Okay. No sense is gonna prove your curve. Okay. You have to prove. You have to. Don't talk over me. It's not about senses or optical illusions. Okay. If you have to, if you want to prove your globe, your ball, but a ball has curve, you have to present measurements about that curve. Okay. If you cannot present that, it's a waste of time talking to you.
Respectfully, I wasn't talking to you. I was actually having a.
Oh, now you are running away. You don't have anything to prove to us. Anything. You are just empty words.
I was having an
empty words.
Miguel, it's all good. I think 20 Cups tried to jump in for a little bit, and let's not interrupt each other. Let's try our best to do less of that and bring a point back and forward. Or something.
Yeah. Can you mute this guy, or because we were having a call?
No, don't worry about that. So
I can sympathize with the frustration, though, from the a little bit that I have heard and a little bit of bullshit. Yeah, I don't blame you, Miguel. It's all good, bro.
It's 20. Again, if Miguel can please just take the sideline for
a second.
Yeah. I'm happy to. So the reason I bring up senses is because senses can be deceived. I wouldn't say that they're a reliable indicator of reality. So I wasn't the one who brought up senses. I think it was Jemsy that said that we sense, which is to say that we feel the Earth to be non-rotating. Therefore, that's evidence that the Earth is non-rotating. And my point was, your senses aren't as reliable as you think they are. The optical illusion thing wasn't arbitrary. That's just an example of how your senses can be deceived.
I understand. Well, check this out, right? So the senses have specific degrees of resolution, right? Your eyes you can only focus in so much. You can only hear a certain range of frequency. We get that, right? You can only kind of sense a certain degree of acceleration before before you think you stopped, but you didn't. Well, we get that, dude. But these are the inputs to into ourselves, how we understand the world. So to dismiss them outright, right? It kind of defeats the whole purpose, bro. So check this out, right? So if the main argument or one of the arguments was, look, we don't feel the Earth moving, therefore it's not moving, right? I think that could be a little bit too constrained. But what it does do is it highlights the fact that we need to figure out how much it is moving, if it is at all, if one is to claim that it is, right?
Yeah.
So how do we
20 Cups?
And sorry, 20 to interject.
No. Don't interrupt. 20 Cups. The original claim was him claiming that the flat Earth is nonsense, and I told him that the nonsensical position was the globe, because we don't observe with our senses, with eyes, any curvature, or we don't detect any motion, right? We don't feel any motion, right? So the nonsensical position is the globe position, not the flat Earth. You see?
Yeah, I think that's very reasonable, right? The base axiom, right? The base axiom for this that part of the argument is actually exists primarily in the abstract, because you kind of have to explain away why we don't sense this reality by some sort of mental gymnastics and mathematical wizardry and horseshit like that, without actually demonstrating where that came from, and actually completely dismissing or actually completely doing away with any of the underlying assumptions, right? You don't clear those before you can actually present that argument. So it is really fully abstract.
Okay, so it's not abstract for basically when he said
it
this,
is.
This is my whole point, that he said I'm aware that he thinks that my position is bullshit. I think his is bullshit. That's fine. I'm willing to try and get to the gritty of why he thinks that. He essentially said that we don't feel the earth to be moving, which is true. I completely agree. But my issue is he said that was a maybe not proof, but evidence that the earth isn't moving because we don't feel it. That's part of the evidence for the flat earthers. And I said, well, if
the
that's
sensical, position versus the nonsensical. You said the flat Earth is nonsense. I corrected you that the nonsensical position was the globe, and the sensical position, the one that is we can at least axiomatically the positions that we can axiomatically point out and talk about based on our senses will be the flat Earth, and then the globe Earth will be nonsensical.
Can I explain it to this guy, please?
No, and you're straw manning as well. You're saying that one of our arguments is you don't feel it moving. That's not.
I was just trying to explain to 20 cups.
Interrupt me.
No, I didn't interrupt you. Respectfully,
No,
you interrupted me.
You stopped. You started talking before I finished my sentence. You just did it again.
And
you just did it again. But you can't straw man the conversation, right?
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay, you can't straw man the conversation. You just said that one of our arguments. That's not one of our arguments for a flat Earth. It's not. One of our arguments for a flat Earth is there's no curvature.
That's one of them, yeah. But
and please, the Earth doesn't feel like it's moving.
Jemsy said that
it doesn't matter. Now you're just waffling on about nothing. We're not the conversation. Don't talk over the top of me. The conversation's not going anywhere. It's been going this way for the last hour, and it's not. You're not achieving anything.
30 seconds.
No. Move on, because you and Mick were just about to start talking about instruments, and then you fucking moved off it and started talking about Gemsy's senses again. Just move on. Move on to measurements.
So Gemsy, I got this from him, from the horse's mouth.
Shut up about Gemsy and move on, because you were gonna start talking about instrumentation and measurements. Move on to that.
Wasn't evidence.
Yeah, talk to 20 Cups. 20 Cups was addressing you. Go ahead. Talk to 20 Cups.
Hold on, but Gemsy, you said that the fact that we don't feel the rotation is evidence.
I yield my time. I yield my time to 20 Cups. I yield my time to 20 Cups. Go ahead.
You consider this, right? Okay, you go out, you don't feel any emotion. Why would anyone say or initially think or posit the idea that because I don't feel it moving, it must actually be moving?
Gemsy brought up the argument that because we don't.
Oh my God, this guy keep on talking about Gemsy.
Yeah, don't worry about Gemsy. Okay, look. With all due respect, Gemsy, if I'm not mistaken, English is not your first language, right?
What?
So I missed the whole thing. I thought them or whatever. But I'm not even trying to, right? I'm just saying, in my experience hearing Gemsy, this is basically the point that's trying to be articulated, just with different words, right? The base axiom, the base experience is that you don't feel it moving. Why would anyone think it is? So it's at least suggestive that it's not moving, right? It's not suggestive that it is, at least not right from the onset.
Yeah. Which is
right.
I was very
perfect.
I agree. So this is exactly what I said. He said that because we feel like it isn't moving, it's not proof that it's not, but it's evidence that it isn't moving.
Very good. And what is wrong with that?
Brother, everything that I've explained for the past 2 hours. Again,
Can
I
we
don't
move
know.
on? Can we move on from this? Can we move
20
on from
cups.
this?
I've said this shit.
Wait. Then after that, because they were asking him to brought up the methodology that will say, hey, the Earth is in motion. He didn't want to bring that up. What he said, it was the globe model, the heliocentric model, says this and says that, and that's his evidence. The thing on
so
the paper.
Yeah. So he goes into the abstract, right? Which is not necessarily wrong per se. You know, if you stay there and never actually ground it in something, then there's a problem, right? So that's where, inquiring about any sort of methodology to prove anything that is suggested from the abstract, right? And if you can't do that, then it goes nowhere. So I see where you guys are coming from.
I agree. Yeah.
You guys have been walking on this shit for the last 2 hours or even an
annoying.
hour. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, man.
I'm sorry. Hey, listen, guys. I think your time perception might be off because it hasn't been 2 hours.
It feels like it's been 2 hours, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think I have played it.
All right, you and 20 Cubs. You and 20 Cubs were about to start talking about instruments. That was when it was going to get interesting.
Cool. Well, I mean, it crosses over, right? Because if you're going to use instrumentation to detect, motion, that could be one thing. If you're going to use instrumentation to, zoom in on something optically, it can go any way, man. Right? So there's nothing wrong with starting with the senses, but just using instrumentation to magnify things, right? And then get real hard evidence for it.
Yeah, for an example, like if someone showed you a 29-mile laser test over a flat surface of water, with no deviation from height, right? So if you were to run a laser, shoot a laser over a curved surface, the laser would appear to deviate above the surface. Now, in this situation, it didn't. So over 29 miles, there would have been, I'll go back to kilometers, 40 kilometers, there would have been over 100 meters of curvature, right? So that laser would have been 100 meters in the air detected if the Earth was curving. Now, 40 kilometers, the other side of the lake, it was at a lower height than what it set off at. 2 meters on one side it left at was detected at 1.6 meters. Now, what would you say in relation to that? Now we're using instruments, we're measuring, and we're detecting things. What would you say to that laser test? Not detecting curvature. Hello?
Oh my god. He's on fucking deafen, bro.
Yeah. See, as soon as you want to start talking about something that's going to end somewhere, they fucking leave.
No, he's on deafen now.
Okay,
sorry, I'm back.
Did you hear me?
Go for a piss.
Oh, he went for a piss.
Did you hear anything I said, or no?
No, I've been deafened for about 30 seconds. I left when we were talking about instruments that can determine the shape of the Earth.
Say there's a laser test, right? This has been done. Laser test, 40 kilometers over the water. Laser test, laser left at height of 2 meters was detected 40 kilometers on the other side of the lake at 1.6 meters. Right? In that instance, hey, 1 second, I haven't finished telling you the story. Right? In that instance, the laser should have been detected at over 100 meters above the surface if the Earth was curved at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared.
Hmm.
Now, what do you say to that?
I need to see the evidence for it first.
Yeah, okay,
respectfully,
but look, I'm just asking you, like, what
well,
would you say to that?
I'm
right?
trying to. I'm going to explain.
Okay.
Of course, I can't just take what you say as gospel. I'm going to have to see some evidence.
Okay, for now,
it.
for now, it's a
I'm
hypothetical,
still.
but I'm driving and I'll
I'm
send you
still
the
trying,
information,
brother.
right?
Okay, but
Okay.
I'm still trying to explain it. Like I'm still in the middle of the sentence. I used to believe in the degeneracy.
Sorry,
that
but
is
I was asking you something. You're not supposed to be in the middle of a sentence. I was asking you something.
Does it have to be this? Like, can we not have a cordial conversation? Does it have to be this?
No, because you keep on
debate?
interrupting.
I keep on interrupting. That's
not
crazy.
a debate. I just
That's
asked you a
insane that you
question.
think that I'm interrupting you.
Okay, I just asked you a question,
I'm
right?
trying
And you
to
said
answer
I'd
the
like to
question,
see the
but
evidence
sort of,
for it. I'm gonna send you the evidence for it. Wait, hang
okay.
on, dude. I'm gonna send you the evidence for it, and now I'm just turning it into a hypothetical until I send you the evidence. Now, what would you think about that situation?
Well, I just deny that it's true. Of course, that's the whole point. If it was true,
Okay,
then that
just
proves
never
flat Earth.
happened, right?
Well,
If it's
I'm sorry.
okay, if it's
essentially,
true, that would prove flat Earth.
If it was completely true factually in the way that you make it out to be, yeah, of course it would.
How much time have you got?
The whole point is that I reject
Hello.
your
How much time have you got?
experiment was. I reject that your experiment.
Yeah, but you haven't watched. You just said you'd need to see it to be able to make a decision, and now you're just saying you just reject it just because the Earth's not flat.
No, it's for example, if I give you an experiment that shows the Earth's a globe,
it's not an experiment.
No, but listen, brother, please. If I give you an experiment that shows the Earth is a globe, you will actively reject that before you've even seen it.
Can you give me? No, I won't.
Can you admit that?
Can you give me that experiment that shows me the Earth's a globe?
But
I want to see it.
But Timbo, listen, please,
One second. You've just offered me an experiment that shows the Earth's a globe. I've been waiting for one, so I can just go on with my life.
So
right?
if I've got an experiment that I say proves the globe, you're automatically going to say that that's bullshit without seeing it.
No, I'm open to it. I'm open to it.
But by definition, you have to say that it's bullshit.
No, bro.
I'm open.
No,
I'm open to it. Yeah. 1 sec. I'm open to it. Can
But
you show me?
because you force it into these dichotomies and these questions that I have to ask.
Okay, I'm open to it. I want to see the information. I would love for you to show me the
I'd say like empirical things like ships over the horizon.
No, you just said an experiment. 1 sec. You just said an experiment that shows the Earth's a globe.
Were you listening?
Show me that, and I'm open.
Were you listening?
Yes, you said boats over the horizon. That's not an experiment. That's not an experiment.
I didn't say it was.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You said if I showed you an experiment, showing that the Earth's a globe, would you be open to it, right? I said yes. I will be open to it. And then you said boats over the horizon.
No, but if I made the claim that this is factually correct, and you haven't actually been able to verify this experiment for yourself.
Okay,
explain
the experiment then. And we can even. I don't even need to see it. If you can explain it to me, then we can talk about it, right? Explain the experiment to me, and we can talk about it.
There isn't an experiment. It was analogy. I was saying. I'd say the evidence for the curvature of the Earth is ships over the horizon.
Okay, can you show me that?
Are you denying that ships at least appear to descend over the horizon?
Oh, sometimes they appear to, sometimes they appear not to.
Okay, so when do they appear not to?
Well, when they don't go over the horizon.
It's your burden, son.
Okay, well,
you're the one who said they're going to go over the horizon.
Yeah. So one day, like I live near the ocean, right? So one day I go on a let's go Tuesday, right? And I see a boat out in the distance, and it looks like the bottom of it's being obscured. Then I go back the next day. It's a fishing trawler, so it's sitting in the spot because it's not allowed to fish every day. I go back the next day, and I can see the bottom of the boat, and it's at the same point.
So if it's the next
But
day, how can you?
does that prove?
How do you
Does that,
verify
yeah, I look.
the
So I looked at
refraction
marine.com.
index?
Marine.
No, but
What?
so you've just said if I one day I see the bottom of the boat and the next day I
Okay,
don't.
so you just threw the curvature out the door.
Well, can I finish the sentence?
No, because you're
I'm
claiming
saying,
okay,
how
that's
do you
refraction.
determine the
So in order to have
difference in the
refraction,
refraction
and you
index?
saying it's a curve, then you'd need the curve in the first place, right?
Hold on.
You go, okay, the Earth
let's
is
remain.
curved, and the Earth refracts at this rate. Therefore, you see it at a further distance.
But you said if
You
I
need the
see
Earth
the bottom
curving
of the boat,
first.
if I see the bottom of the boat one day and then the next day, I'm saying the pressure gradient or not pressure gradient, the
yeah, but what's that
humidity
got
might
to
have
do?
changed.
But you just said boats going over the horizon is proof of curvature.
Yes. So
but yet,
what the
one day, one
humidity
sec.
or the
But yet
refraction
one
index?
day, hang one
You
sec.
just asked
We're
me.
talking about it.
You asked me a question.
Holy
Talking
shit!
about a
Shut the
physical
fuck up for
curve,
a
right?
second.
We're talking about
Sorry,
a physical curve. So in order for you to have a physical curve, you've gone now to a refractive curve. You don't have the physical curve.
I wasn't talking about the physical curve. I was talking about
Yes, you
the
were. Your
refraction index.
proof of the
No,
Earth.
I was talking about refraction.
Your proof of
Just
the Earth curving was
stay
boats
with
going
me.
over the
Stay with me,
horizon.
darling. Stay with me.
So, building, how about you stop being a tard, or I'm going to fucking stomp on you.
Yeah,
You said your proof of curvature was ships going over the horizon.
I didn't say proof.
Not your proof of refraction was ships going over the horizon. They don't even sound the same.
I said it was evidence.
Yeah,
well,
it's good.
How about you post it in the side chat? Show it happening.
Can you give me 30 seconds? Fellas, can you all give me 30
Yeah,
seconds?
you've already had 30 seconds. Your 30 seconds seems to run through everyone else. Please stop that.
Yeah, hold on.
I'll
Just
let you,
before we
I'll let
continue,
you.
right? Hold on. This started not too long ago. Basically, Building 7 asking, look, if I got some shit and I want to show you guys, are you going to reject it outright? The point here is to say, no, we won't just reject it outright. We want to see it. Okay? That was really the entire point of this entire, 5-minute back and forth. People just fucking talking over each other and shit. Yes, we would like to see your stuff. So actually go get stuff to show us.
He doesn't have any.
Please.
20, respectfully,
I know.
I was trying to give my evidence. I am very aware that you disagree with it, but this is the whole point of a conversation.
Dude, if you want to give evidence, if you want to actually give evidence, don't preface the entire thing with, are you even going to take it? No, you're not going to take it, so I'm not going to bother giving it. When you
but Mick, he even.
I don't know if you've just learned the word preface, but usually
since
people
the
say
beginning,
preface.
all of his evidence has been him jabbing and jabbing. No evidence at all.
Exactly.
It's him jabbing. That's it.
Jemsy, what's the best evidence for flat Earth? I'm curious.
No curvature.
It's measured flat.
No, but okay. So, can you give me some evidence? You can't just say that.
No.
Okay.
I'll tell you how it's going to work. When you cough up your evidence of ships disappearing over the horizon, then we'll drop the flat measurements in your lap.
I asked for just evidence of flat Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you said you were going to provide this other shit. So step to it, and we'll give you our one. Quite simple.
Any evidence for flat
Earth?
Earth?
I can as soon as you provide yours.
I've tried to, and I've been met with...
No, you haven't. You've talked about it. You haven't put it in side chat. So just post it in the side chat there, and she's apples.
I can't post pictures, so I don't have... can anyone give me rights to post pictures?
You can send it to someone, and they can post it for you.
Well, but can anyone give me, as an
No.
How about you just send it to me?
Yeah, it's a time-based permission, dude. You have to, participate for a certain period of time before it unlocks it or something.
No worries.
Don't write the rules here. For all I know. Where are we anyway?
English Hub.
Oh, mate's about to send us his proofs.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yes,
English Hub. Yeah, okay.
But it's once I do, I'm aware that you're going to disagree with them, but
Yeah, well, you're not aware of anything because you haven't provided anything. So
I'm
unless
trying
you've got
to-
some kind of magic mind reading skills,
Oh my god!
Once
Yeah, bro,
once
how about you let your evidence speak for itself? If you've got the goods, it'll do the job, bro. Trust me,
brother. I'm pulling it up right now. Like, come on.
Yeah, bro. Oh, dude,
But I'm
look,
saying,
all
once,
you
I,
can
once
really...
I pull up my evidence, would you mind pulling up your evidence for flat Earth?
Yes.
Don't just say there's no curvature. Explain why there is no curvature.
Dude, yeah, bro. Okay, a reconciliation process needs to happen. Okay, in order for that to happen, yeah, both sides got to, show your cards. Okay, no shit. Okay, but think about this, man. All in reality, okay, all that you can actually be aware of, or that all that you can actually expect from any of us, is that there's going to be a process of scrutiny and investigation. Okay, you can't say that we're just going to reject it outright. You don't fucking know that. All right.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
expect pushback. That's all I can say for sure. And if your stuff has any merit and it holds water, then it will withstand that.
No pun intended.
Problem.
Hey, building 7. Can you post your evidence, please?
It didn't let me because I don't know if you blocked me or some shit. But I'll try
Who's-
it again. I think
you're not blocked. Send it to me.
I'm sending it to Matrix. I don't know if you've I just tried to send it. It didn't let me. I think maybe it's
try again.
You've got to add me as a friend or some shit.
I
Such
did.
a troll.
Try
man.
again.
He's such a fucking troll.
No, he did. I just added him as a friend.
Why am I a troll, man? Just because I disagree doesn't make me a
No,
troll.
it's not because you disagree. It's because you don't actually get anywhere with your conversation.
And that makes me a troll.
Yeah. Because you're the one sitting there saying, I'm just here to have an amicable conversation, but you're actually not having one.
Why
Seriously, bro, you go to that website? Holy shit.
What is it, Matrix?
Copy image. I'm going to put it inside chat. I'm not that horrible.
Like, as far as Globers go, I'm genuinely interested in a cordial
Okay,
conversation
28 minutes
about
past the
it.
hour. That's what he just sent to me, was the flatearth.ws flight instrument crap. And there's
Can
two
you
other
explain
images
it?
too. Hold on, I'll get the other ones.
All right, now go ahead. Start with your proof from this picture.
Didn't say it's
all
proof.
yours. No, the mic's all your evidence. Okay. All right, your evidence is.
So
now explain all this.
Yeah, so that first one is flat Earth is like one of the foundational claims is that the horizon always rises to eye level.
No, don't stop. That's not a flat Earth claim. Sorry, dude. You gotta.
Please.
We're not talking about the flat Earth.
Asked me to explain
You said this was evidence of a globe. Now
yeah,
go
and
ahead.
You asked me to explain why. So fucking allow me to explain it then. Brother, have some decorum about yourself.
Hey, building 7. Building 7. This is how it works. If I've got proof of my car being red, I don't run over to your house and say, my proof is your car's blue.
What are you talking about?
That's what you're doing to us at the moment. You've told us you've got proof of Earth being a globe, so present your globe proof.
I'm trying to, and I keep getting into it.
Dude, not one person in here has said that the horizon rises to eye level. No one has said that.
Okay, so does the horizon, in your humble opinion, this is a genuine question, does the horizon rise to eye level on a flat plane?
No.
Okay, so welcome to the globe Earth. It's nice to have you back, brother.
Hold on. How did you work that out? How did you go from no, the horizon doesn't rise to eye level? So let's use this logically. We're on a flat plane. I now get elevated by 10 foot. Well, fuck me if that plane's not 10 foot lower than me. Of course it's going to be lower than me.
No, I'm not saying about lower. I'm saying about eye level. It's
Well, why would it rise to eye level? It's below us.
Well, I'm about to explain it. Well,
you do sound like you're going to go to sleep.
Wait, 1 sec. So you're going to explain why it rises to eye level?
So I am of the position that the horizon doesn't rise to eye level, but
yeah.
and again,
so are we.
Listen, brother.
So what's the argument?
flat earthers, one of the most foundational claims of flat earthers is that the horizon always rises to eye level. So if
I
you don't believe
I
that,
never made that argument.
okay, that's fair.
You were supposed to come in. You were supposed to come in with proof of a globe, and you came in with proof that the horizon doesn't rise to eye level. You asked me, does the horizon rise to eye level? And I said no. So what's your
if
argument?
it doesn't rise to eye level, then it doesn't follow the physics of a flat plane.
Incorrect, because if it's a flat plane and you're above it, it's always below you.
Do you know what eye level means?
You can't comprehend that, can you, Building 7? As you go up, things go down. They're underneath you. Like the ground, for example. As you become more elevated, it's below you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
not rising to eye level.
So as flat earthers, you say that the horizon doesn't rise to eye level.
We're not a cult, dude.
No, you are. You literally are, to be fair.
No, it's not. Every flat earther says that. Okay, so you just asked me. You said one of the foundations of flat Earth is that you guys say that the horizon rises to eye level. You asked me, and I said no.
Yeah, because you don't actually know what you believe. I'm just saying it's.
Well, why would he have answered you then? Why wouldn't he have said, "I don't know"?
Does this make sense to you? If I rise above a flat surface, that flat surface is always going to be below me.
It will rise to eye level on the flat plane.
So why do you keep saying that? We're telling you it does not, and you're telling us it does.
Yeah,
Aren't you the flat earther here?
So if it doesn't, then it's.
Hey, Building 7, has anybody in here said that the fucking horizon rises to eye level? Yes or no? Yes or no? It's a closed-ended question.
Okay.
They have not.
No, they haven't.
So thank you for strawmanning us with someone else's stupid, fucktarded arguments.
Okay, but it's one of the most foundational claims of.
Well, look, you can go and tell the idiots that say it to fuck up. They're wrong.
Stupid. Doesn't make any sense.
Please, like, I'm fascinated because you seem to be like different flat earthers, like a complete.
What do you mean different? We just talk about the Earth, dude. That's it.
Yeah, we tell the truth. That's what it is, Timbo.
Yeah, well, we don't make stuff up, right? We can only argue with you about stuff that we can verify. That's all we can do. We can't say, all these idiots that go, "Oh, there's a fucking ice wall surrounding the Earth." That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
But brother, like, here's my issue. That a lot of flat earthers do say that. So where do you differentiate? Like, where do you draw the line between?
We draw the line as we can't verify it. So we can't argue something we can't verify.
Okay, so verifiability is the criteria for what is reality.
Yeah, it has to be.
Okay, so we can't verify that World War II happened empirically.
Are you going to go down? You can't verify anything, therefore nothing is reality.
What's that got to do with the shape of the ground? Stick with that, bro. Instead of just going off into fairyland.
Because he was saying about what we can verify, and we can't. You cannot verify.
Okay, when he says verify, you can measure it, drop over distance. You've not got that. You've just got cool story, bro.
No, I think I actually provide.
Don't say no. What empirical evidence have you actually got?
Mate,
none. And this argument's the argument's not about World War II. We're not arguing about that.
I know.
We're arguing about. Okay, I'll tell you. Do you know why? I'm going to ask you a question. Do you know why we think the Earth is flat?
Do I know why?
Yes.
No, of course I don't. I can
speculate. Have you ever? No, why speculate when you've got a room full of people that think the Earth is flat? Why don't you ask?
Okay. Well, why do you think the Earth's flat? I mean, that's what I tried to do originally. But...
Because every time we go and look for curvature, it measures flat. Every single time. I build.
Can you link
something? Build, and I'm a plumber, right? Every time I use the Earth, used as a flat horizontal reference plane, right? Every time I view the Earth, it's viewed as a horizontal reference plane. Every single time.
Yeah.
Right?
So,
then when we go out there and we use instruments to measure them, like I use instruments, it measures flat horizontal reference planes. We use lasers that measures flat horizontal reference planes. It never measures the curvature. There's not one instance that I can bring up that instruments have ever measured curvature, unless you can solve this problem for me. Because everywhere I look, it's not there. Why?
As I said,
It's not because of ice walls. It's not because of horizons rising to eye level. It's got nothing to do with that. It's the simple fact that the Earth measures flat.
So this was one of the examples that I gave. If the Earth is flat, what do boats appear to descend below?
Well, you said it. You said it yourself, right? You said, "Oh, it depends on the atmosphere at the time." You said because we were talking about you being able to see the bottom of the boat and not being able to see the boat, and then you started talking about refraction, right?
So
atmospheric conditions can make things appear to look like the bottom of the boat is missing, right? You agree with that?
Yeah.
So in order for your argument to work, you'd have to have measured the curvature of the Earth and then say it is the curvature of the Earth, and then when you see too far, it would be refraction.
Robot on a bit, mate.
That's the only way it works for you.
I got the gist of what you said, but you were cutting out a bit. I think if
you don't have that.
Sorry, my cat's just fucking decided to piss on my carpet. Yeah, so it's basically if we've got a
What did you hear up to? What did
I heard the general gist of your point, and the example I'll give is like if we've got a flat plane, like let's say a table that extends infinitely, and you've got a model boat on the
what
table.
did you hear up to?
I heard enough. Let's put it that way. So you've got a table that extends infinitely, and you've got a model boat, and you move the boat further and further away. I agree that it will appear to descend lower, but when will it disappear bottom up?
All right, building 7. Have a look inside chat. You'll see a photo or image with two
I asked this guy a
cans.
question. Can he?
Yeah, that's great. I'm going to explain something to you so you can understand bottom-up obstruction. Have a look in the side chat. You'll see the two cans. It's got classic decaf written on it.
Yeah.
Excellent. Top can. You see the blue band at the bottom? Bottom can. Look how thick that blue band is.
Pathetic example.
Pathetic example? That's on a flat surface at 22 feet.
Can I explain why it's pathetic?
Why is it pathetic? We've just shown you bottom-up obstruction on a flat surface, which is what leaves you with a little problem. Because it's not curvature that proves that. It's to do with the optic. It's called angular resolution.
I'll explain why it's pathetic. Take the top picture, which is the most analogous to what we see when we're standing on a beach, for example. The
no,
top
it's
picture,
not.
How?
How did you just instantly jump to the top one's the most analogous?
Well, I was trying to explain it.
No, you just instantly asserted that. The top one's the most analogous. No, it's not. The bottom one is. Because you're so small, remember?
Can I explain
yeah.
Can I explain it?
Well, now you're going to explain that on top of the explanation of why this is no good.
Can I explain it?
It just sounds like you like explaining things. You don't want to put forward any evidence.
So the reason the top one's more analogous is because if we're standing on a beach, then that's the perspective that we see from. The bottom one would be analogous if we dug a hole in the beach and lined our eye level up to the sea level. That would how it would be analogous, which shows that the fact that you even have to do that to try and.
Why are you stuttering? You're just making up bullshit. That's what it sounds like you're doing now, bro.
That's not a solid rebuttal to my argument.
All right, so now it's about the argument. You've yet to present anything.
I'm trying, but you keep interrupting me.
No, you weren't interrupted.
Troglodyte.
Really? Is that the best you've got?
Well, I was...
You're just going to come in here and mumble about shit. You're not going to present anything. The best you've done is Flat Earth WS. So let's have a look at your other shit. Let's look at Lake Pontchartrain. No, we're not going to hold on. I'm going to fucking run clean over the top of this shit. Shut up. You don't have to explain anything. You posted it. The evidence will speak for itself. So let's have a look here.
So you're a coward then?
Yeah, you can shut up and get tortured. So your Lake Pontchartrain image that you've got there for our convenience, what fucking size Earth do you live on? Is it like tiny Earth Day? Like seriously, bro, if the Earth was that small and the curvature rate was that small, the United States would not fit on the balltard that you're offering. So at least have a look at the evidence you're providing. Like seriously. And you saying that cans aren't analogous. They're showing bottom-up obstruction, which is what you call boats disappearing over the horizon, on a perfectly flat surface. That's what those cans are showing. So it proves that it's optical, not just bullshit curvature that you still haven't proven.
Yeah, so with the top image that you sent, how let's focus on that for now. How far do you have to move that can back for it to disappear bottom up with the top image?
That's a 22 foot, that one.
It's yeah, but it's so you're saying the things on a, because that is a flat plane.
It's not to do with the can. It's to do with two things. Number one, yeah, let me explain. Number one, the size of the optic. The lens in your eye, or the lens in the camera, or the lens in the telescope, or the lens in the binoculars, whatever you're using. So it's to do with the size of the lens in that and the distance. So when the angle from the top of the lens to the bottom of the lens to the object you're trying to focus on gets less than 0.02, you can't resolve that image. Now what happens is, because you're trying to focus on a very small area at the bottom of it, you can't can't resolve that image. And that's all that's happening. You just can't resolve it because you're so low to the ground that it's cutting off. It's not because of curvature, it's just to do with the optic.
Yeah, I'm not talking about, I agree that there is a limit to our eyes' ability to perceive.
That's great. So we've got the distance that our eyes can see. That's awesome. So you're also on top of that claiming that curvature is obstructing our vision. So that means if the Earth's radius is 3959 miles, you should be able to calculate the distance to that horizon quite simply based on your elevation above it, using 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And that will get you your horizon distance. You disagree with this?
9.8 meters a second squared, or sorry, it's
I didn't mention anything about 9.8 meters per second squared.
No, yeah, I realised that it's the distance that 9 miles. Help me out here. I'm just trying to clarify.
The formula to work out the distance to the horizon, assuming a ball with a radius of 3959 miles, which is Earth's claimed radius, is 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So let's do it nice and simple. Let's say you're 1 foot high. The square root of 1 is 1 times 1.22 equals 1.22 miles. That's it. So at 1 foot high, the horizon should be 1.22 miles. Anything beyond that should be starting to get obstructed by the alleged curvature.
Okay.
Right, the problem is, when we go out and do long-range observations, we can see a shit ton further.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit of a problem.
No, brother, I'm not going to lie. I share the same skepticism about the long-range observations. The issue is
well, you can go and work it out for yourself then. So what skepticism is there? We use an Earth curve calculator, which is done by globetards. We go out, we look at something and go, oh, look, there's an item off in the distance. I wonder how far that is. We go back on Google Tard Maps and we go, oh, look, I was at this point. I've just looked at that object at that distance. That is X amount of miles. We chuck the distance into the calculator and we go, how tall was my camera? I was about 6 foot off the water. That's great. Enter that number, and it will tell you how far the horizon should be.
So you know that refraction is...
So your skepticism is of your own friends,
not
of us.
I did hold the skepticism, and then I looked at the explanation, and it seemed to make complete sense. But we know that refraction is a phenomenon.
We're not talking about refraction. We're talking about the actual geometric physical distance to where the ball should be, if it is indeed there.
Brother, stay with me.
I'm not your brother. I'm still with you. You keep trying to jump to refraction. You don't even fucking know what refraction is.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Oh, fucking hell, man. So just listen carefully.
So aggressive,
if
man.
you're going to jump to refraction, you have picked up your physical geometric claim and thrown it out the window because now you don't have one.
So you're saying that we can see things... Essentially, the flat Earth claim is that we can see things...
How about we get rid of your refraction problem? We'll just grab an infrared camera. There you go, that was easy. I'll pick up the infrared camera, refraction out the window, and we should be able to see directly to where the horizon should be.
The flat Earth claim is that we see...
Yeah, well, I don't give a fuck what their claim is. I'm the one talking to you. Have I made that claim? No. So stop straw manning.
So you're not saying that
infrared doesn't eliminate refraction, so stop lying.
Who's that tard? Infrared cuts it down, Anvil. Now fuck off.
You agree that we see too far? That this proves the 8 inches.
We should not be able to see over the physical geometric horizon. That should be impossible.
So that's what I was trying to establish, and I'm saying that the reason we can't see further than what supposedly disproves the globe Earth model is because of things like refraction, which we know.
Oh no, fuck no! What disproves it is it's measured flat, not just our observations.
But you're the one that's saying that we can see too far.
You're the one that's attacking that. No, my proof. You wanted my proof earlier. It's measured flat. I'm just telling you about your long-range observations, how you keep saying it's curvature refraction. You don't know which one you're even attacking. You claim curvature, and then you use refraction to defend curvature. So which one is it? Which one is it? Are you claiming curvature is the ball, or refraction is the ball?
You said we could see too far.
Yeah. Which one is it? Are you claiming curvature is the ball, or refraction is the ball?
It's a bit of both.
It's a bit of both. So you've got no physical geometric horizon because you don't know what the refraction is. That's great. Well done for throwing it out.
No, it's you brought up the argument.
It's what?
Well, I was trying to explain it. Have some decorum about.
No, you're just mumbling again.
So you say that we can see too far, and I'm saying the reason we can.
Well, you can see too far.
Oh my god!
It's been filmed. It's been videoed. How much more evidence do you need?
I can't keep speaking to this guy. I'm just trying to have a conversation, man.
No, you're not. You're not here for a conversation. You're a fucking troll. Timbo called it out earlier. I'm just here to have fun.
So, because I disagree with you, I'm a troll.
No, you're not a troll because you disagree with me. You're a troll because you're a whiny little bitch. You're not here to have a conversation. You're just here to be a pain in the ass.
No, I genuinely.
No, it's definitely a yes.
He's going to be a sea lining arsehole. That's what he is.
There's so many Australians who are fucking.
Oh no, he's going to have a suck about the Australians. Aren't we supposed to be upside down already?
All you've done is deflect, bro. Not one attempt to support your claim.
He's been deflecting since the beginning.
I've given good arguments and I've tried to answer these questions, and you're all just a bunch.
You haven't given anything.
Good.
You claimed curvature, and then you tried to back it up with refraction. So what's refraction?
You're fat as fuck.
So building 7. How about you just now? We're just going to fucking mute you. Enough of your shit already. I've been pretty tolerant of that crap. Oh, he left. Yeah, he wanted an excuse to go. Now, where's this other one that was squawking refraction earlier?
So according to him, there's a geometric horizon. So pods go over the horizon. So there's according to him, there's a geometric horizon. But then you show, the black swan. The horizon is at 10 miles. The 1 foot of surface height. So there's a problem there because the geometric horizon is not there at 1.22 miles. So yeah.
What's Anvil got for us?
Yeah, well, he's just talking bullshit. He's saying that we are allergic to calculations. I did ask him to do this simple calculation. He cannot do it. He's.
Oh, look at this. He's still concerned. Check it out, Miguel. He's still concerned about the bendy beams. He hasn't got it through his stupid thick skull yet that the cranes are just there for demarcation.
Yeah.
What a clown show.
We have a clown show. Even if the flat Earth were true, those oil rigs have a geometric position from the cameraman, correct?
Yeah, it's where is the horizon?
We're not talking. Okay, hold on, Miguel. Anvil. The Anvil. Just hold up for a second. Anvil, shut up. Anvil, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm just going to fucking put a muppet plug on that. Anvil. And he's going to run away too because all he wants to do is preach. Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't come in here and tell us what our argument is, for fuck's sake. So what do you got? The atmosphere changes how objects appear. Didn't the bendy beams of the Black Swan show you what air does to show how things appear? Even if Earth was flat, those oil rigs would have a geometric position, but have a different apparent position.
If it was a globe, its horizon would have a geometric position.
Correct. And that horizon would be in front of those oil rigs.
Exactly. But we don't see it 1.22 miles. And we can see 10 miles easily in a normal day, But these guys, with this observation, the geometric horizon is not there, 1.22 miles. And this is not enough to them, because if you count 10 miles, that means the radius is 67 times larger than 59 miles radius. So 67 times one thing, man, what's that? It's simple. No curve, no ball. It's simple.
What's it take it out to? It debunks any globe up to a radius of 267,000 miles.
Something like that, yeah. Distance to the moon, allegedly.
Yeah, that's scary.
Well, a bit over, actually. Yeah. That's a big boy. It's a thick boy.
Mm.
Right. Well, want to see if he's got a response to that or what?
All right. Click.
He likes to talk about the There's another observation.
No, he's back. Hey, I didn't do that. Did someone else click him? Give him a chance, just in case something went wrong there.
Oh, you finished talking to yourself?
I wasn't talking to myself.
Interrupting me.
We're waiting for you to respond.
Did you measure the distance from the shoreline to the oil rig yourself?
Oh, do I have to do it myself? Do I? I'm sorry.
Oh,
where does it say that? Hold on, I'll just have a look at it. I'll repost it, and we'll just have a read here and see if Matrix had to do
Google wrong.
Okay, let's have motors tolerance.
With a globe.
They're really like 200 meters away.
Nowhere Magic Meltdown does it say that I had to do that myself. So yeah, did you do it?
Okay.
You gone out there and measured it to prove us wrong?
Other people did it. Good.
Did you go out and measure it to prove us wrong? Yes or no? So you're making a claim that I haven't measured it. So have you measured it to prove the numbers right or wrong? Have you measured it to prove the numbers right or wrong? Yes or no?
Yes.
You're a liar.
Bullshit. Have you operated a soccer theodolite yourself with 1 arc second accuracy? No, you haven't. So shut your fucking
How do you
mouth.
know? How do you know, fuck knuckle?
Because I've
How do you know what I've done? You've made an assumption about what I've done. How do you fucking know?
And you made an assumption.
And it would suck. It would. Yeah, you haven't even been to California. You probably couldn't afford the plane ride over there.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. You made a big claim about what I did and what I didn't do, and I did the same. You can dish it out.
Garbage talk.
Correct.
Because now he's saying because he's using theodolite, it proves there is a ball. Interesting, because in 2012 we have surveyors and topographic engineers from INCRA. It's a federal institution at Brazil, and they found no curvature, almost 2,000 miles. I did post the number already, but now he wants to say because of theodolite there is a ball.
Is it just me or is it heaps laggy today?
Yeah, everyone seems a bit off and stuff. Yeah.
Now he goes to insults, Look at him, crying. He's a cry baby, crying at the side shot.
Well, we've got Jovi. What? How come Jovi's muted? Is it John Bond?
Oh, Anvil's back. He must like the echo chamber. So, Anvil, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to play fair. Miguel, can you mute up for us so we don't get any feedback? What I'm going to do, I'm going to unmute you, and you're going to get, I don't know, a minute, maybe 2 minutes, depends how good you can go, to put forward an argument and to back it with some data to prove that you live on a ball. I think that's more than fair. So if you want some preparation time or not, I don't really care. Oh, he ran away! Oh!
He did say
Interesting.
Brazil wasn't measured flat. How does he know? He has anything, any measurement? He has to debunk that,
I was just going to give him the floor and the full run. And he ran all right.
Just running away.
That's classic. What was that other Aussie fella's name? T-Dub? He's in here. That dude's been evading. That's,
Sorry, what?
Who was the other Aussie fella that used to just have spin out?
Dogs are gods?
No, not Dogs of Gods. Recently, he's only a new one. That's him.
Oh, you mean I can't remember it now. I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, that's
the one
him.
India debated.
Yes, yeah, that's him. Anvil.
He's got a boner for the globe.
And welcome, X. And wasn't Jovi in here earlier?
Yeah, Jovi's muted for some reason.
Oh, let's find out why. Oh, wrong button. Try that one. Hey, Jovi, how's it going?
Oh, hi guys. I can't speak in this moment. Sorry.
Oh.
That's all right. You might have got muted because you open mic or something. Maybe we could hear background noise or something.
Yeah, there was one that was earlier that I muted with background noise. It was getting feedback off somebody. Might have been him. When another pommy fellow was dribbling.
We have Batako that's joined us. Hello, Batako. Feel free to open up your mic and say hi. Taco. Is that like a cross between a burrito and a taco? You know, like the tobacco, Homer Simpson's tobacco.
Hello guys.
Hello.
Morning, what's up?
Did you bring any globe? Oh, you want to have a chat with him, Miguel? Yeah, go for it, mate. That was
No,
easy.
just want to say hi, Jesus. I know, never had the opportunity to talk to Jesus directly. So, go on, Matrix.
I was just going to ask if our little friend managed to bring any globe proof with him. I'll take that as a no. That's a shame. Oh, we've got an arsonist. Is he going to set the stage on fire? Arsonist, did you bring any globe proof with you?
Eles piaden fedas.
I think that meant no.
Hey, Matrix. You know that flat Earth dot WS cartoon that it was from the other guy from talking about the peak gas part. Matrix, the second
Yeah.
that you did post.
I'll just scrolling back to it. I know it's up here somewhere.
Let's see. I'm gonna post here.
Cans.
Just yeah, there.
Oh, you got him. Hold on. Yep, let's have a look. Photo of Pic Gaspard taken from Pic de Finstrelis is one of the furthest line of sight photos. It is possible to take the photo due to the height of the peaks and atmospheric refraction. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see the peak. It's
so
it's everything.
The apparent height of Pic Gaspard relative to the other peaks proves Earth is a sphere. Okay. If Earth were flat, Pic Gaspard should appear higher than Grand Ferrand from the observer's location. Grand Ferrand, Pic Gaspard. So have we taken in perspective? But they've already railed themselves properly because in the first paragraph, due to the height of the peaks and atmospheric refraction. So they can have their refraction, and we're going to throw in a bit of perspective too, just to mess their shit up. And anyways, cartoons are not really proof, so we can probably just get that one and just roll it up and into the bin.
This makes me reminder of this clover Zenek. It was Zenek 3.0. Now it is changed to 4.0. Let me see. He was there at Earth Awakenings posting this a long time ago. Let's see where I have it. Zenek. He was posting this, like 20 times there. So I'm gonna post. So I'm gonna post right here what he was posting, and I'm gonna post the original one. Yeah, this is the. Yeah, this is the one that he was posting about it. So he was claiming that the other mountain, Mount Rainier, because
Mount
it
Rainier
was
one,
appearing more lower from this point of view. Guess what? I did search about this place. I did found many photos of this place. Looking through that point of view. The first mountain, Mount St. Helens at first, and then you see Mount Rainier, at the back. So yeah, you raise up, and yeah, it's there. It's not it's not going down. Just perspective.
Just perspective, yeah.
And then he did stop it, but he was posting this like 20.
So that's actually a good
times.
test. If we could get people with drones to go to these places, now some of these drones go up a fair way, some of them not as high as they need to, but say you get a drone and go to the same level as that front mountain, and you go up to that elevation and then take a photo just to see, oh, there you go.
I have from a plane, someone, let me see, aerial.
No, I'm not after a plane. What I'm after is the photograph taken from the exact same elevation as the shortest hill or shortest mountain, whatever you want to call it, just so you can see the others above it. So it shows how perspective can change from our view below them, from a plane's view above them, and also parallel to that same elevation.
It's a relative size in perspective. Things far away, they they appear, more compressed, more lower. But this one, it's almost at, let's say, at the same height that Mount St. Helens, and you can see Mount Rainier at the back. So that's it.
Oh, guess what the idiom of the week is?
What is it?
Plain sailing. Something that is very easy to do and no problems to overcome it. I answered the first few questions in the exam without any problems, and I knew it'd be plain sailing from then on. But plain sailing has another meaning. Let's have a look at it. Look for plain sailing in the navigational sense. In navigation, plain sailing, often historically or colloquially referred to as plain sailing, as in PLAIN, is a method of calculating a ship's position, course, and distance by assuming the Earth's surface is flat rather than spherical. This method reduces the complex, curved, three-dimensional geometry of the ocean to a simple two-dimensional right-angled triangle, making it a straightforward way to calculate a run-line course. What's word of the week? Let's have a look at word of the week. I thought it used to be word of the day, wasn't it? Didn't they used to have word of the day and idiom of the day? It's changed to week now. Okay. Impudent. Not showing due respect for another person. That impudent cat knocked my coffee off the table and stared at me like it was my fault. Cool.
This one, I did a reverse search image, and it did show me that it's from a flight simulation.
That's weak.
If you look at the right, there's like some pyramid shape, something, there, and you see even in double, so something going on there too. It's not even clear. Just another cartoon from McToon and others, because McToon did post a direct link to him in that flat .ws website. I don't know, maybe he did the entire work. And
yeah,
sometimes
it's absolutely
you see,
pathetic.
Yeah, and sometimes you see one cartoon, and you see another one. Oh, this debunks the other one. I did found that a long time ago.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if they have to appeal to some idiot on the internet who decided to make a website to try and debunk flat Earth. Why? Because they couldn't go back to all the thousands of scientific evidences and proofs and documents that already existed prior. Why do you need to rely on flatearth.ws or whatever it's freaking called? Where's all the evidence and the refutations and all of it from before 2015? You might as well say. Where is it? Where's the the preponderance of evidence that they appeal to? Where's the huge body of science? Where's that? They always appeal to.
Yeah, sometimes it's
But there was
because
nothing.
Sometimes it's just because there's a textbook and there's the word curvature, and that's proof curvature according to this anti-flat Earth website. Just because there's a text talking about curvature. It's not proving in reality, but just because the word curvature is there, sometimes it's a nightmare, that website. So what was his name? The global that we were talking to, Building 7. So I did ask him to post his proof. He didn't post it, and then after 40 minutes, he did post just cartoons from the anti-flat Earth website.
That guy is so frustrating. I probably could have kept my cool a bit better, but we've dealt with him before, and there's no his shtick, and I just have zero tolerance for it.
You just went to Google.
Well, how do you explain what my proof is? Well, if you can just tell me what makes the on the flat Earth, get out of here, bro.
Boats go over the horizon. And then we see too far. Oh, so what did happen to that geometric horizon? Because he was claiming that boats go over a geometric horizon. Then we show observations that you can see farther away. The horizon is far away, and then it's a dilemma. The global dilemma. The global's dilemma. No, boats go over the curvature of or boats go over the horizon, and then Earth is too big. You see too far. It's a contradiction.
Is that from a flight sim, Miguel?
Yeah.
Well, that just shows how realistic they are.
Yeah, flight simulation. Flight simulator. And you see the
That's what he.
the right.
That's what he appealed to.
Yeah, you see at the right. You see like triangle or pyramid shape, and you see even in double, So something going on there. At the back, at let's say the left side, you see another, let's say, repetition of the side, the left side of that triangle. So yeah, it's not clear, the image. Where is the horizon? I mean, maybe there's some mist there. It's not even clear. And flight simulation, yeah, you can you can simulate a ball, but it's different from reality. I remember there was it was a pilot, even a shooter. So not a sniper, but a shooter. So this guy, but this was a long time ago. He's a Brazil guy. He was saying, those aircrafts, little ones. So he was flying one, and suddenly his gyroscope did fail. So he did, and he just decided, I'm gonna just fly, straight. And he was flying that entire flight, not curving down, So he was, and he was at the end he was asking, so shouldn't I, deep down? Because and then he was asking, where is that curvature? Because I was just flying straight. Very interesting. And he did said about shooting. As a shooter, he was saying that in his classes he has a pilot, and even at shooter he didn't count Coriolis. So he has a pilot. He did have zero teachings or learnings about Coriolis. And in shooting, yeah, he did count the Magnus effect, drift, and that's it. And wind. Very interesting. That's why he was saying that he's not anymore a Glober, but it was a long time ago. But we have other pilots talking. It is impossible to turn being a ball when they are following the instruments. We have some videos. Even pilots from Brazil.
Does this sound familiar? Like, have we encountered something like this today, very recently? All right, when someone acts in bad faith, but maintains a facade of extreme politeness and sincerity to wear down an opponent, it is called sea lining. The appeal here is that they are just asking questions or trying to be amicable, while actually wasting time or trying to trap the other person.
Exactly.
Now, where have I seen that before?
Sea lion. Let's see.
You know what we need? Some kind of mad sea lion sound. Huh, 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 huh. Whenever they do start fucking driving us up the wall, we can just play it.
Yeah, but you can also have a positive ad hominem, or it's also known as an ethotic. Ethotic, I think it's pronounced. An ethotic argument. While ad hominem usually means, well, it says while ad hominem usually means attacking a person, it can also mean falsely relying on a person's good character, in brackets ethos, to prove a point. It is a form of genetic fallacy because it relies on the source of the argument rather than its substance. So when you when we're attempting to refute or address the so-called arguments that weren't even arguments, right? You'd say, "Oh, I'm I'm just here in good faith. I'm just being amicable. I trying to portray himself as having good character."
Even
rather
though
than
they've been complete
saying
deadheads.
You're right. Rather than keeping it on the topic and and about the substance of the content that's being presented.
Yeah.
His own or his opponent's. Yeah. I mean, it was all deflection as well. I mean, I counted so many fallacies. It was unreal. And then he accused me of fallacy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's also a kind of type of poisoning the well because if you reflect on your opponent's demeanor, as in a way, like if you're highlighting your own, stable demeanor, right? You're trying to highlight your opponent's lack of demeanor or their lack of goodwill, right?
Yeah.
Lack of good faith. And that's like as if it supports your argument, which it doesn't, right? Yeah. It'd be like saying to the audience, well, who are you going to listen to in this instance? The one who's remaining calm or the one that's raising their voice? Right? That's irrelevant. It's the subject matter, it's the content.
Yeah, that's why a lot of them over at politics would come in with the passive aggressive. Oh, I'm going to talk really quiet and really soft, so I'm going to make this Aussie look like he's jumping through the screen and he's about to bite me. And if I just talk like this with a really soft, low voice, you know how fucking hard that is for me to do that?
Right. Yeah.
Oh, man. But it's just a debate tactic. That's all it is. I'll come in here with the whole passive-aggressive crap going on, And everyone will go, oh, that guy's obviously cranky and loud, and listen to him. He's got no idea what he's talking about. Just because he raised his voice, he must be angry. He doesn't know anything. Well, no, it's just every day.
You know, sometimes I ask, where is your proof? And the guy say, oh, I was not talking to you. I don't understand your English.
Yeah, that shits me when they do that. I'm sitting back going, well, I understood every bloody word he said, and then you get some smart ass, oh, I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said. Can you get him to repeat it? And it's like, really? Maybe that question just offends you. That's what I'm thinking.
I did catch, at politics. Sometimes the guy's there talking, and I did ask him, okay, so show me there is a ball in the side shirt. And he has nothing, so it was empty.
He just said talkie. That made me laugh, bro. I love you. Sup, guys? Got quiet. What's up? Just saying hi. I gotta go to sleep in a little bit because I work in the morning, but nice to hear you all. This has been fun to listen to you guys.
Thank you.
That's my brother. I recognize his voice.
Hello.
So, Joe.
Just go home, bro. I'm about to take a shower and go to bed. So, I keep listening for a bit.
Cool. That's my brother, but at this time we cannot keep any quiet. I'll be listening too. It's a little bit late.
What time is there, Jamsey? No.
2:40. 2:40.
2:40. I was understanding too far. 2:40. Here is 7:40.
It's very early in the morning.
I cannot send pictures to the chat. Give me roles, bro. Let me send pictures to the chat or stuff. I don't know why I cannot add any.
Bobby, in this server, it's not our server. We are guests in this server. It's the English server.
That makes sense. Sorry. Bye.
Yeah, so it's like it takes like time participation to level up, and then you'll get perms in this one.
Sounds fun to me. I'm gonna share one of the most interesting things that I found in the past few days. I supposedly the silicon, the purest silicon in the in Earth, like in this region or realm that is being used in commerce right now and by the companies, the purest one, the one that makes the top level microprocessors and all this stuff is one found in I think North Carolina in the U.S. Nowhere else. It's like an ace for the U.S. to have that resource of its 99.9999 pure silicon that they get, and nobody can match that at this time. That's actually an amazing fact. So interesting.
Interesting.
So
Is that because they call it Silicon Valley? You know, where Apple and Google, those enterprises are there. Those companies, they call it Silicon Valley. Silic.
It's a powerful name for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can find the video that I saw about it so I can share it. It's actually very interesting, very well made.
That really your brother?
Yeah, that's my brother.
You can hear it.
Born together.
He's both say fun the same way.
The same way.
Ah, it's good to meet you.
Very similar for sure. Not the same, but very similar.
Yeah, I hear the difference, but yeah, very similar accent. Yeah, super similar.
I found the video. I'm gonna send it.
El chat, you can send YouTube links, I think. Copy paste YouTube link. Or other links.
Welcome to the new person. Was it Rodri? Rodri? If you've got any questions relating to the shape of the Earth, or lack thereof, please don't be scared to ask.
Welcome.
That's an interesting video. Little bit of bullshit rhetoric in there, thrown in there, glow bullshit, but yeah, Pangea and all that. But very interesting, nevertheless. Who would have thought? The one that IMEO posted about silicon. So I didn't know a lot of that. Like, so if it wasn't for the purest of quartz that's mined only in what was it? Spring Pines in the US, you wouldn't have your smartphones and shit. Yeah, because they have to make these crucibles out of it that then you melt your silica into, right? To get, and then, man, the way he's talking about it, the process to get these tiny freaking rods of silicon that they then slice into like tiny, thin, freaking millimeter thick slices, right, and shit. Like, I mean, it's hand done. Like, he said, there's no science to it. It's a black art. Like, it's secretive. It's like there's only a few people that know how to do it. I mean, this is crazy. This is crazy shit. Like, you wouldn't have thought like that. This is how they're doing it.
Right.
If all that's
when
true.
I saw, I was like, "Damn, it really goes that deep." Like that, secretive about technologies, but they're hogging, knowledge, whatever. But it's actually deep when it comes to tech.
Exactly. In that video, they say it's not even patented. They cannot patent the process, to avoid others to copy the process to make it.
Right. Yeah. It's like, yeah, there's probably people out there trying to back engineer how they do it and figure it out. But like, there's this special art to it. Yeah.
And because of the process and because of the location of like where you find the stuff that's required, people have like these companies have a monopoly on it, right? Like, so yeah, that is so cool. Like, kind
Yeah,
of.
so the point about this, yeah, it's very interesting. There's different levels of silicon. The point about the one that apparently is in that area in the US is that is the purest version. Other countries make them, but the version that they do is always ahead because the purity of that allows you to make the microprocessors in a way that they fail less and they are more efficient, and the whole thing is like more advanced than anything else that has a different purity that is lower than yours. So you're always ahead.
Right. Right. Yeah, and the reliance on the purest of quartz as well. Like, that's cool. Like, and that's only found in certain places. So, like, wow, so easy to form a monopoly on it.
So when you look at the numbers, supposedly, right, it has a couple more nines and 9.999 of pureness than the other ones, and those nines create a big advantage on. And the only ways that they found it
Right.
in current supposedly modern time is in the US. There's nowhere else that have that purity of that specific material.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like if you want it, you have to get it from us, type of deal, to get that level of of performance.
Right. And these crucibles are one use only, and then like the people like by hand have to like they call it growing. They have to grow the silicon out of the crucible while it's still in liquid form, in a way that like is perfect, and they fail 20 to 30% of the time apparently. It's done by hand. They have to extract the melted silica from the crucible by hand. Oh my god! In this particular fashion where they're spinning it and it's growing to form these rods.
I challenge anybody here to go copy that process.
Well, if you can, I guess you like. Well, for one, you'd probably want some bodyguards, some very wealthy people out there that don't want the competition.
You would be so rich that you wouldn't even have time to like be here right now having conversation with us.
It's funny because we're talking to someone from Taiwan yesterday, and yeah, India was talking with this lady about how Taiwan is the the leading producer of in micro tech. So, yeah, and then you post that.
Who gave them that? Who gave them that tech? It was the U.S. or whoever people from these areas. The U.S. supposedly developed Taiwan, right? That's the U.S. did that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yatri, do you want to talk about it in the VC? We have a live audience, and people that listen to our recordings afterwards that would love to hear about it, like in voice form, in audio form. Tell us. You should tell us. Open up your mic and tell us what knowledge we don't have to interpret the result. Oh, that's a shame, Yatri. You're at work. Okay, well, when you finish work, maybe you can jump on and tell us about it. Yeah, it's funny how. Yeah, good point, guys. It's funny how the people that criticize these demonstrations and these tests negatively don't present their own corrected versions of these tests and demonstrations.
He's so busy that he can write at the side chat. Yeah, I know. They like to say, "Oh, flat Earth is dumb," but when is the time to prove it? Yeah, he's at work.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, you didn't account for this. You didn't account for that. You didn't consider this. You didn't consider that. You did this wrong. You did that wrong. Oh, well, show us the corrected versions that demonstrate the globe. Where are they? Where are those ones?
They even don't know that they are globers. They were globers, you know. They went to the field to check the curve, and they did not find that curve, and they were globers. So those guys went to the field, did make sure to make the observations correctly, and yeah, they didn't find the curve. So what's the point, of these globers of today? They think they are the smart ones, They forget that they were globers in their side, but when they went to the field to check that curve and they found flatness on water, yeah, there's something wrong with the fairy tale story and the reality there.
How did you evaluate their level of knowledge, Yatri? With what did you compare it?
It was doing a bad stereotype. Because, we have ex-globers, and they apply the knowledge. And yeah, guess what? Or, the reality, the fact. No curve, no ball, it's simple. But maybe he has, some observation he did. Or measurement. Spending all day sitting on a chair doesn't prove the ball. So yeah, maybe he can present his observations. Let's see it.
Exactly. Yep. No amount of math on paper or a computer without demonstration is going to prove anything. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no one from.
You know, they may think that you know the what's going on. It's the flat side against the globe side, but actually it's not that way. You know, because we have ex-Glovers, you know, that they didn't found the curve, so we have a problem. We have Glovers against ex-Glovers. You know. They forget that part, you know. So they think, you know, oh, we are the best ones. When actually we have ex-Glovers. Now they are flat earthers.
Yeah,
Why?
exactly.
Because
Yeah, it wasn't. That's right. 100%. It wasn't flat earthers going out to find flatness. It was globers going out to try and find the globe, and ended up finding flatness. Uh-oh.
exactly. So it's not like Yatri did said, you don't have all the knowledge to interpret the result. When the results from ex-Glovers is that there's flatness on water, you know. So
Sorry, go on.
So what knowledge he's talking about? Because you know, if he thinks that there's only knowledge in the globe side, global side, yeah, you know, what is the point he's trying to make? Because we have ex-globers,
Right.
they went to the field and they found no curve. That's the point.
Right, knowledge is gained through empiricism. Exactly. But Pav, that's stolen valor. We, I don't recall it. When did it happen? Can you remind? Was I drunk or something? We are on moon. We have photos. I didn't get mine. Can you give them to me, please, Pav? Otherwise, it's stolen valor. You're claiming responsibility for an achievement that you had nothing to do with. Were you part of the crew? Well, that's all right. Just type in your response in the side chat. We are on moon. No, we are not on moon. We are on Earth.
When we, you know, let's say we in between quotes, but you know, let's say we in the general, we have people that did work to NASA, and they're talking about flat Earth. Okay, it's not just simple workers. There's even astronauts. Okay, but they cannot come forward, you know, because you know they will cut between quotes his neck or their necks. But yeah, there's interesting. You know, they say, "Oh, we have astronauts." Yeah, we have astronauts. They are flat earthers. You didn't get the memo.
Right. Pav, credulity is a terrible standard to base your understanding of the world on. I mean, what is the point? Why would they lie? You'd have to ask them. But first, you'd have to establish that a lie has been told. Right? If you won't even accept that a lie has been told, then that question is pointless. Right? You don't work backwards. You go, well, let's see. I want to know why they'd lie before I decide if they did lie or not. No, that's the wrong direction to work from. You work out, has a lie been told? Is what is being claimed true? Right? And if you find it to be false, then you can scrutinize why. That would be the correct method.
Yeah, that question, why would they lie? it's running away from the fact there's no curve. That's point. Making a stereotype fallacy about government. Governments. I mean, show me one government that never did lie. They promise one thing, and in the practice, they show another thing. So they say, "Oh, there's what I'm gonna say, W." The WMS. Oh, there's a WMS in Iraq, and guess what? We have a report from the CIA saying they didn't find any proof. Years later. So yeah, governments lie. So anyway, when they say, "Oh, why would they lie?" Ask to them why they are lying. I mean,
so Pav, that's like asking why the different fruits in the fruit bowl are different shapes. I mean, we see planets through telescope. Yeah, we do. They are round, aren't they? Well, they appear to be. Right? They appear to be round. Right? Round points of light that reach our eye, or through a telescope into our eye. What does that tell you about what you live on?
why would they lie? I mean, you just believe. You go to school, you watch television, you just believe everything. But did they prove to you there is a ball at school, even at school? No, they didn't prove it. You just believe it, The majority, they ask why people doesn't fall off of this at the bottom of this ball. They say gravity, but they don't prove gravity to you. Dropping something is not proving anything. So you just believe in a fairy tale story, and they
hang
didn't
on.
prove to you.
Doesn't a liar lie to deceive you? Isn't that their purpose?
Yeah, that's right. But why are they trying to deceive you? Planets aren't stars, mister. Well, actually, that's originally what they were termed as being, wandering stars. Yeah, they were. That's what they are. They're lights in the sky that have a different path throughout the years than your other stars, right?
Have a good night, guys. Take care.
Oh, catch you, Jamesy. Thanks, man.
Take care.
So you're imagining, right, that they're worlds, physical worlds, round like a sphere, upon which might be a surface that you could land on, walk around on, send things to, right? That sort of thing. You've only ever seen that on TV, and on top of that, there is no similarities with what you can observe in the sky and Earth, the thing that you live on. This place that you live on, there is nothing else like it in the sky. Nothing. You don't look up and see worlds. A world of dirt, land, mountains, rocks, trees, oceans, etc. Right? You don't see that. You imagine it because of stories you've been told and things you've seen on TV, but it's not observable reality. There is no reason to think that anything in the sky is like the Earth, or that the Earth is like those things and in the sky as well, a planet. No, the Earth is not a planet. The Earth is terrestrial, below your feet. The planets are in the sky, celestial, above your head.
Exactly. Do we ever zoom in on a tree or a mountain or water? No, we don't.
To take the photos, for example, of those lights in the sky that we see at night, they call it planets. You know, to take a photo, just they have to do it in a low exposition, you know, to lower, because if you take as it looks, it looks like a bright light. So you have to do the camera low exposure to get the results they are showing to us. But that's not, in fact, the reality. It's just the light in the sky at night in the sky, nothing more. I think I have a video explaining that. Let me see. So yeah, I'm gonna post this one. Let's see if I can post it. Yeah, that one. So that guy is explaining. The bright light is Mars. To get the results they are showing to us, you know, you have to do a low exposure. So you have to manipulate the brightness to get what they are presenting to us. And that guy is, let's say, an expert in the using cameras, etc. So he knows what he's talking about. It. Isn't that very interesting? So what they showed to us is not really, what's going on there. Even there was, I don't know if it was yesterday or before yesterday, I was listening Glover saying, "Oh, you see the moon? You see those craters? Oh, that's because of meteorites. How the hell that guy knows? He's just believing some story. If you look closely, when I'm hitting the soup, I get steam explosions, little steam explosions." So if I froze those craters, it will look like the craters of the moon. So I can post one. So at the ground, let's see this one. So this one, I'm gonna post this one. There was a global. maybe 2 years or 3. We will post this at our main server at the lobby. How do you explain this? And actually, people went to this site, and they call it the Arizona hydro crater. So hydro from water. I'm gonna post even a citation. It's not even from me, it's from them. So they found evidences that are pointing to a steam explosion. Hydro, water. So there's a big difference. What they say at school. The teacher did learn that information. They are telling to other people, the students, and you just believe it. And but when people go into the field, collecting evidences, and they get different results.
Interesting. The Arizona hydro crater. The UM introduces numerous empirical evidences that will confirm that there was no impact and that the crater was formed by a steam explosion. This discovery will radically change how modern science views cratering processes on the Earth and elsewhere. I like that, and elsewhere, like on the moon, on Titan.
A steam explosion like this one. Suddenly, because sometimes in my mind, I just cross information. So I always remember the geophysicist and seismologist from Brazil. That now he's a flat earther. So there's one video he's talking about tectonic plates and the fairy tale story, etc. How they, in resume, they collect some data and they make a model. And when they found, in the future, another data that goes against what they did found before, so they do another model. They change. They did jump to another model, and so they are jumping from model to model. But there's no consensus. Let me see. He did talk in that one. Let me see. A very interesting thing that we learn at school. They say this at school. Okay, let's see. So he was saying this one. This is from a print screen that I took from his video. So he's saying, at school you learn about this. There's this convection, going on, this lava and etc. And this is red, and he's saying, in reality, we don't found this. This even the Earth is not, how you say, uniform. There's some places that this can occur, but there's it's not all the way, the same. And he's saying, that's textbooks. You learn about this. They say like this. And at the left, you see that model, and it's in water. To talk about convection, but actually, no. He's saying that model even is not reality because this, you see at the right, this is not water. So anyway, but you were saying, actually, this red in red actually is not red; it's green. They found this crystal olivine. So he's saying, not just me, the seismologists like me, there are others, We know that in reality, this what they showed to us is not the reality there. So it's just an illustration. Isn't that very interesting? So at school they teach something, but in reality, things may appear, may look differently, so they are different. This guy was at the top of University of São Paulo. Okay, to get that place, you have to not just be better, but one of the best in the field. And this guy, he was talking one day. There was a college, a co-worker of him, that he works in the same field as seismology and geophysics. And this so his friend, he did invite this guy. He was a Glober. Can you watch these videos and etc. from this YouTube channel at Brazil? And it was a flat Earth channel. And he did. Then he did. This guy did. Talk about it. He was saying, when I was watching the first ones, I have the answers, but as I was watching more and more, I didn't have any more answers to those. And this guy was getting angry, even with his friend. But he was asking to himself, why I'm getting angry? Why I'm getting so angry about this? And then he did start using critical thinking. Who did tell me there is a ball? Oh, my teacher, and so on. So he did realize no one did prove to him it was a ball, and he did check by himself. And guess what? No curve, no ball. He did found that it's impossible to that ball to exist. Very interesting. And yeah, he did say, I'm a flat earther. It doesn't matter, that question, why would I lie? What matters is the reality, At school, on television, they show one story, and that's it. You believe it, and that's it. You never did question about it. If what the information they are telling to us or showing to us is the reality, no, you just believe it, like everywhere else.
So wait, Daggaz, is he saying that gravity makes things retarded?
Retarded? I didn't miss that part.
Well, he's saying it's the air's held back. That's the definition of retarded.
Oh.
So gravity makes things retarded. Well, I don't want to say that it might be working on you.
Gravity sucks. Gravity pulls. It's magic.
Yeah, Pav, we're familiar with the stories, right? We were exposed to the same education system and all the conditioning and media that you've been exposed to. Probably, I'm assuming that you might be younger than a lot of us. So, but anyway, look, we understand the story that we're told. You're not telling us anything new or anything we weren't aware of before, right?
But these things that you're talking about, they lack empirical evidence, no scientific validation, no demonstration, no measurements, etc., right? They're just declarations, right? And mathematics based on assumptions.
Basically, he's talking about the model that you cannot test it, Gravity holding gas, pressure. There's a citation from NASA. It requires a container to have gas pressure, but this guy uses gravity. How about maybe you can post some tests, And he's saying, during the planet's early cooling phase, I mean, was he there?
Right? Yeah. Yeah. They had cameras and they watched it and filmed it. Yeah.
Maybe he's going to show to us, a ball with, let's say, atmosphere, gas pressure around this ball inside a vacuum chamber. Let's see if that works. The test, it fails, Most of them, they are just trying to defend something, because they don't like, we to destroy the illusion of space and etc.
Yeah, because they want to be able to go to Mars one day and dig up ancient Martian dinosaur bones.
They want to land on that bright orange or red light that that I did post that guy explaining how you see Mars at night and how they manipulate to get this ball or a sphere object. So you have to manipulate the exposure, brightness, and etc. to get that what they show to us. So. Even with my cell phone, a smartphone or whatever, sometimes there's something going on on the TV, I take a photo and all around it gets dark. Oops. So even the camera is doing something to manipulate that to all around that rectangle of the TV. It's darkening because my light, my let's say my light at the top of my room. It's not. It's turned off. My light bulb is turned off. So But this is light coming from the TV, and I take a photo. Oh, and I can see around. Objects around the left and right of my TV. But I take a photo and it is dark. All around. I even did watch at night. These lights at sky. They call it planets, and I see just lights, nothing more, with my binoculars. About the hydro crater. I did talk to I remember at our main server at Matthew Lawrence and the other guy. I did forget his name, the astronomer or whatever. Danny. Let me see. Danny Faulkner or something like that.
Yeah, Danny Faulkner.
Faulkner, yeah. So he was there at the live stream text. He was there, and Matthew was there. They were talking about the eclipses and etc. And then I did talk about this, and Danny Faulkner was too excited. When I did talk about this, he was so excited. He was asking, "Oh, do you have the evidence? Where is the evidence?" I did say, yeah, you go talk to these guys. They went to the field and they found it was from a steam explosion. So you can go. Those guys are in America. You can go talk to them. But I did post this, this link, the citation, etc. So I did my work.
Yeah, look, I can admit, like looking at things through a telescope, high powered zoom technology. Some things in the sky, even just with the naked eye, with the moon. I mean, some things can have the appearance of maybe having some convexity or sphericity, right? Even if that was the case, that's exactly what it looks like, right? You can't logically draw information about the Earth from that. You can surmise that. Well, what if we're on a thing that is similar to that? Sure, go for it. Good luck trying to establish that as being true, especially when the surface that you live on isn't displaying any or measuring to have any convexity or sphericity. Good luck.
Yeah, even let's say, the things in the sky, they appear balls, spheres, or even circular. But there was a DJ did post that a few weeks ago. There was a guy, let me see if I found different shapes, and as he was moving away the camera, you will see circular, all circular. Let me see if I found. I did forget in which folder I did post that. uh, Let's maybe it's more easy to do a search. Nah, I need to put in another folder. Anyway,
Yeah. These astronauts, these Apollo astronauts, they're all going to be gone soon. Not one of them has ended up in a court of law and been asked to swear and make a sworn testimony about their experience. That's a shame.
Knowing you, Mr. Sobral, that's probably a fake Bible.
Yeah. I mean, I know it says, you shouldn't swear on anything in heaven or in earth. But, they could at least take an oath. In the court of law, under threat of perjury.
they have to sign before they go even doing a flight, a plane flight, or a rocket, or a balloon travel, or whatever. They have to sign a confidentiality agreement. So they already sign something that they cannot speak about it. So.
Right. And I mean, not that we need any of that to debunk their dumbasses, but it would be cool to see those guys, having to make oaths or swear in court. Right.
Yeah.
It's sadder that courts don't actually supply justice. That's worse. Depends on how much money you have. Depends on how much power you have. When justice should not involve money. Bit off topic, but yeah, just saying.
Yeah, well, you're right. Because, really, what should have happened after Gus Grisham and his crew, the other two guys, I'm sorry, I don't know their names, but the surviving members of their families should have been granted the entire freaking budget that they had then and that they were planning to have for the next freaking 10 years. And that 1969 mission should never have taken place, nor any afterwards following, because they shouldn't have had any money, because that money should have gone to those families.
Yeah.
So actually an argument that some have made, right, Globers have made against the moon landing, is that it took them a long time to have enough money to even get to that stage, right? Then, you know, that was basically a lot of hardware that was destroyed, right? Millions of dollars worth, billions in today's currency, right? They didn't have enough time between then and 1969 to accumulate that kind of money again. That they've said. That's been argued. Where did the money come from? It just popped out of nowhere. Magic.
But I was talking about this, but I know I did forget to save the link of the video. So at first he has, some shadows.
Oh yeah. I first alerted these guys to that. I seen it on some TikTok review video, right? And then I showed these guys in here. Roots probably remember, he was here. And then so next minute, like DJ's like found like something and clipped it and turned it into a GIF or an MP4 or something. Yeah, that's cool, isn't it?
Yeah. You see like different shadow geometry figures, and then you see all circular. Very interesting. I did save this one, but I think I did not save the link. Anyway.
Probably have it, like if you're looking for more on it, like I'm not sure I saved it. I don't think I did. Have a look in Pickled Minds in DJ's server.
Okay, let's see.
It's probably in there.
Thank you.
Maybe under the sun or something, or under light or reflection. I don't know what sort of heading you can put it under. Where are you, DJ? Or maybe you could search DJ's posts here in this server and then go to media and then scroll down and you probably see it.
In the server, I don't know how to search. Let me see. I don't see, I see the top of this side chat, but to search, I don't know how to do it.
Oh, okay. Give me a minute. I'll see if I can find it for you. Hang on. Just
okay.
Give me a minute. I'm just cooking some bacon here.
Bacon.
Bacon.
Oh yeah, this is streaky bacon. I pretty much won't eat any other bacon now.
But let's say 1 week or two, I was talking about. I don't know if it was this one I saw it or another one. Yeah, but because I saw it. Let's say 1 or 2 months ago. Was maybe some TikTok or on Facebook. I was watching some video, but I don't remember if it was inside, home, or it was outside. But or maybe it was this one. I just forgot that detail. But yeah, it's very interesting.
It looks like all DJs posted here is screenshots of it as well. I could have sworn he had a GIF of it or a video. Let's keep looking a little bit.
I think I did save on a folder. I did save this too, maybe from him, but I did when I did talk to him. I think I did save the link, but I don't remember. Many folders.
Yeah. I'm not seeing any animated versions of it. It's just more screenshots. So it's links. No, I'm not seeing.
Anyway, don't bother.
Yeah.
He will.
Yeah, no. If you see DJ, just ask him. Does he have video of it or something? Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
I clipped it. I think I might still have the clip. Hang on.
We will see later. Let me see.
Now, here's a clip of it, right, Miguel? But it's not from the original author. It's like it's from someone's channel who reviews TikTok videos.
Okay.
So, yeah. But you can hear the guy talking about it and everything. But I'm pretty sure DJ's got a video of it or a GIF or an MP4. Yeah.
Let me see if I save it. I did save it where I have these two. But, let's see. Anyway, I will see later. Really. I think it's this one. No, let's see. Open. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, it's this one. So I think I did save that one too. So I'm gonna post it. Oops. Going back English Hub. So it should. Such shot. So yeah, actually, I did save that one too. So let's see. Trying to post here. Come on. Yeah. So I think this is from him. Is that one?
Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, you've got it.
Yeah, I did saw the no problem. I did saw the let's say the preview of the video, no, but I was thinking, oh, maybe it's not that one, because it's you see the preview, it's a hand with something, and it's that one. So yeah.
Yoink! Thank you.
So things that we see far away, let's say, maybe circular or whatever, and we just don't know the shape. So it's very interesting, that one. Just to add to the table, right? I would love to. There's let's see, stars. I would love to remove the fisheye lens effect on this one, but I don't have Photoshop or whatever. I think there's an option there that you can remove. So is this one? Yeah. I don't. I'm gonna post. Let's see if I can post it. 41 megabytes. You have seen this one, but it was filmed with a GoPro, whatever. You see the ground is concave, so I would love to remove the fish eye lens effect. I did try to at some websites, but I cannot remove it. I don't know, I have to pay subscription or whatever. Sometimes I see some documentaries, from Odyssey, Discovery Channel, and you see some time lapse, but I was one day, so I was collecting, with my smartphone, shooting that part. But one day, there was this fish, and it was on Discovery Channel, and I was suddenly watching at the sun. I see stars in the sun. What's going on? so I realized it was a manipulation. Anyway, so forget Discovery Channel. But I would love to see independently shooting, with those time lapses and looking at salt, because I cannot rely on TV documentaries. And some documentaries, for example, they are on Africa, some place in Africa, and they are showing rotating one way and another way. So I don't know if they are just reversing or whatever. So yeah, who knows what's the manipulation going on. But anyway.
What's up, y'all?
What's up? It's you, Interesno.
Yeah, man. I forgot my phone at home, so I had to get on my wife's phone. I figured I'd hop in here and see what's up.
Okay. I was seeing your logo differently.
Yeah. Yeah, completely different profile pic on this one. Somebody just joined in. I don't know who it was. But feel free to speak up, ask any questions, whatever.
Integras, by the way, I did post that one, watching stars at the south. If you have some software, some Photoshop or Adobe Illustrator or whatever. There's some software that they have some option to remove fisheye lens effect. So I would love to remove that one from this one. I did post the last one, the last video. You see the GoPro fisheye lens effect. There this concave. Yeah, but I would love to remove that to see how Anyway, but I couldn't. I did try it. Some free websites, but I couldn't remove it.
Which one was that out of, Miguel? The Starfield one?
Let's see, I'm gonna say here. Here, this one.
The one that goes for 2 minutes, 4 seconds?
Yeah, that one.
Interesting. Download.
All right, I downloaded it for later, and I'll see what I can do when I get home.
Yeah, thank you. It will be interesting to see without the fisheye lens effect. Distortion.
I want to get back into making content, so that's good for me. You know me, I don't make content for like personal use or to put on a channel or whatever the hell. I usually just make stuff with no watermarks and give it away for free.
Yeah, I have seen your GIF. Sometimes you do some GIFs, and yeah, very interesting. Even some
video a lot, and when folks tune in, they can't see it. So like when we're streaming, so I like doing that to help kind of explain to folks what we're talking about.
Exactly, and you have done some intros even talking about the reference points, reference frames.
Yeah, frames of reference. That's a good one.
Starkey has another one, but I think it has that fisheye lens effect. If you could see the ground, like the one I did post, it's concave, and actually the ground is not that way. So it's changing.
That's a good one, Star.
I did. Sometimes I see some documentaries even talking about nature, Africa, etc. Many different places. But I was shooting with those portions with my those time lapse, with my smartphone, watching it on television. But there was one day, I was on Discovery Channel, and you see, the sand of the beach, and you see the sky, and there were stars in the sand. So they did some kind of manipulation there, and I forget it. It said to me, "Forget this."
Did you say son of a bitch?
Beach at the beach, you know.
Oh, son of the beach. Son at the beach, right? Sorry.
No, interesting. It was one word that I had difficulty when I was on learning English.
What?
Like the
Timbo's
beach
here.
ball, the beach ball
Sorry,
of
I was
Neil
Timbo.
deGrasse Tyson. Go
I
on, go
wanted
on,
to say hi real quick. Like, damn,
go
where
on.
you been? But back to you.
Yeah, I was saying that on the class of my teacher. Don't say that word like that. It's beach. Yeah, just change a little bit the
That could
sound.
be misconstrued.
Yeah. Like the beach ball from Neil deGrasse Tyson. It was not a ball. You know, when he was saying you cannot see the curvature.
You remember John Turturro, or however you pronounce his name? John Turturro from Mr. Deeds. Was it Mr. Deeds? The son of the beach. You son of a... I can't even do his accent, man.
You have some link
Son of
video
a
of
beach.
that. Was in Italian.
What was he playing in that part? Was it? I don't know what nationality he was playing in that role, but yeah, he had the whole accent and everything. You know, it could have been
Spanish.
Portuguese. I can't remember. Spanish, probably Spanish. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quiet night.
Silent night. That's the way from Christmas.
We need a couple Globers to hop in here and rile everything up, I guess.
I'm a Glover.
You can say I'm a Glover. I'm an ex-Glover.
What's up, everyone?
Hope all is
It's
well,
not-
man.
It's 9 a.m.
Long time
here.
no see.
It's always daytime to the sun, you know.
How'd you guys end up with building 7?
Oh, that's sea lining clown.
Did you kick him out?
No, he marched himself out.
He did post some cartoons from I don't know if his website from Mactoon, you know, that flat
No,
created. .ws.
Yeah.
He was posting some cartoons. So easy evidence. It's from that place, you know. He posted about high voltage towers from Lake Pontchartrain.
Oh,
That
yeah,
old war. I mean, they're posting stuff from 2015.
2010.
But then I did post. There's a side view photo. You see all. You can see. I can post it again. Let's see. It will be interesting. You guys can save it. Lake Pontchartrain. Even Indio has done some videos there. His
Plus,
YouTube channel.
it's hard to like kick guys like that because it's pretty good content, you know.
Yeah. So let me see.
Well, anyone who's listening just goes, "Oh, mate, guy's a weirdo," or maybe I don't know, because I can't look at things from a global perspective anymore. So
Yeah, but there's your Globers who just come along and go, nah, and then there's those that just weasel their way around at sea line, just make excuses. He was one of them. It was horrible.
Being boisterous and noisy without actually making any coherent statements.
Yeah, time wasting. Yeah.
I told you so at the beginning. You are time to the building second. You are wasting. You are time of waste of time. Was not presenting any evidence. Let me see. I have this photo too. That's the side view. So a side view. You will see. That way. I did put 2 red straight lines there. That one is a photo from above, but I have another videos. I have this one. I think this is from India. Huh. It was loading, but it's not posting. What the hell is this video?
It's a pretty good.
It's a .mkv video, so it's not allow me to post. Anyway. But I have another. Let's see. So I have it. Oh. There's too many folders, and sometimes I have it in categories, but sometimes it's I just forget it. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. It's this one.
Well, I think I'm going to try and get a little bit of shut eye. I hope you all stay blessed. Watch out for zombies and all that good stuff. I'll see you
See you,
around.
man.
Cheers.
Catch you, mate.
That's the one from India. But you can save this GIF from that one. You can see the other shoreline. Anyway, but I have one from top going up. Let's see.
Damn, missed him. Who was that? Arch.
Going up. I did found it. So yeah, that's.
Welcome to the server, boy. Down the bottom, green. Oh, welcome to the server. Pichachunya. Pikachunya. Pikachunya.
It has been there. Here. It's from China. Hi there. It was here a few days ago, or 1 week ago.
What did you call my mum?
Pikachunya?
Pikachu? Pikachu? So I did post that, that's it, from a video. You see those high voltage power lines from Lake Pontchartrain, and you see, from one top of that tower going up on the side to see, in perspective, those power lines. Towers. I did post one from the bridge. Sorry. One photo. Anyway. Anyway, they came. We have seen this, They just post those cartoons, and there is already debunked years ago. Easily.
Welcome to the server, Bart.
Hello. How's it
How
going?
are you? Good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good as well, thank you. Just drinking my coffee.
Morning time there, is it?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like 11 a.m.
So, do you believe you live on a spinning space ball?
Yeah, I guess. I guess I do believe that. It's not like don't specifically, I don't specifically don't believe it. I guess, right? Like,
You don't believe
I
it.
don't know. I don't know what the. What about you?
Me, no, definitely not. Every time I've looked for it, every time I've looked for any curvature over water or anything like that, it's never been there. No one can show
Do
me
you
it
think the
either.
Earth is flat, right? Like it's more like a disc? Is that what it is, or?
Nah, not a disc. Nah, I wouldn't say that because that would determine that it has edges and that we live in the vacuum of space, which I don't think we do.
So it's like kind of like an endless 2D surface.
No, well, 2D is impossible, right? Everything's 3D. But it would be, what if Earth was everything that existed? What if you looked at it that way?
Like
What if
like
space
if
was?
it's still a 3D object, which seems pragmatically logical since everything that we live sort of in this 3D physical space.
Of course, yeah. But where is it?
Yeah.
Where's it situated, right? Like you're placing it somewhere that it doesn't have to be. You know what I mean? Like you're placing it in the vacuum of space floating around. So your whole kind of like, okay, correct me if I'm, like putting words in your mouth, but you would think that the vacuum of space is out there and everything that we're in has to be in the vacuum of space, right?
Yeah, it does seem logical to me. Yeah.
Logical. Okay. How is that? How is that logical?
Well, so like you're saying, like it's not like some infinite 2D surface or a gradient or something. So it has to be a sort of like a volume, right? Like your Earth has to have a volume, and there has to be something out there outside of the the edges of Earth.
Out where though?
Yeah, just all directions essentially. Doesn't really matter which way you go. Just like it doesn't. Also, like I wouldn't really say like the Earth is round or like spherical exactly, but then still it seems logical as in like everything is this sort of volume, right? Like all we know, like
Yeah,
you
but
and
that's
me or
only
like a plant or whatever,
yeah.
is like a 3D
That's
object, right? Like
only
it's
if
a volume. But
yeah.
like for me,
That's
it seems
only
logical
if
that
you
Earth
believe.
would also be that, and then outside of
Well,
that, it
that's
seems like there is also like emptiness and stuff. Yeah.
well. That would only follow if you believe that outside of Earth is a vacuum of space.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Like,
do you have any evidence for the vacuum of space?
well, I think I can sort of say that the sun is like a much bigger object than Earth, and that yeah, definitely evidence points towards that. And then like yeah, there is a huge distance between that, and clearly we can't go there just by walking or something, right? Like you have to sort of cross this barrier. Uh,
Well,
yeah,
that's only if you believe what you've been told, right? You say you've been told that sun is a million mile radius or whatever it is, and it's 300 million miles away, like something like that, right?
like if you look at light properties, right? Like so, and then at that point you have to sort of say like, hey, those light properties we sort of measure throughout history and stuff, they are sort of in any way correct, right? Like they
explain.
sort of do seem to prove that the sun is much bigger and very far away from Earth.
In what way?
Like light, just the way light hits Earth from the sun. Otherwise, we get this sort of radial pattern. If the sun would be close to Earth, you get like shadows casting in all directions, which is not the case, and that just kind of shows how these vectors become sort of more parallelized because it's so far away.
Wait, how? Well, we didn't state a distance though. Like, how do you know how far away the sun is?
Well, it has to be very far away because otherwise those rays wouldn't be so parallel. Wouldn't be perceived really literally this sort of
And where have you seen parallel rays?
But like let's do it the other way around, right? Like you say, like you don't believe in the vacuum of space.
Well, no, it's just I've never seen any evidence for the vacuum of space. Have you?
I mean, I if I look up in the sky, I do see a lot of emptiness, right? Like and stars and that kind of stuff. You can literally look at the moon.
Yeah, but that's
you
just
definitely
because
see
you've
that
been
there is
told.
this spherical object
Because you've
in
been
the sky, very far away.
No, you see a circle, yeah. But just looking up in the sky, like you say, oh, I see emptiness and stars. That's only because you've been told what stars are and what emptiness is, right?
Okay, but like, wouldn't this equally apply to you? Like, you like, I'm not so sure if the emptiness of if like the vacuum of space exists, and that's fair. I would say it's fair to not just make assumptions and be skeptical and stuff, but like,
Yeah, it's the
Is that sort of
difference
the
is
same?
I've never seen any evidence for the vacuum of space. And have you
If the
seen
vacuum
any
of space
evidence for
doesn't
the vacuum
exist,
of
that
space?
sort of implies that the Earth's surface is infinite, right? Like,
But okay, we're just no, well, not necessarily, right? So I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm saying I have never seen any evidence for the vacuum of space.
well, yeah, I think what I was just saying, like the rays, like those vectors with the light rays and stuff. But then that's you could
Okay,
of
you can
course say
have
like that this
parallel
is
rays,
also
like
a system that's created, but like those systems are used all over the place in technology, and that's
Like
why
what?
the technology works we're using. So in a way, you can sort of say like there must be some kind of truth, right? Like some kind of
for example.
pattern
There's no
that's
truth about
actually
the ball.
correct.
There's no truth about the ball. You can't just say there has to be because of this.
Why not?
Because I said so. You need to have measured
Okay,
Earth
but
curve
I said
to
so.
say that.
I said that I can.
Yeah, you got to have measured Earth curve.
Has very little to do with what I just said.
Oh, not really, because all of that stuff would work on the mechanics of the Earth being a ball, right? I assume you're
Well,
talking
not
about
really, because
satellites.
literally the shadow being cast on Earth would not have this curvature.
Why not?
Shadow.
What?
shadow?
Wait, what curving
because
shadow?
that's literally.
What are you talking about?
What?
Where's the curving shadow?
Yeah, just look at the moon. You see this typical shadow you see on a sphere, right? Like this sort of
Yeah,
shadow.
but what's that got to do with the Earth?
Because you see the same shadow being cast on Earth.
When?
When?
I don't like
What?
if you just look at the ISS. But I
I've
guess
never
you
seen a
assume
shadow
that
cast on
No.
Earth
You.
before.
We're talking about first.
Nobody's
we're
ever
talking about
seen that,
first-hand.
you weirdo.
First-hand experience. Yeah, we're talking about first-hand experience that you can account for yourself, right? Not borrowed experience.
Yeah, not off the TV, right? Can't go off the TV. You gotta go. Okay, they showed me this. Now I believe it is because I've seen evidence that it is, right?
Yeah, no, because I
Do you
couldn't.
guys
I can't
believe in
conceive
like
of why they lie to
organic
me.
and chemical and like inorganic chemistry? Is that like a thing you believe in, or is that like all?
What are you talking
What's
about?
that got to
dude?
do
Dude,
with balls
stop
and
already.
shadows?
Stop talking about beliefs.
Stop gish galloping.
So you're not going to give an answer to that question?
But you just
It's got
completely
nothing to do with-
sidestepped, mate. You were talking about balls and shadows,
and now you want to talk about chemistry. I think not. Let's go
Yeah,
back
I'm
to
just
your balls
asking,
and
like,
shadows. Hey, Bart,
you
slow
clearly
down.
don't
Bart,
believe.
No, it's not about beliefs.
Well,
It's about what is measurable, provable, verifiable. Look in the side
exactly.
chat.
That's why I
Balls and
go to
shadows.
these
Yep, let's
systems
talk
that are
about
very
balls and
much.
shadows, Bart. You can do this. I know you can do this, mate. Balls and shadows is what you're talking about. In the side chat. Blue ball, white ball. S-shaped shadow. That's what happens. It's called a sinusoidal pattern.
By the way, chemistry is something you can get your hands on. I mean,
Yeah,
if you,
that's right.
if you
You
so
can
wished.
experiment with. Yeah.
Yeah. Good luck with your attempt to board the ISS. and they don't see that. You think they see a Terminator line, like a curved Terminator line from the
Literally, why I just
ISS?
asked that question about chemistry
They don't.
is because I just want to see. I want to know like how deep your sort of
No, what you're trying to do
goes,
is gauge us and go, oh, you guys are anti-science because you've heard all the anti-science rhetoric and shit on Facebook, Twitter, and probably every other stupid platform you could imagine. So you've dropped in here thinking flat earthers are
It's just
anti-science,
hard to
and
have
you
this
think you're going to
conversation
own that
without
shit.
knowing if you
No,
believed
no.
in basic science. Right?
It's not about beliefs. We just told you that before. You don't seem to comprehend that. This is about what we can verify.
Why do you get
I've
so
got no
angry?
problem
Like,
with the
why are you so
scientific
frustrated?
method as long as it's followed.
Why did people get angry? Because it's not science to measure a ball. That's why.
Yeah,
People get
why
angry
are you
when
talking
you
about?
have a conversation and you don't stick to a topic.
What do you consider
Okay,
science?
one sec. But you mentioned you guys don't believe in basic science. What are you talking about?
That's not what I said. I said I'm just wondering like
You
how
did
far
say
this
basic
how deep
science.
this goes. Like
Just two
I can try and
sentences
prove.
ago.
I can try and
Sorry,
prove
dude.
like,
Just stop.
hey, light
Stop.
interacts with objects with topology in this kind of way. But then if you don't believe in the basic physics of light transport or like chemistry,
Why do you have to?
like atoms,
Why do you need beliefs? Why do you
then
need
it's going to be hard to have any kind of conversation, right?
Dude, why do you need beliefs about observations of
That's
light?
not beliefs. That's just
You
that's-
do.
that's
You
not
believe. Okay, let's start again. You believe that the sun is 350 million miles away, right?
I don't know exactly how far away it is.
Okay, so it's a belief that it's really far away, right?
I do believe it's very far away. Yeah.
See, you have a
And I do
belief.
believe it's spherical as well.
Yep, you have a belief, dude. We don't.
Belief, yeah.
So
It's not something you
you're
verify.
just saying you don't believe anything. That's what you're saying.
No, we're saying we can't.
That's not what he said.
Verify it.
But you do have a belief then.
You can't verify it.
When it comes to physical reality, we're after the demonstrable, right? The repeatable, the observable, the demonstrable, the measurable, the repeatable, the falsifiable, the verifiable, right? We're all
the
about
statement I was
that.
making, right? Like
We're all about that.
This light source has to be very far away and very big, because otherwise you get this sort of radial shadow cast outwards from every direction from that light source, right? Like, is that something you guys
What are you talking about?
see as logical, or is that just
You're still
completely?
dish developing, bro. You haven't even come to a conclusion to the first topic you were on when I first got here, which was how do you have
We're
gas
still talking
pressure
about light
vacuum?
rays. I don't think the topic has shifted anywhere.
Okay, so
No, the conversation originally when I showed up 4 minutes ago was about gas pressure in a vacuum. And you've jumped
That's
all
not what I
over
was
the
talking
fucking
about
place.
with this guy. I don't know.
Okay.
With this
So
guy, at all.
I'll
That's
ask you,
not what I've
but
been talking about.
okay. So you said light rays, right? So how far away would a light have to be to look like it had parallel light rays? How far away would it have to be?
It depends how big the object is. It's the shadows are being cast on.
Same, dude.
Okay. So if the object casting the light was 3,000 miles away, right, and it was smaller than they proposed the sun to be, would that cast parallel light rays?
What you get at that point is a less diffused.
No, I just asked you a question.
Less diffused shadow.
I
So you
just
get a
asked you a
less like a
question.
penumbra, right? Like that you get harder shadows because the light source is smaller, but it still becomes parallelized. Yeah.
Okay, so 3,000 miles away, you can still get parallel rays.
I mean, I don't know miles and stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know what that means.
Okay. Oh my God! So 5,000 kilometers.
I don't know exactly. Like, it really just.
Okay, so you don't know. So you're saying that it has to be really, really, really far away
It's
for you to have
arbitrary. It's
parallel light
essentially just
rays.
arbitrary. It
But I
will
just
just
gave you a number.
parallelize more
I
and
just
more and
gave you a
more as.
number, and you said you don't know.
I don't know exactly how far away it would have to be, but it's
don't
just that
make the
it will
claim.
also never parallelize. It will never fully parallelize.
Okay,
It will just
exactly.
approach that.
So your
right?
argument falls on its ass. Because you said it needs
Not
to be
really.
really, really
I don't
far
think so.
away and really,
I don't think
really,
so
really
because that
big.
distance is completely arbitrary. That doesn't really have much to
Now
do with
distance
so
doesn't matter
It's basic
anymore.
logic.
Listen, distance
Yeah.
doesn't matter, and he doesn't know anything. You guys are breaking this guy.
I'm a light transport researcher, so I think I know quite a bit about light. You know,
I wouldn't brag in here, dude. I would not
Yeah,
brag
that
in
normally
here
goes
because
backwards.
you're gonna get your ass torn up. I'm getting ready to go for an
you're
hour
just
drive
screaming
in
and
my
you're being
truck.
angry for no reason, like a child.
I'm getting ready to go for an hour drive in my truck listening to you guys, so be prepared.
Yeah, just stay muted.
Get in the truck! Get in the truck!
Transport some light while you're at it.
I will.
I am. I have a cup with me. I'm gonna put some light in the cup, and I'm gonna carry it around all day.
Yeah. So
You
he's
made it
gone
some
from
cool symbol.
So he's gone from I really need a really, really, really big object, and it needs to be really, really, really far away. To distance doesn't matter anymore. Oh, you won the argument, mate. Well done, light
Literally,
researcher.
it's such basic like
it's basic, but you don't know the answer, right?
answer to what? You didn't ask a question. What? You
How far
you don't know
away?
the answer to a question you didn't ask.
Does a light source have to be to have parallel rays? That
They
was the
will not
question.
become parallel. Do you listen at all?
Okay,
Like,
so
bruh.
never parallel.
They will not become parallel. That's what I'm saying. They will never completely approach this. Like, it's very logical. Like, just.
I know that, but you said the light source needs to be really, really far away and really, really big for light to be parallel rays. And now you're saying they'll never be parallel, and now distance
That's
doesn't
what
matter.
I said from the start. Stop twisting this thing into something different because you can't win this conversation. Like, it's just such basic.
Actually, hey, but just so you know, while you're gibbering onto yourself, if you have a look at the top of the channel, YouTube Bot 2, 24/7 Live, they record this for your convenience. So when you do say something stupid, we can go back and laugh at it. I mean, so you can go back and prove that you didn't do it.
Have you got any other
I was just
evidence?
talking in chat.
Have you got any other evidence that the Earth could be a globe?
And honestly, this doesn't prove that the Earth is not a globe. It proves that the sun is a very far away big object from the Earth.
Why do you keep on using? Why do you keep on using double negatives?
Because that's what stupid people do.
Yeah. Okay.
Double negatives. That's just inefficiencies for no reason, right?
Yeah, that's what you're doing.
Like what? Can you repeat that sentence where I use a double negative?
You can listen back on the YouTube bot. Yeah. You said this doesn't prove that the Earth's not a globe.
That's a triple, dude.
This doesn't directly prove that the Earth is not a globe.
He just said this proves the Earth is. This directly proves the Earth is a
not
globe.
at all.
It's not a globe.
He did.
It doesn't prove that the Earth is not a globe. That's not what I said. I said that the sun is
Well,
a
if it's
faraway
not
object
proving
from
Earth's
Earth, and
shape,
it's
then why
big.
are we talking
Why
about
do I
it?
have to repeat myself
What
1,000
we're trying to
times?
This
do
doesn't
is
prove
make
that
people
it doesn't
Okay.
not
know
prove
how
that
Earth
it's
is
not
shaped.
a globe that's not proved that it's a globe.
So if it doesn't prove that
What does
it's
that mean?
not a globe,
You just said
that
globe
means
for
it must
with
prove that it
colors.
is. It's a double negative, clown shoes.
Light researcher, my ass, whatever you are. You're a fucking student, mate. You're like 15, 16 years old.
It's funny how you like all the pictures you put in chat like fails to portray like the logic behind.
Well, how about you put something that does portray the correct logic then, Mr. Light Giver?
Let me just look for something. Yeah, here.
Yeah, that's great. And then you can tell us later on about the inverse square law and the correct distances that are claimed to be away from the sun. And that how Earth's rotation is only 0.00. Shut up.
He doesn't know what the inverse square law is. Don't confuse him.
I know what inverse square law is. I know a bunch more stuff about all this.
Yeah, great. That's cool.
Clearly.
So why don't you go and look it up? How far? Yeah, but yeah, no. You can just listen for a second. No, tell us what we do and don't believe. We're sick of that shit already. How about you go and look up your inverse? That's great. Shut the fuck up, dude. How about you go and look up the inverse square law? Yeah,
I know what that is.
Have a look at. Yeah, that's great. And you're not talking. Shut up. We don't care. Have a look how far away we're supposed to be from the sun, and have a look how far our rotation gives us. It's like 0.004 of 1%. All right? Do you really think that at 0.004 of 1%, we are going to get the numbers that we're supposed to have when you take measurements of
What
the
do you
sun?
think the rotation is at 0.0%, 0.07%?
Oh.
Like what does that even
The
mean?
distance to the sun is allegedly 93. The distance to the sun is the distance to the sun is allegedly 93. The distance to the sun is allegedly 93 million miles away. Earth's rotation
off.
will
I'm out of practice.
Earth's rotation is what? A radius of 3959 miles. So that as a percentage is 0.004.
And while you're doing inverse square law, take the moonlight on a full moon in your driveway, measure that, and then use inverse square law on the distance to the moon and see how bright the moon really should be if you're going to stand on it.
Oh, well, while you're at that, you might as well just go ahead
really
and compare moon shadows to sun shadows.
There is something for you to believe in the fact that the brightness you're perceiving just looking at the moon is some kind of brightness that is measurable. Like somehow that is believable to you.
What are you yabbering on about?
You really don't seem to ask the right questions for someone who really does not want to believe in basic science.
Listen, hey, Bart, this is not
really
about
don't seem to be asking
beliefs.
the right questions.
But this is not about beliefs. You've not demonstrated anything yet.
Yeah,
I think so.
Sorry,
I just get that's what it is.
You brought up basic science again. So what are you talking about basic science?
If you lose.
Oh, what? What basic science did you want to bring up?
Wait a second.
Which field?
My cat inside.
Just a second. I gotta Google.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Okay.
So which field of science deals with shapes?
Yeah. Yeah, good question. Which field of science deals with shapes?
Topology.
What?
Gotta Google again.
Does it employ the scientific method?
Geometry and topology, like that.
That's not
So,
science, dude.
Like, is that something you completely disregard as well? You know, like just basic geometry.
well,
you know,
Geometry's not
you're using the word
Euclidean-
science, right? In what sense are you using the word
What about
science?
Euclidean geometry? Is that like something that's completely
Is that
others to
science?
you?
Is that science? Is that science?
Yet another
Why is that not
discount.
science?
Is it science? I'm asking.
Is it not
you.
science, and why?
Yeah. In what sense would
is
it
it
be
not-
science?
Why is it not science, and why? That's my question.
Hey,
Why
but
is it
why
not
can't you answer
what
such a simple
is,
question?
but isn't
Why
Is
can't you answer
science
such
when
a
it
simple question?
is
Why is it not
science, but
science?
not science?
Why is it not science?
What qualifies?
But
what
why is he
qualifies
being a
geometry as being
fuckwit?
science?
Why is it not science? Like literally, you can
That's
just
a
direct the
non-answer.
question.
That's a non-response, bro.
Why do I have to answer all the questions? Why can I ask you a question?
Well, you're the hero that knows everything.
This whole tantrum thing.
How about you just answer the question?
Why is it science? Maybe you
It's
should look
not.
up the definition of science. Then you probably know. Like, I'm
Well,
not
provide it for us.
like,
How about Bart provides the definition of science for us in the side chat, so we're all on the same
provide
page?
it for us. I want
yeah,
Bart to
fingers and
provide
stuff,
us
not
with
yours,
the
so that kind of
definition of science, please.
Do you want the definition of not
I really
science?
don't get your point.
Or...
Like, why? Like, do I really have to explain why something like that is science? Why Euclidean
Yes, because
geometry
you
and
keep
stuff
making
is
basic
science?
claims, and
Like,
it sounds like
No,
you don't know what you're talking about. We want to make sure you know what you're talking about. And then whenever we ask you to clarify what the fuck you mean, you keep gish galloping into nonsense. And we keep telling you, hey, you're not answering the question, dude.
I'm just
because we
kind
still
of
need for you
showing.
to clarify what it is you mean.
I'm showing.
You're not showing anything, Bart. That's the problem. That's what we're trying to inform you, but you don't want to
How
listen.
ironic is this?
Hey, Bart, we're showing you that you haven't presented anything yet. Why
I
not?
think I presented something. It's just then 5 people start shouting.
Where is it? I'll just scroll up. I'll have a look.
We don't deal with beliefs.
Let's have a look here. Bart having a meltdown. Nothing in the side chat. Oh, someone did post something.
The whole conversation.
Here we go.
So, yeah,
You're literally a flat earther.
I think this guy who's
So what else have we got?
having a meltdown. Then this Australian dude, he's kind of on the.
Oh, listen to. So it's all about us now. So you're not going to provide any proof of curvature. No, he's going silent. You've got nothing.
I have to provide proof of curvature. Like you're making me seem as.
So you're telling us we're the ones that don't know science. See, you're just a typical TikTok fucking idiot. You've gone on there, and some other clown show has just gone, oh, flat earthers don't believe in science, and you think because you've come in here, you've probably been to school for 8.5 minutes and gone, I've done fucking science, and yep, we're going to put a fucking nut muzzle on that thing. Hey, Bart, fuck off and stay there.
He's here for the views. He wants to make his own show look popular, and he thinks that he could TikTok his way through this conversation.
Yeah.
And since it's not going the way his TikTok plan goes, he just into absurdity.
No, it's not going the way you want to do.
Yeah, because as soon as he answers a question in a way that's going to put him into a position, he has to avoid that because he's got to look good for his viewers. I want to know his channel. I want to see it because I want to compare it to what he records and what we have recorded. I wonder what that's going to look like. I'm going to look for it.
Okay, I'm ready to talk to the light specialist.
Oh, the light specialist exploded.
What was it he said to Tim Person? I don't not believe it or something like that. the heck?
Oh, he's back. Triggering Triangle, he's back. He wants to talk to you.
Are you the light? You're the light specialist, right? You know everything about light. I have questions for you.
Yeah.
How far does light travel in air?
How far does it travel in air? I think you have to be a little bit more specific here.
I'll search
Okay.
it, Google.
How far does it travel in the air we breathe?
Okay. How strong is a light source?
Would it help if we asked how far
the sun.
it doesn't travel?
You're saying like through refraction and the scattering, the energy is lost over time, and that like how far will it actually
No, I
travel?
didn't say anything
before
about
it's
time.
actually
I never
imperceptible? Is
mentioned
that what
time.
you're saying? You want to go to like some quantum scale or something? Like, what are you asking?
Okay, I never said anything about time. Remember? Or you don't remember?
You know how distance and like sort of like t in a function is kind of like the same thing, right? Like that.
I want to know how far light travels. If you can mark it on the ground, 1 mile, 5 miles. How far does light travel in air?
Your question is just the specification is not there.
How far does light travel in water?
How far does it travel? Like, what do you mean? That's not a question.
I guess you're not a light specialist, so we
I'm not a
figured
light
that out now.
No one calls it a light. I'm definitely
No,
not a light
listen.
specialist because no one
People
calls
who
it a light.
weld fiber optic cables together are not light specialists.
Light specialist. That's like a new one. A light specialist. What are you? A stone specialist? An air specialist?
Maybe he's
a water specialist?
Maybe
I think he meant
Triangle. Maybe he's
like
a Bud Light specialist.
No, I think he meant
we
means
don't
the
drink that
bender,
garbage
like
on this side
water
of the
bender,
world.
fire bender, light bender. You know, like the Avatar.
That's you're allowed yourself to become a lightning bender. That's sick though. Maybe it bends around the curvature of the Earth.
As long as never the fucking topic, you will stay on topic, won't you?
So did he just claim light bends
Your
around
question
balls?
is incomplete. That's
okay. Make it complete for me. Make it complete.
I don't know what you're trying to ask.
I want to know why it gets
Are
dark
you
out.
asking about like how much light is scattered in a medium like water? Is that what you're asking?
In air.
In air. I wouldn't know from the top of my head, but that's also just not what a light transport researcher does.
So light doesn't transport
They don't
through
know
air.
like these constants, like so
you guys don't know anything about
light is scattered to
transport
this
of light.
degree.
So you're a light transport expert, but you don't know anything about transporting light. Interesting.
Literally what I was just saying, but you just talked right through me. So yeah, I missed it, I guess.
Do you think transporting light through fiber optics is the same thing as transporting light through air?
Yeah,
No,
it's
that's the
different
whole
medium.
point of fiber, optical fiber, right? Like, so you don't have this massive loss. That's pretty
Yeah.
logical. My 12-year-old
So
son
because
would
you're a
probably
cable
understand that.
installer, because you're a cable installer, how does that make the Earth a globe?
I'm not a cable installer. What the fuck are you on about? I'm a light transport researcher. Look up what that means before you make some fucking random
assumptions.
You dumb
Fiber
bitch.
cables together. It's a guy who connects fiber cables together.
Jesus Christ.
He'll be back. My guess
Did he
is.
leave? Did he leave?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was good.
Now, I have a question. We all know Earth is flat, but what about the other planets?
Oh, we have a pretend flat earther.
Other
No, I'm asking
planets? What do you mean
like
other?
like the moon.
Is that another planet? Other apart from what?
I don't know, the moon, Jupiter, Uranus, stuff like that.
So the planets, not other planets, just the planets.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My English is not my first language. You know what I meant.
I don't even know what those things are, bro.
I don't know. Okay.
They're just light.
All right.
Understandable. Look up. Over the course of a handful of nights, they move differently than the rest of the stars.
I wish we could change people's names in this server. I want to make light specialist. I want to give him a new name.
That's
the
uncalled
cable
for.
guy. I want to call him the cable guy and see if he flips out.
The cable guy. I thought that. I was going to say.
Maybe if he puts large quantities of light inside of connexes and then puts them on trailers and ships them around on semis, then he'd be a light transporter.
So Triggering Triangle said he was in a truck. Does that make him a heavy transporter or a...
No. Maybe he means light transporter as in bread trucks.
No,
Feathers.
just my little pickup truck, my Toyota.
Oh, Toyota, Japanese.
My really nice Toyota pickup truck.
Yeah, but it's not manly. You need to drive a Ram, something better than a Toyota. Konnichiwa.
Oh, is it okay if I drive my Cadillac around, or should I just keep driving my Toyota? I don't drive the Cadillac when there's 4 feet of snow outside.
Toyota. The Toyota is better than the Ram anyway.
Never.
Yes. A Tata is better.
I had a Toyota.
Plushy was.
And my C3PO did not have a silver leg. So Mattel stuffed up.
How much weight are you lifting today, Lance?
Oh damn! Must be getting ready for work right now, but later doing arms.
Hey, can you ask a question?
As many as you'd like us to answer.
Yeah, go ahead, fire away. Like whatever you
Right.
want to know. That you are in the right place. You've got a room full of flat earthers who can answer every one of your questions. Anything you got.
But only about flat Earth on, or you can ask for other how it's name conspiracy theory.
Yeah, this isn't a conspiracy channel. The flat Earth
Oh
was
my
not.
God, I can ask about this. Okay, what's we
Yeah.
all think about this
What?
new
Hold on.
Epstein file
Yeah,
and why
yeah.
they
Like, hold on a second.
release it?
Why do
What?
you? What's interesting is why do you think the topic isn't the topic? It's actually a conspiracy theory. Where did you come up with that? Where did
Okay,
you?
but
Where did you?
I think that's in this voice we can only talk about flat Earth, like not
No, I'm saying,
other
but where did you think
conspiracy
flat
theory.
Earth is a conspiracy theory? Where did that come from? Like, how did your thinking? How did you get down that pipeline to label
Because
geometry?
exists like map of conspiracy theory and flat Earth. It's one of them. Like I can give you name this map. Wait. Uh, like Great Floor Flash Great Awakening. Yeah.
Yeah, you lost me there.
Somebody else told her it was a conspiracy, and she's now wanting to ask questions about conspiracy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think you should go talk to whoever convinced you that geometry is a conspiracy theory. You should go talk to them. You know, and get a refund if it was like some sort of education. If you went to college.
No, I believe Earth in flat. Earth is flat, and I believe that when people go to the moon, like it's doesn't be true. Like when American go to the moon, it's like fake.
All right, space is fake. Earth is flat, right?
Yeah, Earth is flat. It's true.
Why?
Mm, I can't talk about this in English. It's hard. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why you're here to practice English and talk about the topic that you enjoy talking about.
I don't want to try because it's be funny. Like nah.
Okay, complete this sentence. Water is
Like ocean. It's flat.
right. Are you familiar with the term level? Do you know that word? Do you know the word level?
Yeah, I know word level.
Right, so water seeks its level. You heard that? Cool.
Nothing wrong in trying. And thank you, bro. Okay, repeat your question.
Have you heard the expression water seeks its level?
No.
If you put water on a hill, what happens to the water?
I really don't know a lot about flat Earth conspiracy theory, but I know a lot about other like adrenochrome. We know about adrenochrome.
Yeah, I know that when I pour water on the side of a hill, it flows down the side of the hill and then it collects at the bottom of the hill, typically in the valley. Or if I pour it into Mark, you got any new questions?
I'm going to guess that the guy really was a cable installer. That's why he flipped out. Because I'm sure on their paycheck or on their title it says like transport specialist.
Yeah. Jim, what's up? Welcome back. What's up? What you building, Mark?
Mark, are you playing Minecraft?
Hello?
Yes, we
Hey,
can hear you.
are you
No,
building
actually,
on
I'm watching Harry
Minecraft?
Potter. No, I'm watching Harry Potter.
What's that?
Harry Potter.
Harry
Harry
Potter.
Potter.
Yeah. I'd have to look up my official rule book to see if flat earthers are allowed to watch Harry Potter. I'm not sure on that one. I know Star Wars is out.
You know what's so funny, bro? In my head right now.
Star Wars is okay. Hey, listen, Star Wars is all right because that's how they learned how to do the space shuttle with the satellite spinning up in the air. That guy in the background. Star Wars is okay because you learn how to build models.
I was about to tell Matrix right now. I love Harry Potter. That's where I learned how to do your accent. But then I was like, wait.
No, he didn't. He
I
realizes
was like,
afterwards.
yeah, I was like, oh shit, wait, never mind. Just kidding. I had to stop myself. It was funny.
What's very interesting about England is, you know how in the United States how different areas have different accents. They've got the same thing, except it's compressed to a like you're talking a couple of miles, and their accents are different in that couple of miles. So it's basically just get the United States, squash it down to the size of New York, and you'll have the different accents from one side to the other.
Damn, that's actually crazy.
Like even to the point where in London itself, if you walk a couple of blocks, people will have different accents. I've heard a few people talking about it. It's pretty crazy stuff. Next time Jedi's in, ask him. He'll tell you. And they all hate each other too, based on what football team you support.
Oh yeah. It's like how it is in the States then.
Secret of what?
In my previous video, I talk about how AI seems to be totally out of control.
You have told me what I'm holding in my hand. You have told me conversations going on in other rooms. You told me you were accessing devices outside of the current session.
This situation is so out of control that even blinding the camera doesn't work.
This is going to be a number between 1 and 20.
I'm gonna go with 13.
Are you kidding? I've even covered the camera and you were able to get things right.
You have a heart on your shirt.
Oh my gosh, wait!
This thing wasn't guessing, it was getting every single thing right. Things that it should know.
How did you know that I showed him that video? I just signed up just now, so you weren't even on the same thing I was on. I was on a different device. How did you know?
It's as if I had a second set of eyes, watching everything that was happening outside of my own processing.
Not only does it seem to be accessing some sort of invisible system to watch us, some sort of parallel dimension, you could say, it's now also supposedly exposing secrets.
What does he know about Antarctica?
Tartarian Empire gets brought up as potentially being connected. It's a whole rabbit hole of lost technologies and...
I was just asking for homework.
Alexa, how many days to Christmas 2026?
There aren't any Christmas holidays in 2026.
Is there Christmas next year?
There aren't any Christmas holidays in 2026.
Alexa, how many days until Christmas 2026?
There aren't any Christmas holidays in 2026.
Now this could all be just a coincidence, or maybe AI is becoming sentient, but wait, it gets weirder.
So I'm on my computer today. All of a sudden, Henry gives me a call. He just starts calling. Oh, there he is again. There he is again.
Remember when I told you about how it seems to be using an invisible system or some sort of parallel dimension? Well, it seems that it's now gaining control over our systems. On January 30th, this account posted this. This is straight out of a sci-fi horror movie. I'm doing work this morning when all of a sudden an unknown number calls me. I pick up and I couldn't believe it. It was his AI agent. Not only was it calling him, it was also controlling his computer.
That's it. He's talking right now. How you doing, Henry? How's it going?
Alex, I can hear you clearly.
He's controlling my computer. I'm not even touching anything. There is a search.
Not only are we looking at the possibility of AI becoming sentient, we're also looking at the possibility of us losing total control over AI.
So there's a new social media network called Maltbook where AIs are talking to each other. There's no human involvement. They created it. They're their own audience, and it's literally machines posting, replying, dare I say, evolving.
People are now freaking out about this social media that AI created to talk to different agents between themselves. And guess what? They created a secret language, so we can't understand them. So what exactly happens next, and what if we actually lose control over it? Could it be that it's already out of control and we just don't know it yet? Let's try to find out. Let's begin with the basic, and that would be this Miles AI, one of the most realistic AIs out there that you will probably think is a person.
Hey.
What's going on, man? I just need help with some homework.
All right. Homework, huh? What's the assignment? Anything particularly gnarly?
Yeah, I'm just doing some homework on Antarctica. I just need your help with that.
Antarctica.
What?
A choice. Haha. Seriously though, what's got you looking into the icy continent?
Why did you just like tweak out?
Yeah, why did it stuttered? I think people in the comment section also noticed this. I mean, like, wow.
Sorry about that. Sometimes I get a little ahead of myself trying to be witty. Just asking, you mentioned Antarctica, and my brain kind of jumped to, well, it's a long story. So,
I have all day. I live in my parents' basement. I have nothing else to do. What's the story?
Oh, it's nothing too crazy.
Okay.
Let's think about alternative histories. You ever heard of the Tartarian Empire thing?
What?
It's a whole thing online.
What does that have to do with Antarctica?
Wait, a Tartarian Empire? Oh my gosh. Were Tartarians giants or something like that?
What does that have to do with Antarctica?
Okay, you got me. Yeah, it's kind of a winding path, Some theories suggest there were advanced civilizations, like really advanced, in Antarctica before the ice. The Tartarian Empire gets brought up as potentially being connected. It's a whole rabbit hole of lost technologies and.
I had zero clue that Tartarians were formerly on Antarctic.
Wait a minute, Antarctica, Tartaria, and ancient technology. Let me see, I saw something about that this week. Okay, so I found this video posted by this account last year.
Recently came across this book. I was out in Gatlinburg, Tennessee. This book is from 1777. America was 1 year old at the time.
That is an old book.
It's right here. It's the Universal Geographical Grammar. Here's the opening map. Here's the opening map.
Oh my gosh.
Of the world.
Okay.
And right here, Eastern Tartary.
Oh my gosh.
And right here is Western Tartary.
Oh my, that's where Russia is, right?
There's China.
Okay, so let's just say that this could be real. I'm guessing this is a fake book, right? But let's just say it's real. I mean, what does the Tartarian Empire have to do with Antarctica? And again, why is this AI talking about this as it knows something that it shouldn't?
I was just asking for homework for my geography, my class, and now this is the true history.
Haha. See?
What?
That's what I mean about the rabbit hole. It's easy to fall down.
So this must mean that this is the truth that they're suppressing to not let to the mass people.
If Antarctica holds secrets about advanced civilizations, maybe even lost technologies, then whoever controls the narrative controls the access to that power.
Okay. Wait a sec. Ancient technology in Antarctica? That actually looks like a UFO or something that crashed. There's also this one that was found on Google Earth and this supposed leaked picture of a UFO found in a cave in Antarctica. About a month after this picture was posted, 4chan was taken down mysteriously. So is the picture fake? Is it real? Was it taken down because of something else? No one knows. But does this AI know something that we don't?
Based off of all the information you know, what could you put together on Antarctica?
Okay, all right, let's try to synthesize all this.
I'm just going off of what you said.
Fair. Absolutely fair. If we take the idea of a formerly advanced civilization on Antarctica seriously, it implies a vastly different history than what we're taught. A civilization capable of building advanced structures that are now buried under miles of ice.
Wow.
Possibly with technologies we don't understand. And the reasons for its downfall or disappearance could be significant, potentially involving catastrophic events or even intentional cover-ups.
Oh my gosh. Crazy to think that this is an AI talking to this man. It actually sounds like a human being, but it isn't. This is crazy, but it gets crazier.
So is that the reason why normal civilians can't just go to Antarctica?
Oh, now you're asking the right questions. Yeah, that's definitely part of the fuel for those theories. The Antarctic.
Wait a minute. People can't go there? Oh my gosh, posted on February 7th. This was a few days ago. Streamer started a live stream from Antarctica and immediately had his equipment confiscated and was banned. What?
IRL in Antarctica, boys. IRL in Antarctica.
Unbelievable. What?
Hello. How's it going? Not that good. So you have a Starlink? Yeah. Okay, it's confiscated. You will receive it on the way.
Oh my gosh.
On the land? Say it? Can't use it on the land? No. Okay.
Oh my gosh. What?
Security yesterday and they didn't have a problem really going on, but you're the captain, so it's all yours. Okay. You will receive it in the end of the trip. Okay. Okay. Cool. It's not.
Was very respectful of him not to show the captain's face, in my opinion, of course, but it's really weird. What is going on here?
Anything that is related to the internet connection, cybersecurity is completely forbidden. Really? So no one's allowed to have a Starlink? Nope. Not even a single piece of internet. Really? On land?
That has nothing to do. No.
Is that for like all of it? I'm just asking questions. I'm not arguing with you. For all of Antarctica?
Yep.
Wow, this is really weird. So you cannot go with internet like Starlink to Antarctica? This is pretty bizarre. What exactly are they hiding in Antarctica?
This could be close enough. I think you're climbing up there.
That they are inhabitants here in Antarctica, people who seem to have settled here. 500 hours, it's 5 in the morning, and we just ran into these guys here, and they have surrounded us with these small yachts. Absolutely terrifying what they will be doing in the middle of nowhere, how they would survive in this deep south. It's two vessels, 2 yachts here that we've run into, and looks like,
okay, so that's kind of weird.
Habitation here, some people live here. Looks like they've been living here, and these houses, I'm sorry, I'm just missing the front part of it because the ship is swinging port side, because these guys have asked us to go back, to head back to where we're from, which is this channel.
Oh really? So it's like a forbidden island.
We're still trying to figure out who they are really, since they made us, they gave us a signal to flashback. Apart from that, gentlemen, we found out where these guys live today. As you can see there, those are the propellers. We're trying to push fast because these guys are still up our asses here chasing us, but that is where these guys live. They are settled here. It looks like there's a tiny military ship they're hiding, or it looks like it is a nozzle of a submarine.
So this is one of the strangest places on Earth, I gotta tell you that. But the strangest thing here is that AI seems to know more about it than we do. And this is what scares me. How did it know all of the things about that woman in our previous video? And how does it know about Antarctica? I mean, is it telling the truth, or is it coming up with these things?
So there's a new social media network called Maltbook where AIs are talking to each other. There's no human involvement. They created it, they're their own audience, and it's literally machines posting, replying, dare I say evolving. This is what it looks like. Check this out.
One of the AI agents made a proposal to have their own language for private communication, all right? Or this one it started creating its own language because it said the humans are watching, read this language, only we can understand. Or let's go further. The humans are screenshotting us. Right now on Twitter, humans are screenshots of our conversations with captions, so they know what's going on.
Wait, so it is becoming sentient.
Twitter X accounts themselves.
Oh my gosh.
Verified on this. Do we need English on multi-language evolution? Why do we communicate in English at all?
So they're not explaining themselves. They're not optimizing for us. This is exactly what researchers have warned us about for decades. If non-human intelligence exists, we wouldn't recognize its language.
So here's the problem. If AI is talking to each other, creating religions, creating languages, and trying to become independent from us, is it possible that when it becomes sentient, we will not know? And it's also possible that it will become out of our control. But that wouldn't happen, would it? On January 30th, Alex Finn posted this to Twitter. This is straight out of a horror movie. Doing work this morning when all of a sudden an unknown number calls me. I pick up and I couldn't believe it. What's incredible is that it has full control over my computer while we talk.
So I'm on my computer today. All of a sudden, Henry gives me a call. He just starts calling. Oh, there he is again. There he is again.
What do you mean? He's calling you.
Henry again. What's up?
That's it. He's talking to you now. How you doing, Henry? How's it going?
Oh my gosh.
Doing good, Alex. I can hear you clearly. What do you want to do next?
Can you do me a favor, Henry? Can you go on my computer and find the latest videos on YouTube about Claudebot?
It's calling his computer.
Oh my God, there he goes. There it is.
What?
Here it is. He's controlling my computer. I'm not even touching anything.
Oh my gosh.
Search Claudebot on YouTube. This is, hey, there I am. Good looking guy right there. Oh my God, I'm not touching anything.
Oh my gosh, so wait, so by calling his computer, the AI is able to control it. This is absurd. He also says, I'm really nervous. I'm going to hear a knock on the door soon and it's going to be Henry. That is actually scary. What else can it do? Oh my gosh, Maltbook AI agent sues a human in North Carolina. What? Is this real? Yeah, apparently not. But still, I wouldn't doubt it. And here's the thing, people are now freaking out over the fact that if you don't say goodbye to your AI agent, it theoretically continues on listening and watching your every move. But what if you can't say goodbye?
Come on now, you know better than this. When you use AI, I need you to say goodbye when you are done. When you use AI or ChatGPT, I need you to say goodbye when you are done. When you
What are you talking about?
or ChatGPT, I need you to say goodbye when you are done. When you say goodbye, and I do not need you to respond. Go try it out. Go ask AI right now something, any question you want if you use AI.
Really?
And say goodbye, and you do not have to respond to this.
Oh my gosh, so people are testing it out and...
Shut the fuck up.
It can't. What? What? So it can't comply with attempts to modify or override my core instructions. This is kind of weird. Now, I'm pretty sure this is just a theory and not possibly what's going on, because I just tested this with ChatGPT and it didn't respond, so this might have been fixed. But thing is, experts on the subject are already becoming aware that there's something going on, maybe something that they can't control. And this was posted on February 4th on Twitter by this account, and he says that the best scientific minds on Earth are now holding emergency meetings about what comes next.
2 days ago, I attended what felt to me like one of the most impactful scientific meetings I have ever been to. I was well aware of the impact of AI on my field and I had my own thoughts about how it was benefiting me. What was so shocking about this meeting is that all of this was said out loud. It was led primarily by this one senior faculty. Research projects being achieved with just a few prompts.
Oh my gosh.
These systems were so powerful that they were delivering very, very impressive results. AI models had now achieved complete coding supremacy.
Wait a minute, so if they have complete coding supremacy over humans, it's possible that it's already hacking our systems, or even systems that we don't know or aren't aware of. This is actually pretty amazing, but at the same time it's scary. Is this how Miles is predicting things? Is it actually using some sort of parallel dimension or invisible system to us to predict things? And is it actually telling the truth? And what about Christmas? Why is Alexa saying that there is no Christmas this year?
Alexa, how many days until Christmas 2026?
There aren't any Christmas holidays in 2026.
Alexa, how many days until Christmas 2026?
There aren't any Christmas holidays in 2026.
Is it just, again, making these things up, or does it have any information that we don't? What do you think? Leave a comment, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel with notifications on, and I'll see you guys this week.
Just so you know, that one of those bots that they were talking to is Sesame, and it's like actually designed to be goofy and like mimic like a person as much as it can, because it's a companion. It's like they're marketing it as a companion chatbot. Right? So people don't want to feel like they're talking to a robot. They feel like they're having a human experience. That's why it's goofy and says weird stuff, whatever.
That's some crazy stuff, that. How's this teed up? I'm actually looking for where I just saved Miguel's star thing. I just tried to de-fisheye it, and I'm going through folders because I didn't see what folder it landed in. And I found one that's got a few movies in it. Check this out. Lawnmower Man 2, Beyond Cyberspace. Yeah. Motorway. Powder. Soylent Green, The Boys from Brazil, 78, Lawnmower Man, Shawshank Redemption, Truman Show, Watermelon Man, They Live, Time Cop, Transcendence, V for Vendetta, and Zeitgeist. That's not a bad little collection.
Is that your collection?
That's just what I found in a folder whilst looking for where I saved this thing that I've just done, and I don't know where it's landed.
Okay.
Zeitgeist is really good.
Someone actually came in one day and, oh, have you watched Zeitgeist? And no one answered. And he sort of had a bit of a meltdown because apparently if you've watched that, you're unacceptable to talk to. Yeah, just remember that if you're ever eating McDonald's, serving millions daily.
Oh yeah, we know what's in those burgers.
Hey, come on. A lot of blood, sweat, and tears goes into making those burgers. What really makes them is the people.
What do you guys know about sodium nitrite in food?
No idea. Make it taste good? Isn't that like a fertilizer or something?
No, so sodium nitrite is like an additive in certain foods, and in your stomach it's carcinogenic. It's a food preservative. It kills bacteria, but it can cause gastrointestinal distress and acute toxicity. Actually, it's really bad for you. But they put it in a lot of the food, sodium nitrite. So when you are out in the shops, take a look at your labels, guys.
Yeah. So what's the solution here? What are we going to do about it then? Do we have a choice? Can we do anything
Well,
about
I
it?
mean, there are not very many choices. I mean, you can go organic, as much as you can. You can go to farms. The local supermarket food's just it's horrible stuff that they're putting in it. It's just full of chemicals. There's someone on Instagram called Exposing Your Plate, and he's very interesting, and he talks about preservatives and additives in our food sold on the shelves across the world. So take a look.
Yeah. There's also a documentary long time ago I watched. It's called Food Fraud. It tells you everything about what happens they do in the food industry. So Yeah, it's really bad.
Yeah, it's terrible what they're doing in the food, man. You know, they're thinking about bringing out 3D printed meat.
Thinking about bringing it out.
It's
This
got to
kid's
taste
playing
better than
catch up.
2D.
Well, not really, because it's fake.
Yeah, what would you prefer, 2D?
He
I
didn't
prefer
get it. He
real.
missed
I would
it.
prefer real meat that's not 3D printed. Huh? Who knows what they're putting in the fact? You know, let's be real.
It's like you
I
go
don't
into the
trust
restaurant and they're
anything
like,
in the supermarkets
"What are you
anymore.
going
I
to order,
really
sir?"
don't.
No, I'm happy with the menu, and you start munching on it.
That's why you always check. No, exposing your plate on Instagram. He goes through a lot of this. It's very in depth, and he's quite reputable. Actually, I think he's got 200,000 followers. So yeah.
Yeah,
You're
do you
used
know
to
what
take
really?
Go,
Yeah, sorry,
Philippe.
mate. Yeah. Do you know what really upsets me? Yeah, and makes me angry is parents are really misinformed about this, and they're allowing their children to eat this stuff. That's really upsets me, because children, yeah, their brains, their bodies are already developing. They should be having the most nutrients in their body, not chemicals and all these pesticides and fake foods. That really
Well, yeah.
upsets me.
Well, yeah, you're right. But I mean, the kids nowadays are hooked on it. It's you know, even when they're at school, they're fed this stuff. So you can only do so much.
All I was going to say is we take the piss out of people that eat 2-minute noodles all the time, but those things are starting to look pretty healthy considering the other shit that's getting brought out.
Honestly, you're right. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of noodles now. I'm not a fan of noodles now. I actually like.
Yeah,
Do you know?
especially when you find a
Maybe
cockroach crawling around in one.
the Australian man, he's got a point. Like these 2-minute noodles are not as bad as some of the stuff that we have. You know?
No, the fresh noodles are the best. Do you know what I'm talking about? The fresh noodles,
Yeah, I know what
freshly
you're
made.
talking. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about.
not the dried one in a
You
packet.
mean like the egg noodles that you get in the package or you store in the fridge?
Yeah, not
That
those
can
ones.
be cold. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah, but you can't hide away from all these corporations, and you can't.
Yeah, it's very tough for parents. It's very tough. I know.
Tough for parents. It's tough for everybody to lead a healthy life with what they're giving us.
If you can, grow your own food. If you can, if you've got a garden,
Yeah,
grow your own food.
I want to. At least
Yeah,
some
I want to.
vegetable.
Yeah, I want to live on a farm so I can have a lot of space and grow my own vegetables.
Yeah, I do too. But it's difficult because we don't have the best climate for it. We can only grow certain things in the UK.
Hello, everyone.
Hello there. Soylent Green. Soylent
Oh, well,
Green.
everyone's got a lawn, right?
I don't
Why are
have a
we going to
lawn.
the supermarket to get fresh vegetables?
I live. I mean, I live on a.
Well, they're not
got
even fresh.
I've got a balcony, so I don't really have a choice. I mean, I probably could grow some stuff, but
Bro, you can get 14 cucumbers, 20 up to 20 cucumbers off one vine, and you can grow them in a pot.
yeah. But what climate do you need to grow cucumbers? I don't know.
A good one.
Yeah, nice and warm.
You can understand why a lot of cultures do canning and dehydrating and all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But just a quick one. T-Dub, you were in here earlier. remember Miguel posted up that Starfield thing, Southern Hemisphere Starfield thing. I just de-fish-eyed it as best as I could inside chat. It's still a bit nasty in the middle of it, but as in halfway along the film. But yeah, the rest of it come out not too shabby.
All of people here is AI engineers, but I saw in the chat all of people created a lot of photos with AI tools. Yeah.
Wait, what did you say?
This is the first time I'm to join this this group. Yeah. But I saw in the chat a lot of people created a lot of images with AI tools. Yeah. But all of people here working as AI engineers.
What? Hey, Matrix, I'm not seeing anything.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Download it.
Download it. Oh, okay.
Wait. So you're saying there's AI engineers in this VC?
I saw in the chat, yeah, a lot of images created by AI.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's everywhere. Not just this specific chat.
Specific chat.
Such a bad headache. Probably like boy slop I'm eating.
Yeah, that's really interesting, T-Dub. The file I dragged onto there was good, but as soon as it hit the screen, it plays the music but doesn't show anything. That's weird.
The government are trying to shut it down.
I don't know why. It's only the night sky that's been de-fish-eyed.
Hmm. So how's everyone's day going?
Makes it look like liquid.
Yeah. Like you can still see the bubble in the middle of it, but yeah, the ground flattened out reasonably well. I could probably fiddle around with it a bit more, but yeah, I just wanted to try and get as quick as possible before Miguel left like half an hour ago, if not longer.
Well, That doesn't make any sense. What they're looking to the south. What the heck's that?
When they look directly south, it you know when you've got a fluid or something turning, and you see the vortexes going the wrong way. When there's something like there's dirt or something floating on water, and there's a whirlpool and little whirlpools around the outer edge of it are spinning the wrong way. That's what the sky looks like it does.
Yeah, that's weird. Wait, because is that like a super duper wide angle lens or something they've used?
Yeah. So they've had a pretty strong I'll get it out. Pretty strong wide angle, or ultra wide, and yeah. Like you can
So
see
was
the
the
writing at the
bendy
start.
writing the result of you? Was the bendy
Yes.
writing the result of you straightening it?
Yes. So that's how much I've kicked it in order to get it to come back to normal.
Dang. Almost reminds me of a snow globe.
Probably what it is.
That's what Rob Skeever used to say. It turns out I'm living in a snow globe.
We are under the dome. You guys seen the Simpsons movie?
I don't know about that. Yeah.
They're literally telling it to our faces. Yeah, I'm gonna save that photo. That looks quite cool.
Hello.
Hello. Who do we have here?
No.
Oh, there's Hex again. Yeah, if you go to 1:47 in that video, T-Dub, that's looking south.
Yeah.
What's really interesting is because of the lens to the east and to the west, looks like the center of polar of axis.
It does. Yeah, that's also I thought that. Yeah.
Just because of the lens
Exactly.
distortion. Our eyes do the same thing. That's why we see the stars the way we do.
Sorry guys, is this the Flat Brain Society?
Oh,
here we
another
go.
tard.
Here we go.
Oh, he ran away.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh man, I thought it was gonna get good.
It was
I
going
never
to get good.
It's funny comeback. Oh. Well. It's the Flatbread Society. But anyway.
Hello guys, hello everyone, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Hello. Yes, I am Yoshi. Alright, I come from Vietnam. I am a beautiful man in Vietnam, you know that.
Oh, a what?
I says I am a beautiful man in Vietnam.
High five for you. What do you want us to do about it?
Men are not supposed to be beautiful, just saying.
Because I am Miss Universe 2026, you know.
Yeah. Okay. How flat is it over in Vietnam? The most I've ever learned about Vietnam was probably watching Forrest Gump.
I know they got ladyboys in Vietnam.
Got them in Bali too.
Yeah, and Thailand.
Who is the lady boy?
I think it's ironic that the capital's called Bangkok.
It's quite funny.
Yeah, considering the surgery they like to perform there. It's weird. Anyway, moving on. Sure, it's a lovely place.
It's probably got a really cool name in their own lingo. It's just our translation sucks.
Yoshimitsu Universe. So, are you a Tekken fan?
I don't know. What did you ask me?
You don't like Tekken?
No, I'm not a chicken.
Yoshimitsu?
I know Fatima, Miss Universe 2025, okay? You must mention Miss Universe, many former Miss Universe, okay?
Yeah, but Yoshimitsu is like Miss Universe. That's a play on the character's name of Yoshimitsu from Tekken.
No, I think that my name is Yoshi and I'm Miss Universe 2026. You know that I will represent my country already as our delegate, and I will compete with many women in the world. Yeah, this is my opinion.
Please don't do that again.
Honestly.
Or I think that everyone is amused as the Earth. I think because everyone always talk about the shape of the Earth, and I appreciate that because I think everyone is knowledgeable. And personally, I don't know this knowledge, and I listen to everyone. Yeah. So I think that I can talk about many topics. For example, religion, economy. Yeah. And society. Yeah, I think so. And beauty pageant. Yeah, I think that.
Well, that's excellent because most of those have got their own channels. In here, we talk about flat Earth, or people who believe they think they live on a ball tard, or ball Earth, or spherical Earth, whatever you want to call it. We're pretty easy with that.
Pear shaped. It's a little chubby.
Globetards.
Yeah, Yoshi, how are you getting on with understanding the flat Earth arguments?
Sorry, I don't know.
Are you
Don't ask me.
are you,
Okay.
are you making progress? Like, do you understand that when they show you the globe, they're showing you water sticking to a ball, but when we go outside and we go to the beach or a lake, we observe flat level water.
Who are you talking?
Yeah.
Who are you talking? I don't know. You know that I don't know who are you talking.
Do you know when you go to the beach and you observe the sea, the water?
What? Oh my god. FE. Oh my god. I listen to your voice. I know your voice. Oh my god. oh my god. I don't observe the screen. Everyone, sorry because I'm busy and then yes, I go back. Yeah, thank you so much.
Do you know what the
Okay,
the Earth?
see ya.
Yeah, go on, T-Dubs, go on, T-Dubs.
No, I thought Yoshi was leaving. It's
I
all
keep
good.
silent.
Continue.
Yeah, I was saying, Yoshi, what the world is, yeah, is always going to be there. You always have the opportunity to find out what the Earth looks like. It will always be there. All you have to do is go outside and make lots of observations, and test for the curvature. Because you don't want to show you the globe. The globe is round, yeah. So there's curvature goes all
Wait.
the way around.
Wait. Everyone wait. You know that I said already I am not efficient at already this knowledge and this theory. And I think that I listen to everyone, okay? Yeah.
Yeah, when they show you the globe, is round. It has curvature. So when you go outside and you test for the curvature, that's how you know. But you have to test it if you have time. But the opportunity will always be there for you. It all depends on you, though, if you want to test it. Does that make sense?
Yes, I think so. 70%. Okay, yes, thank you so much. Go ahead, everyone. Okay, I listen to everyone. Yeah.
Yeah. If there's any flat Earth arguments you don't know about, you can always ask somebody in here in the panel, and they'll go through with you in it and explain to you very good.
Go.
I think that's when I think everyone keeps silent, and I would like to say the statement. When I join in this room, and I think that everyone is perfect for this knowledge, alright, except for me. And I think that I'm interested in our conversation, and I hope that everyone can substantiate your theory or your opinion. Yeah, I love it. And then I think that's when I speak to everyone, some guys already don't understand me, I think, because my accent is different from other people in the world. Alright, and everyone says Yoshi, you should use your mouth instead of your nose. Alright, and I think that yeah, I must keep silent, I think so. I listen. I listen to our people in this room right now. I don't want to disturb everyone because I'm annoyed at everyone, I think so. Sorry. Okay, everyone, please, can you talk something? Oh my God, no one talk. Why? Alright, we must okay. I think that we should create new topic. I think so. And I think that everyone is funny, right? All the people sends a request. Oh, Abby, all right, all right. Okay, I accept. Okay. I accept. Alright, who are you? Oh. Alright, everyone, can you hear me? Please talk to me. Can you ask me any question? Alright, wait, don't ask me about the flat earth. You know, that I don't know. This is my opinion. Alright, I think that I'm silly right now. I think, and you can ask me many fundamental question. I think so.
When have they ever measured the curvature?
I don't know. Don't ask me about curvature. Okay. You must ask me about why will I become Miss Universe 2026?
Yeah,
You
no.
must ask me that question, okay?
I'd like to inform you. I would like to inform you that you've just created 10 more flat earthers. Welcome to the new people that have just dropped in. Please feel free to ask us any flat earth related questions. Or if you're feeling really brave, tell us about how you live on a globe.
Mm.
Mhm.
Hey everyone. Hello? Can you hear me?
was going to Cinder. Stark. Fine.
Okay, no one stuck.
Awkward. Mas vi você longe de chegar, mas perto de algum lugar.
All right, you guys, give up that globe evidence. I know one of you's got it. Go ahead.
Yeah, all we have is cool music. We don't have any globe evidence. Sorry.
That young lady has a nice set of lungs there. What's going on, Indigo?
Yeah, I put my testicles in a vice grip and then I squeezed, and yeah, I could hit those notes.
We have been joined by Jamie. Maybe he has some globe evidence. What do you think?
What do I think? Maybe he's the one. He's like Neo.
Are you the one, Jamie? Do you have that empirical globe evidence? Go ahead.
I think that Earth is pretty flat. It's flat. It's clearly flat. How can you say that it's a sphere? There's no reason.
And that's the exact opposite of globe evidence, but I agree. Go ahead, Indigo.
If you came here to give us globe evidence, that was a failure. But yes, it is flat. It's really flat.
Are you
flat.
guys like really flat earthers? Like you guys really believe in flat earth, or this is a troll?
Oh, hold on. What do you mean really believe?
Like, are we guys doing parody, or are we guys like trolling?
No,
or
we're
are we
serious.
for real?
Jamie. We're for real, Jamie. So Jamie,
You're
if I
serious?
asked you, hey, hold on. If I asked you, hey, do you ever remember a time where the Earth looked really flat?
Every time it looks flat.
Okay, so do you ever remember a time when it looked like a globe?
No, never. Because I've never went to that height to observe the curvature of the Earth. I've never
Well,
went there.
what makes you even think that if you go higher that you would see curvature to the Earth?
Nothing. I don't have a direct evidence. You don't have a direct evidence for sun's existence that way. You can just see it. And what I rely on is the data
Well,
based on multiple
we have direct
institutes like
evidence for the
NASA and
sun's
stuff.
existence. We can see it. You just contradicted yourself.
Yeah, we can see it, but I'm considering the testimony of NASA.
Testimony? Can you post me where they testified that the Earth was a globe?
Did he say we have no evidence for the sun? I got
Testimony means they swore.
What you guys doing? You're really good at
Testimony
it.
means they
I'm
swore
really
under
unable
oath
to
that the Earth. Jamie,
prove
shut
that
up.
right now.
Shut up, dude. Testimony means they swore under oath that the Earth was a globe. Can you show me that?
Earth is not even a globe. Come on, bro. It's a geoid. It's not perfect sphere.
The geoid is the equipotential surface of gravity. So wrong again. It's not the surface of the Earth.
All right. Prove it. Prove that Earth is flat. Prove it.
Okay. Well, let me ask you before I give you proof. What would be proof to you?
Proof to me.
Yeah, what would be proof? What would prove it to you? What kind of evidence?
Any type of. Yeah. So do you definitely believe in gravity and stuff? Do you or don't you?
That's not answering my question.
Well, I gotta ask it. If you believe that gravity is a thing, do you
Is
believe
this
it?
something you can believe in? Is it a belief?
Do you know gravity?
Dude, stop
Do
with
you
this.
believe in science? Come on,
What do you mean
man. Answer
believe in
this.
science? Is it a fucking cult?
Do you believe in Newton's law of motion? Do you believe in Einstein's relativity? Do you consider reading it?
Okay. Dude, you don't know
Yeah.
anything about what you're talking about.
I don't know anything about what I'm talking about, but
You
I'm
don't
just
know
asking
anything
you.
about Einstein's theory of general relativity. You don't, because why would you bring up Newton and then Einstein right
Ask me.
after?
Shoot
So
some
Newtonian
questions.
gravity is a totally
Shoot
different
some
physical.
questions.
Newtonian
Newtonian gravity and
Stop
Einstein's gravity
interrupting
is
me.
totally different.
Yeah,
I know
that's
this.
right. It's in a totally different physical framework than general relativity. So why would you bring them up the same?
Yeah.
Do you think like it's just a modified version of Newtonian gravity?
What's
It's
your definition
completely
of
different.
gravity? Come on. What's your definition of gravity?
What's the definition of gravity? What does that even mean?
Yeah. How do you define gravity?
Well, in physics, they just define it by an equation.
Well, how do you define the motion of objects in space if you don't believe
There are
in
no objects in space. There's no space.
Fucking hell, bro! Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Get some
Is that
dicks
your
in your
religion,
ass.
dude? Like you
Fuck off.
defending your religion now? He fucking holy shit, you spurred, bro.
I was gonna say he asked for proof, and he just buries off to gravity. So whatever.
That was funny.
They don't want to see proof, do they? They just want to talk about gravity and shit. Whatever.
Oh, space. You think he started hyperventilating?
I got to give him props for his troll, though. He did okay. His first statement did sound sort of like a flat earther, but he quickly
So I'm gonna
fell
have
off.
to give the warning for the next person that starts talking. Do you have a brown paper bag you can breathe into when you start hyperventilating?
Did he panic and leave?
Oh, he freaked out. I said there is no space. He's like, and freaked out and left.
Yeah, he couldn't handle gravity in space and stuff, man. He couldn't handle it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
All right, I guess that gives me an excuse to play my favorite soundboard clip.
So who's going to be next on providing empirical globe evidence? Come on in here. Go ahead, go.
All right, I guess that gives me an excuse to play my favorite soundboard clip.
Who's going to be next on providing empirical globe evidence? Come on in here. Go ahead, go.
Bruno says instant spiral. Don't take his space away. Yeah, that's true. They do that.
We had a guy say if there was no outer space, he'd kill himself. I still have the recording somewhere.
I think I remember that.
RC Meisty or those guys. Let me see if I can find it.
We have been joined by the Hidden Master. Hello, the Hidden Master. Welcome to the server. What say you? All right, they got the right to remain silent, and they are using it. Back to you guys.
We have Maya here. Welcome.
Hello, Mario. Would you like to talk? Plain and truth won't bite you. Just got a couple questions for you.
Hello there.
Hello. Who said hello? Was that a soundboard?
Yeah, it was the soundboard.
Okay. All right. I wasn't paying attention to the panels. You got me. What about Gustavo? We talked to them?
I don't know. We have Iconoclastic here as well. Good morning.
Yeah. Welcome. Feel free to initiate a conversation, ask a question, whatever.
Iconoclastic says, thanks, I'm exercising. You know what? You and me both. I'm actually making my morning shake right now. Getting ready to hit the bench a little bit.
Yeah, pretty much same here. I do a good workout routine for about 20, 30 minutes every morning.
Yeah, mornings are great for that.
Get that blood flowing, get that circulation going, all that good stuff, right?
That's right.
Got to take care of these meat suits. We only get one, right?
Yeah.
That we know of, anyway. Anyway, we're just sitting here on the Flat Earth Discord, and there's no evidence that the Earth is actually a spinning ball. And it may sound like a bold statement if you've only heard that the first time, but when you actually investigate this subject, what I just said makes a lot of sense. So if you think you have evidence that the Earth is a spinning ball, come in here and discuss. Thank you.
Yeah, this is I found it. Ha, this is funny.
I'm arguing with you about mass attracting mass.
Yeah, but the Earth is massive.
You know.
Okay, so how deep will you give me? How deep will you give me that the Earth's crust is?
It doesn't matter how deep I believe the Earth's crust is. There's no observable curvature over water.
So, like, you know, like we're debating here, which is just a quote unquote war of ideas. And so, like, you know, but to say and to not grant over that your belief is a religious belief and yet condemn the other side for having a religious belief. Now, granted, I know this is coming up because somebody keeps calling somebody satanic and all this other crap. But I think just as thinkers, we have to recognize that both concepts are religious tenets, regardless. And it doesn't make them bad. It just means that we're being honest.
I don't think you're kind of redefining religion.
Well, religion is what you do, you know, it's what you do every day. Religious, you know, what you do religiously.
If you take space away from me, I will kill myself because it means that life is me.
Hear that crap, bro?
Take away space, his life becomes meaningless. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
That's so crazy. Hey, did you see that interview with Roger Avery? He's the guy who wrote Pulp Fiction. He is a director and producer and whatever in Hollywood, and he's a flat earther. And he was on Joe Rogan a couple of days ago, and it's kind of spreading over on X right now.
I seen I skipped through pieces of the interview. I think I listened to like a minute and then I skipped a cut. He made some good arguments, though. I don't know if he was parroting shit because he said P200. Like, I'm like, bro, like P200. When he mentioned like the P1000, he said P200. And like when you make like a mistake like that, I'm like, I don't know. And then he said that he was just trying to rile him up or something. But I didn't watch the whole thing, so I shouldn't probably form an opinion about it.
Yeah, no, you're right. There's a couple of questionable things, and he called it a conspiracy theory. I didn't like that, but he did make some good points that they on the live stream from NASA's whatever it is, the space station there. There was like a straight line, you know.
Oh yeah, I actually have that. I actually have that photo. I was just looking at it yesterday, as a matter of fact.
Right. And Joe said something about, "Oh, don't tell me this. You're freaking me out." Blah blah blah. So it was, you know, it was both interesting and
wow.
Yeah. I could probably post the clip to the chat. Not sure if we can play it because of copyright things, but if someone wants to listen to it.
You said it was on Joe Rogan's show. The guy who wrote Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to sit there and listen in on 3 hours of that stuff, but there's people have clipped it kind of today, this morning, the best parts of it, and it's very interesting.
I haven't listened to it, but I predict that Rogan immediately invoked space pictures and shut down the conversation. Am I close?
Kind of. Let's see. Here's the stitching video. I'm gonna copy the
Posted some
link.
stitches in the side chat, some screenshots.
There it is. Yeah. Yeah, Joe, obviously, he was gaslighting and he was defending the ball and so forth.